Hello, everyone. I am Tacit, and welcome to the Gems of War Vault Key Grind. Also, we doing week something of Guild War tonight for Red Guild War Day. Anyways, so of course, we shall be continuing the grind. We have started earlier. How much we're ultimately going to is still to be determined, but to bolster that number a little bit. We do have a lot of Paloozas, as there were quite a few that we built up near the end of yesterday that we never actually got around to using. Specifically 8 of them. We're not going to use all 8 right now. However, I do want to use some of those right now, so we're actually going to start directly into Palooza, unlike last time where we started into trying to farm a bunch of them. But we have a decent amount of reserves, so we're just going to start using them, make our number a bit bigger, and then go back to trying to get the verses themselves. Anyways, let's go to that. So we're starting straight on Palooza, which doesn't mean we're not going to be getting any merchants or angels, but we will be getting a bunch of other loot, mostly Valkies. That'll also bring our pity number up quite a bit. Anyways, hello Tyrion, hello Isabel, hello HP Herm, hello Gimli, hello everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all you guys having a wonderful afternoon. All right, let's go and get into this. Soulforge. Oh, wait, let me just make sure I have the team set and everything. I'm not sure if we do have the... oh, yeah, we still have... oh, that's funny. I forgot about that. We never cleared the Mimic. Let's see. Let me go clear this Mimic real quick. Let me get rid of this Mimic. We gotta... oh, yeah, I still need to add him to the count as well. So I think I'm going to start stopping the Mimic count once we hit the knife, which will be 1 year of Mimics. Maybe make a video about it as well. We'll see. Because we are almost at the exact 1 year mark of Mimics in 5 days from now. Hey, do we get a bigger one? We do! Wow, another 5 times. Is this the one? Do we finally get our third? Come on, we're so close to the 1 year anniversary of it. You know you want to give us the third already. We're not going to hit the 4th anytime soon, but having a team of like 3 of that with Diamantia is still also pretty rare to have. I would say 4 of him is still the hardest team to have in the game. The 3 of him with the Diamantia is closest next. Especially for how much effort we had to go to get ours. Oh, gosh. Now we just poke him out. Come on, you know you want to, because any other loot is pretty much abysmal. Do we get it? Do we get it? Not sure we get it. No, we didn't get it. 5 guard. No. The dreaded 5 guard. Okay, what does that bring us to? 26? Where's my Mimic number? You guys can't see it at the moment, but it's 145 2 times, and this makes it 26 5 times. And to my understanding, there's about a 10% chance you'll get every time you do it 5 times. And we did not get it there, unfortunately. Though we still haven't gone through 10. We've only gone through 6 of this current reset. So hopefully we'll get one soon. But anyways, with that out of the way. Well, it started with a Horde Mimic. Not exactly what I meant to start with. Now that we did that, now let me go use the Dust Devil team. So that our team is set correctly. And actually go run some Paloozas. Let's see. It should be this one, right? Yep, double Ironhawk. This is the one we need, as we need a higher amount of damage in order to do this. And doing this once will make it so it's our set team. So we don't have to go and switch it when we start the Palooza up. Oh, we already got a thingy. Unfortunately, it's a genie. Anyways, let's go do it. Anything in our mail? Nope, just our current pity keys. And let it begin. Oh, let me take a sip of water, though, before we get going here. Stay hydrated. I also got tea, though I might need a second one. But I only grabbed one. So I did eat before the stream this time. So hopefully we won't need to eat on stream. We'll see. Depends how hungry I get in like 6 hours from now. We'll see. Probably not, though. Anyways. We good to go? Is everything in order? Is all the things thinged? Okay. Let's go head over to this. Click, oh yeah, make sure the timer's working. It is indeed. The timer starts as soon as you click the yes button here. It does not start when you click the continue button from the other one. Because it's actually already started. I'm not even sure why that menu is even there. Where it says continue. Because the Palooza has already started by the time that menu shows up. It's when you say yes to that confirmation that it starts, not when you click continue on the follow-up menu. I mean, that follow-up menu has literally no purpose. Which, similar to many things in this game. Not sure why it's designed that way. It makes sense if the continue button was the thing that started the timer. But, the fact that there's a menu there, but it starts the timer from when you say yes on the previous menu, makes that second menu pointless. Hello, Stardust! Hello, Henry! Hello, Scared. Welcome, welcome. How's my day so far? It's been pretty good. Mostly just been resting a little. And just made a little breakfast. Which wasn't too little. There's some fish we had around and some potatoes. Definitely been in a lot more of a fish mood lately. Mostly flounder and salmon, oddly enough. I'll eat almost any fish. Oh, there is some weird sushi out there. Most of which is, beyond me. But aside from that, I eat most fish. It's kind of like how meat is, too, to some degree. Well, I generally don't eat meat as much. Like, other than the exotic meats, I don't think there's, like, a specific meat I don't eat. Even though I eat them a lot more minimally. So, hello, Debbie! Welcome, welcome. Let's see if we can get something good from this first set. Hopefully a good number of valkies. Oh, we're only going to be counting it every 2, so I guess we won't actually know if we got anything good from this first set. Now that I think about it. This is one kind of funny thing about it. So we don't know until way after the fact if we have. Unless we just notice it as it's happening. As long as I eat. Well, I still ate yesterday. I still have the same issue as yesterday, though, in that I don't really have anything, like, in the house to just grab quickly. I guess the closest thing I have is yogurt. Maybe I'll grab yogurt later. Really like those yogurts that just randomly have fruit on the bottom. I just dig a hole straight to the fruit. And then mix it together. Speed dial Chinese. I have not had Chinese food since before pandemic. It has been like 4 years now. At least 3. It's been like 3.5, 4 years since I've had Chinese, Japanese, any kind of Asian cuisine. I wonder if the really good, or at least like relatively good to the price ratio, all you can eat Chinese place is still open near me. Because I kind of want to go back there sometime. Unless they raised their price, it was like $8 for all you can eat. Well, not all of it was the greatest of quality. Some of it was really good for the price. And you can always just pick the better items. Because that's a good way to get back into that food if we haven't had it for a while. Then just order a proper quality one from a better place later on. Dan and yogurt. I don't think I've ever had that brand. There's some brands that taste off to me. I think it's mostly the Greek yogurt kind. Because I'm not a big milk person. Of course, yogurt is mostly milk. A different form of it, but you know. Like, out of anything that milk gets processed into, I would say cheese is my favorite. And my least favorite is probably just the actual milk itself. It's almost like tomatoes. Like, milk has almost come to, like, tomatoes to me. Though not as bad as tomatoes, because I could still drink, like, normal plain milk. But I can definitely not eat, like, normal tomatoes. But, like, I don't like tomatoes and I don't like milk, but I like their processed final products usually. Like things that you can fully process it into that are primarily composed of that object. Because I'll pretty much never drink milk. I'll definitely never eat a tomato. But, you know, I'll have, like, tomato sauce, I'll have ketchup, and, you know, I'll have cheese, I'll have yogurt. I'll have things that have milk as an ingredient. But never the actual thing itself, normally. Oh yeah, thank you for the 1,800 congrats. Yep, we did hit 1,800 yesterday. Obviously, we're still climbing. Not sure if we'll hit 1,900 this year. The midline joke is that we'll make 1,869. So that will probably be our realistic goal. That's actually really doable. Aside from it being a joke, it is very doable. Oh gosh, double mythic ingot? Oh no. How do you even get a drop that bad? You can't have a burger without tomato? Oh, I can't have a burger with tomato. Even if you scrape off the tomato, like, you can still taste that a tomato was there. And it is awful. Just like that lingering taste of just like ever so slight tomato. That lets you know a tomato was once there. It's almost worse than a tomato itself. No, the tomato's still worse. You feel the same way about pickles? I'm pretty neutral to pickles. It depends how they're used. Also, on better quality burgers, if they're done up right, they're also quite a bit better. Like, let's say pickles on, let's say, like a McDonald's sandwich. Yeah, they're pretty hit or miss. But, I don't know, pickles when they're diced up nice and fine and actually, like, sauteed slightly. Not as much as mushrooms, but, you know, because otherwise they lose their juices. But, there are some ways to make pickles work on a sandwich. I just feel like just straight up putting a pickle on a sandwich, I don't know, it's just kind of weird a lot of times. Especially those weird circular ones. They just get in the way of the proportion of the sandwich. Because the big issue with a pickle is that they're not a thick circular object like a tomato. So you can't just like put it on a sandwich and cover the entire circumference of the sandwich. So the way around that is not to put multiple circles on it, but to dice them up very fine, season them slightly, and then, you know, put them on. But a lot of things don't do that. Like, you can't just put circular pickles on a sandwich, or any shaped pickle, because there's not a circular pickle thick enough to be the full circumference, like a tomato or something similar. So you end up getting, like, uneven picklage. And the only way around that is to dice it up finely. And evenly distribute it that way. Because I don't mind the taste of pickle on a sandwich. I hate the texture-size ratio of it on a sandwich. Yeah, that's the main thing that gets me. Not the taste of it. Also, I once accidentally put cucumbers on a sandwich before. It actually wasn't too bad. It still had the texture issue. But, like, it wasn't as good as if you did pickles. But, you know, it was edible. I did that in my teens. Because I didn't realize it was a cucumber for whatever reason. I thought it was a pickle. So I chopped it up and put it on the sandwich, and, yeah, then I had a cucumber on my burger. Not as bad as it sounds. The pickles definitely work better. Cheese can ruin a hamburger for you, really? Well, that is why it's called a hamburger, not a cheeseburger. I do feel like the type of cheese that you use matters. Like, there are definitely some types of cheeses that can ruin a burger. I think it's also a texture issue sometimes. Because there's always so many conflicting textures on a burger. It really depends what you like more. Because most burger ingredients, aside from tomatoes, it's not the taste that takes away from me, it's the texture combination. More so than anything. Because pretty much any ingredient other than tomato I'm kind of fine with. And I'm kind of iffy on mustard. Like, I'm not a big mustard person, though I've kind of grown to, like, tolerate it as I've gotten older. But I'm still not a fan of the taste. Like, I wouldn't actively put it on something. But if I, like, bite into something and it has it on it, it's like, okay. Like, it won't completely ruin it like a tomato would. But I would never actively myself put mustard on a sandwich of any kind. Yeah, I have had lamb meat before. Lamb, goat, all those, like, weird ones. Mostly my teens. Because there was quite a few restaurants around here. Actually, one of them, oh gosh, I believe it begins with R. Rio's? No. What was it called? But they were, like, a really meat-heavy place. And I actually got to try, like, almost every meat in existence there that I hadn't already tried at one point in my teens. But, I want to say it's Rio's. I cannot remember the name of the place. I know it begins with R. Maybe it was... well, for whatever reason, R-I-O-Z sounds correct. I'm not sure if that's an actual place of a place. But I know it started with an R. Not sure if they're still even in business around here. But, yeah, they had a lot of exotic meats. They had, like, whole lamb sticks, goat. I'm trying to think of more. I know they had more than that. I just can't think of that many. Just because it's not something I normally eat ever. They had pretty much every weird one you could think of. Some of it was okay. Like, most of it I wouldn't seek out, especially for the price. As most of those aren't as common in America. I feel like goat meat is a little bit more common in other locations, though. But not in America. Almost all of our meat here is pretty much either pig or cow. Like, probably 90% of it, if not more. Oh, we're coming up to the 15-minute mark. Oh, you got quite a few Imperials today? Nice. Oh, I count chicken in a different category. Chicken is like the bird category. And fish is in like the fish category. Because I would say there are 3 types of meats. All fish, all birds, and then everything else. There are more categories than that. However, those are my categories. And I would say I primarily eat only the fish part, and ever so occasionally the bird part. And lately I've been staying away mostly from everything else. Gosh, what is this horrible final battle? At least there's a glory gnome there. Come on, glory gnome. Save it with 1,000 glory. And the other ones can save it too by dropping a valky or epic valky. Nope. That's a pretty pitiful drop. Oh, undown. Let's go do another. Then we'll go update our number. Actually, I think we're just gonna start with a bunch of Paloozas. Next to me. We got a whole reserve of them. I'm not gonna use all 8 right now, but... excuse me, what, babe? Oh, gosh. Anyways, what was I doing? Let's go do, Palooza again. So we got quite a bit of money right now. 33 mil. Should probably be spending some of that. Well, if nothing else, we can keep clicking on all the offers and then dump the rest in the guild. Anyways, let's throw another Palooza. Probably around 4 for now, so another 3. Then we'll go back to the grind. Not that this isn't the grind, but you know what I mean. Grinding for the actual verses themselves. Does it fly, swim, or walk on 4 legs category? Pretty much. That's how I categorize various meats. Pretty much. I don't think of it that way, but that is basically the way I categorize them. I really do need to get better at cooking, though. I know the basics, but I just don't like to cook. It just seems like so much effort for something that is barely much of a benefit. Compared to the alternative. I feel like if I had someone to cook for, I would do it more. Because cooking for myself just doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, similar to yesterday, we're basically going to be going for about 7 hours today. So we have just begun. We're basically going from now until about 9. 9 being 8.5 hours from now. Or sorry, not 8.5, I mean 6.5 hours from now. You blew through 5k gems on merchants already? Yeah, we're probably throwing down like almost 10,000 today. Like somewhere around 5 to 10,000. Well, we also will be earning some. That should put us under 30,000 today. I highly doubt we'll get under 20,000 this weekend. I want to try to not do it as well. But of course, all of these valkies will have gems in them. Not enough to make up entirely for the merchants that we're buying, but a good number. So if there's any time to be buying all the merchants, it's technically during a vault event. Because if you're grinding it simultaneous to one, you are making back a good number of your gems, though not all of your gems, from every merchant you go for. And obviously, as you get less gems, you just get more selective with the better options. And worst comes to worst, you can still always get the 200 Imperial for 20,000 gold. It's the best drop, and it doesn't even cost gems. A best drop relative to value. Is there a substitute for a second Ironhawk? Unfortunately, no. The substitute at that point is just run Rowain builds and get free XP on one of your hero classes. Kind of like how we were doing earlier this week when we were trying to get Spirit Walker upgraded. Which we still have to do, by the way. That's a next week issue. This weekend's all dedicated to the Vault Grind. All in Vault Grind. Yeah, I think our goal this weekend has shifted from trying to get 1,000 to get 500, but set up for next time to hopefully get 1,000. Because I keep trying to go for 1,000 and keep getting quite a bit short. But I think it's mostly because I'm starting with no Paloozas. If we start next time with like 10, 20-ish Paloozas, it won't be an issue. Big issue with a lot of these that we've been doing lately is we just aren't starting with that number. Meaning we need to go grind them more. And tomorrow I will be grinding off stream, even though we're only going to be doing our standard 8 PM Eastern Standard Time stream tomorrow. I will throughout the day here and there be trying to get some progress on it. See exactly where we are by that night. And hopefully by the end of this stream we can have at least 400, if not more. Maybe we can hit 500 this stream. I'm not sure, though. I feel like we'll be a little short. It also just comes completely down to luck as well. Because we could do it this stream if we get enough verse 3s. But if we go under drop rate on them, that's definitely not happening. That's one other issue with this grind. Some weekends you just get better luck than others. You can grind for 10 hours and get like 5 verses of you need. You could go for 10 hours and get like 30 of what you need. Really, this comes down to if you get lucky on it or not. Because, of course, you're getting a ton of verses regardless of, you know, what of your grind. But it's not always the verse you need. There's a big difference between just getting a random verse and the one you have the lowest number of. You'll be back for the code later. Yeah, we'll be handing out a couple codes this stream. Probably 3, maybe 4, we'll see. I'm not sure when we're doing the first one, but we will at some point soonish. Gotta spread them across the 7-hour duration. And of course, one we'll be doing around the 8 PM Eastern Standard Time for all the 8 PM folk. Though there's no way to send out another notification, so they'll only come if they, well, most of them just come earlier, I'm pretty sure. Like, most people who are here at 8 PM Eastern Standard Time get here at some point within, you know, the other 6 hours of the stream. Now, some people do just get here exactly at 8 PM each night. Just out of habit. Even if we were streaming for hours beforehand. Just over 1 purple book away from, purple level 20 kingdom? Nice. Oh, I'm still a ways away. We're not getting that for at least a couple months, if not longer. Similar to Sword's Edge being level 30. Or 30 star, I mean. Like, it'll be 30 starable in a couple weeks, but we won't have it done until this summer, most likely. Due to lack of blue deeds. Or more so, deed books. Though, of course, deeds do help you get deed books. It's just, you need a lot. That's one ratio I never understood. Why on earth do you need so many deeds to get a deed book? It's kind of funny because the most recent Pokemon game has that exact same issue. One of the only bad economy things that the most recent Pokemon game did is that you need like 50 of an item in order to change your Terra type, which is an absurdly high number. And for whatever reason, Gems of War has the same mechanic. Except instead of for that mechanic, it's for deed books, where you need 50 of something that is not that common in order to go and in Gems of War, it's even more uncommon. But you need 50 of it just to go and make a single deed book. And a deed book doesn't even let you do anything normally. You need multiple of them to really progress something. 30 in total for a max kingdom. It's just so many. And they're really slow to obtain. Yeah, 50 is just way too many. It should be like 25, 30. Like any number lower than 50. That or the rate needs to be a little bit easier to obtain. Which is the most realistic change they would make to them. You just make them slightly easier over time. Like the most recent patch did that. It's still a gem sink, but it's less of a gem sink now. So they are more accessible than they were before. Plus you might just get some for free from angels. Not deed books, but you know, deeds that can be progressed towards deed books. Oh yeah, it is way easier since last patch. It's over 3 times easier. Oh nice, an epic valky. Because not only is their cost cut by 3 times on average, like 2 times to 3 times, but also their frequency is so high now. Like you can literally measure deeds per hour. Whereas before it was like deeds per day. Or like on average you would maybe progress like 1 or 2 deeds a day. And that's not even a consistent 1 or 2 because you'd get them in like, what, packs of 3 I believe it was or something. But like on average it came out to like almost 1 deed per day if you bought every single one. Now you can just farm them directly. And measure them in how many you get per hour. Another epic valky. Which I haven't actually bothered doing just because I'm not like that paranoid about mass farming deeds. But I want to say it's like 10 to 20 deeds per hour now if you bought every deed you find from a merchant while max speed grinding at them. Maybe not that high, but it's like 8 to 12 maybe. Like around that area. Which is way higher than the maybe average of 1 per day that you got before. Maybe closer to 2 if you count all the other methods too, like if it showed up on adventure board. Oh, hello Matt, welcome, welcome. Wow, what's with all the epic valkies all of a sudden? We were going so dry on them, we've gotten 3 in like 5 battles. They're clustering. And we'll go add everything up after we do this, and then we'll go run another 2 Paloozas. We're starting to stream very Palooza heavy. Like last stream where we started a lot slower, just kind of doing the grind. I really like that grind, though, it's relaxing. When you're just doing the one-shot dust devil team. I really hope they don't nerf that. It's such a fun team. You just click one button and win. Hasn't been nerfed for 2 years now. And if it doesn't get nerfed after the Adana event, it's never getting nerfed, I'm pretty sure. It's not to say it would never get nerfed, but if it can survive the Adana rework, it can survive almost anything. Unless they do like a mass rebalance in the game at some other point. Is that what clipped Skeleton Key? Also, Life and Death got toned down then, but Life and Death is still insane. Even after the nerf. They made it like 3 mana cost higher on Life and Death, and it's still used to this day. Honestly, they can make that thing cost like 20 or 22 mana and people still use it. It was as low as 15 at one point. But yeah, they really were in Skeleton Key a couple years ago. Because too many people were using it for quick gold farm teaming. And they had to nerf it. That's not why they said they nerfed it, but that is 100% why they nerfed it. This is like the option to use for gold farming. Gold farming, of course, is still possible. It's just, it was the best team, and now other teams are a bit less efficient. Not bad comparatively, but just slightly worse. Also, I'm not sure if I can make it in time. I'm not sure why I did that. No, I'm lagging! No! Of all the screens to lag on, no! Oh, we're not gonna make it in time, 100%. Why do we have to lag right there? Oh. We would have been able to make it if we didn't lag there. Come on, of all the times to lag, it just lags right at the end. Should just waited on the one. I had a feeling we wouldn't make it, but with that lag, it was completely over. Oh no. Anyways, let's go get a tally real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, what were my starting numbers even? I don't remember. Dun dun dun, not that. That's also not it. Where's my starting number? There it is. Because I don't know what my epic Valky was. So it was 614. What are we at now? We are at 16 total. Not bad. All right, let me go update those two then. So that one is 16. And the other one, we start at 1,500. So it's easy to tell that we are at 162. And I need to change one number. That means we got exactly 40, which is to be expected. You get like on average 20 per thing. Oh, there we go. Right, let's go run another 2. And that means counting pity, we're at about 200 keys right now. Let's keep going. Let's go run another 2 Paloozas. Should I go restart the game now that it was lagging there? Oh no, it should be fine. If it's super laggy after this one, we will. It really takes a little longer than that for it to start lagging a bunch, though. I think that was just a one-off stutter of the connection. At the worst possible time, too. $1,000 epic Valky opening soon, TM. Well, we will be opening them over the course of the next week. Like all of them that we get this weekend. I might even try incorporating the new hero class into the team too. That way I can get class XP for it. Because you do get 2 class XP per battle. Which means we'd actually do enough Volt keys to max the class. Because we need under 2,000 more. So what level was it? Wasn't it like 80 something? Or it's at the point where we only need like 1,300 or so, or 1,400. Oh, epic Valky? Oh, never mind, I didn't see that. We're getting close. I did say, at 1,000 we would maybe consider it. But I also said we would need them to get buffed again. It was one of the whole reasons why we're holding on them in case they ever do something with epic Valkies. Currently they have not, but there's a good chance they will at some point. And for any of you that don't know, epic Valkies have no unique loot in them. They just give more loot, but it's nothing unique. And for that reason, oh good, the mythic fight was actually on the battle that we were already not going to one-shot. That worked out conveniently. But, what was I saying? Got distracted. Train of thought. Oh yeah, epic Valkies. But yeah, epic Valkies currently have nothing unique. They just give more loot of what already exists in Valkies. And sometimes you can get some really bad loot in them. Like absurdly bad. Like the most recent one we opened. Because I believe we got it for free from an angel the other day. We got like 4 Cedrics, 20 Chaos Shards, and like some other junk. Because the main loot we got was the 4 Cedric drop, which of course is very absurdly useless. But I was kind of hoping that at some point they would update the Epic Valky drop table. And in case they ever do add something unique to it, I want to have a bunch of keys on reserve to make sure we can do whatever that new mechanic is. Though there is a chance they'll never add anything unique to it, due to how hard they are to obtain. But they are easier than ever to obtain, so you never know. Because I know we went like 3 Vault events when they first came out, and we still didn't get the Epic Valky. I think it took us until our like 4th event or something. We got really unlucky on it. But now, they're like measured per hour when you're doing Paloozas. Actually, even in a single Palooza, you can get multiple. Like a 15-minute duration. Like the previous one we just did, we got 3 Epic Valkys. But there was a time when the rate was way slower. Where you could spend 10 hours trying to grind for one and still not get one. Now if you grind for like 2 hours, you're pretty much guaranteed an Epic Valky, at least during a Vault event, of course. Yep, speaking of which, Epic Valky. With 2 Valkys as well. But they're way more common than they were when they were first released. Everything about Valkys is. Like, the Valky drop rate when they first came out was like 1 per hour. Now, even the number of Paloozas you get per hour is more than 1. Not even counting all the Valkys you get along the way. I would say the average Valky rate, counting Palooza, counting grind time, is probably about 40 per hour right now. But when it first launched, it was like 1 per hour. It kind of reminds me of Soul Accumulation. Soul Accumulation, when it first came out, you could only get a couple hundred per hour. Now the rates are like 50-ish thousand per hour. Slightly even higher if you have more bonuses. Which is a very stark difference compared to triple-digit number. Because now it's 5-digit number. Easily. And Valkys are kind of the same. Or the initial rate was about 1 per hour, and now the effective rate is roughly 40 per hour. Of course, it comes down to how lucky you get on Paloozas or not. More so in finding them than anything. Because the average Palooza luck is pretty even. The issue is getting them to begin with. Because that number's a lot smaller, so it's easier to get unluckier on it. Compared to the bigger number that you get from when you're actually using Paloozas. Because a 10% difference when you're doing, you know, the actual vault grinds from Palooza. Like, that's not going to make that big a difference. A 10% difference when you're going for the Paloozas themselves. That could be a difference between an entire Palooza. Because, you know, 10% in that situation would round downwards. And that's a huge difference if you're getting, like, 2 Paloozas per hour or 1 Palooza per hour. Compared to if you're getting, like, 40, Valkys per hour compared to like 36. Yeah, Cedric's drop rate in Valkys definitely needs to be lowered. I'm not sure why he's still so absurdly high in them. Like, it would make sense if there was something to dump him into. But there isn't. Like, that'd be cool if there was, like, an option to, like, transform a Cedric into, like, 100,000 gold. Something that will never happen. But, you know, like, something that you can convert it into. Even 10,000 gold. It's like something to put the excess copies into. Or if they want, make an upgraded version. The Golden Cedric. that requires 1,000 copies of Cedric. Could you imagine? I wonder how many people would be able to craft that. I know I don't have 1,000 yet. But there are definitely a good number of people that have over 1,000. I want to say we have like 300 to 500 right now, Cedrics. Oh no! No! My Dragonite! He got 5 times red on board. Aww, of all the things for you to get randomly. Had to be 5 times red. Aww, plus he slowed us down. At least our other loot was higher because we took so long to win. That's kind of funny. He actually improved our other loot, even though he took his own loot. You could probably craft 4. Wait, there's no way you have thousands of Cedrics. Like, over 1,000, I believe. There's no way you have, like, 3,000 Cedrics. Yeah, disenchant. I mentioned this in the past. The disenchant system hasn't been changed since day 1. Day 1, the soul rate was a couple hundred per hour. These days it's like 50,000 per hour. But the disenchant system has never been updated to give more souls. Meaning the soul rate for disenchanting is back when the game used to give like 50 times less souls. Actually, more than 50 times. Because if, let's say it was 500. That's 100 times less souls. Is how it's scaled. Like if you compare the soul rate that used to exist at the time. Meaning that disenchants at minimum should be like 100 times more souls than they are right now. To work in the current economy of the game. Meaning a legendary would, in theory, instead of going for 100, would disenchant for, what would that be then? 10,000 souls, which is still not worth it, but slightly more worth it. Like, that's 1/6 of a full golden troop, which isn't that bad. But if it was to actually be scaled to current economy, like, every disenchant number would have to be 100 times more than it currently is right now. They would never do that, though. The one thing I'm really surprised they never did, they never added, the material for getting stuff in Soulforge from disenchanting. Obviously, you get souls, but you don't get, writs. Or not writs. What is that one material? That one, like, dust that converts into diamonds. Or even just diamonds themselves. Like, you don't get the crafting material that's made to get, like, legends and mythics from disenchanting stuff. Not even from legends or mythics. Like, it would make sense if the other ones didn't, like, all the lower rarity stuff. But that was one missed opportunity I'm not quite sure why they never went for. Like, putting a very, very small amount of that smaller material. Because that seemed like that was the reason why it was added, and then they just never did it. Like, putting a very small amount of that material when you disenchant. Like that dust material that you get from, or that you use to craft diamonds. As well as the other colored things that's only used for diamonds. Because they added the secondary resources, it just doesn't really do anything. And they could have easily added it to disenchanting. Even if it's just a small amount. Like a legend giving the equivalence of like half of a diamond. And a mythic giving the equivalence of like, I don't know, like 8 diamonds. It would still be way too low, but, you know, it'd be more than what it is now. Because most games with a crafting system like that, they still let you disenchant stuff at a loss. To still get the main material. In Gems of War, you can't do that. Like, if you go craft a mythic, and then you get another one copy of that mythic randomly, like 3 months later, like, you can't get any value from that new one. Unless the team happens to work with 2 of them. You can't just, like, disenchant it for material that then allows you to get a different mythic. You're just stuck with a mythic that you can't use. Or a choice to choose what resource you want to disenchant it into. Yeah, something to make it work. The disenchanting system in general just kind of needs a big overhaul. It's one of the few areas in the entire game that's never been changed since day 1. The only thing they've done to it is add quality of life to make it easier to disenchant everything. or all of a type and similar stuff like that. But the actual value you get from disenchanting has never been adjusted ever in the entire history of the game. It's a very dated mechanic. It's one of the reasons why I hoard all spare copies of my everything, in case they ever do update it. Though in the 8.5 years, they still have not touched the mechanic. Still the same soul rate as day one of the game. Which is probably one of the only few economical things in the game that has never been touched. That and how pet food works. Because pet food has never been touched since it was released. But, that's the only mechanic I think that launched with the game that has never been adjusted ever. Is the disenchanting value system. Is 8.5 years dated at this point. Or sorry, 7.5. Wait, how many years old is this game now? Wait, it came out in 2014. So it'd be, yeah, 8.5. Gosh, that means we've done this channel for what, almost 7 years now then? It will be in next month, actually. Next month will be the 7 years of us doing this channel. We're almost at the decade. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the 15-minute. No! Well, at least we got full loot, I think, for the final one. Yeah, I got another one of this to go kill. I guess I'll go run one more. Then we'll go to the normal grind. Oh, what we were mentioning was Cedric. Oh, 2,236 Cedrics. Oh, gosh. That's a lot of Cedric. That is a very big Cedric number. Right, let's go run one more Palooza. For now. Then we'll go back to the hunting for them grinds. Right, where is my thing? I'm gonna go fix this other thing real quick. Okay. Is everything in order? Why is this other one not doing a thing? There we go. Anyways, alright, let's go to this. Alright, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So, let's go. Let's go do the final Palooza for now. Obviously, we're going to probably do another almost dozen of them this stream. Realistically. But I need to go grind for some more. Because I only have 4 more on reserve at the moment. So hello, Emernator. Welcome, welcome. So hello, Bill Warhammer. Welcome, welcome. Oh, sorry, I didn't say hello earlier. Though I did turn all chat on this time to make sure I don't miss any. Because for whatever reason, YouTube always keeps defaulting at the top chat. Which cuts out some spam, but it also cuts out some actual people talking. And as I mentioned earlier, we haven't been seeing any bots lately. I'm actually really surprised. Not even on the back end. Like, I don't even have bots, like, ambushing my videos right when they go up. Like, that tends to happen a lot in the past, but it hasn't happened in the last couple months. Whatever they've done for bot detection is working for once. They were all sent to a factory to work. Yeah, slowly but surely, technology will replace almost everything. Which to some degree is a good thing. Because there will eventually be a world where, like, all menial labor is, like, just done by robots. They're starting to dislike the vault events. You spend so many gems. Well, you don't have to spend the gems. Stop spending the gems then. It's from that newer mechanic. Because I'm not sure what else you'd be spending gems on. Because we haven't spent a gem all stream so far. But it's also because we're only running Palooza. I haven't actually done any of the merchants or angels yet. We will be soon, though. It's not the moment. Which we'll probably want one more Palooza after this one and then get on that grind. It's stuff you need though, true. Yeah, there's a lot of really good things on the merchant. Yeah, it's a good mechanic, but it definitely chews through gems very quickly. You definitely have to be careful not to overspend on it, because it's very easy to do so. But it's all really good loot. Most of it's really good value, too. But a few exceptions. And as your gems get lower, you just get more selective with what you take. Yeah, I was wondering what you meant by window. Window splurge. Instead of 1-2. I thought that was slang for something for a second. Like, window splurging sounds like when you see a deal on, like, some place that you're going by, and it's like, ooh, I should go get that. I don't feel like that's much of a thing these days, since physical stores are starting to die. Particularly ones where you would just be walking by multiple different stores. Because generally, if you're going out to a store in modern day, you're not browsing stores. You're going to a very select store to get exactly what you need. You don't just go through an area of stores not knowing what you want and be like, oh, let's see what's here today. Like, that's pretty much died out for the most part. Like, there are still areas where you could do that, but it's not that common these days. Where it can quite literally go window splurging. Or window shopping, yeah. Because aside from doing some flea marketing when I was in college, I can't think of a single instance where I've just walked around a location not knowing already what I wanted to get at that location. Like, even when I go to a mall for a store, like, I know what I'm getting before I even walk in the door. Like, I don't just walk around and see what's there. I also feel like malls in general are starting to die out, too. The mall by me is still doing pretty good, though. But I feel like 80 to 90% of the reason anyone goes in that mall is literally for one big square that's used for socializing, because there's a lot of good eateries and the movie theater right there. But aside from, like, that one square in the mall, the rest of the mall is just dying out. Because almost the whole population of the mall is in one single square. Like, half the population... Like, the mall is... It's not a big mall. But, like... 80% of the population of the mall is in 10% of the total space of the mall. If that makes any sense. Like, it's all concentrated in one single gigantic square. Barely anyone uses the rest of it. You have no clue what's even still open in your mall? I know some things that kind of still are. All I know is that the movie theater area with the eatery area is like the most used location. There's still some jewelry shops in there, some music shops, generic shops for clothing, and, you know, other knickknacks, stuff like that. I think there's still a GameStop in there too, which I think that one might be thriving a little bit because there's like no GameStops in my area. Aside from the one in the mall, I don't think there's any, like, a single one within, like, a several-mile radius. Probably even longer than that. Like, it's the only GameStop I even know in the whole area. I'm not sure why the population is so low around here. They are starting to become the, not Starbucks, what is it called? The Blockbuster of games, though. Because I'm pretty sure another decade we won't even have GameStop either. Their company's already been dying over the last several years. Because their business model doesn't really work anymore. You find it easier to grind Gems of War when we're streaming? Honestly, I find it easier to grind too when I'm streaming. Not sure what it is about it. Yeah, we're all grinding together. That outside of context sounds weird. But it's easier to do as a group activity. Because I definitely grind less off-stream these days. Though tomorrow I'll probably be grinding more off-stream than I am on-stream. But that's an outlier. Mostly because I'm going to be busy, like, throughout the day, so I can't just, like, do a perpetual stream like we have been. I still do have some time to grind, though. That's not in the way that we have been today and yesterday. It's better when we grind together. I have used the Grinder app before. The people on it are insufferable. You level up some kingdoms today, also. Now you gotta use some certain classes to get level 20, taking away from the Elementalist 100 level grind. Oh, 100 Elemental grind, so good, though. Such a great class. Honestly, I would almost prioritize that over other grinds. A Gems of War grinder app to help you meet people. I don't know, I feel like dating apps in general these days, like, they're all just to try to make money. Very few of them are actually made to function to any degree. That or the population has just gotten worse. Because honestly, the only people I've ever been able to, like, really appreciate as, like, long-term friends are, like, people who I've gotten to know slowly over time for, like, years upon years. For stuff like that. Like, just randomly meeting someone because you're both just trying to meet someone is, like, the worst way to try to meet someone. Because the kind of population available is just, not ideal. Oh gosh, don't you run away again. No, he's gonna do it again! Okay, good, good, good. We're fine, we're fine. So unfortunately, that one's not dead, but there we go. Oh wait, that was for the final, too! Oh gosh, gosh, I'm not paying attention to the timer, like, at all. I keep looking at chat. But, there we go. 40 Dragonite. Nice. And 5,000 souls. But mostly 40 Dragonite. Barely even noticed the trait stone is so bad. But there we go. Nice. Oh, we got an offer to... Wait! Oh! I didn't know that. That's the first time that has happened. You can get an offer on the final battle of your Palooza if it takes place after the Palooza ends. How's that the first time that's happened to us all weekend? That's cool. I don't need this, but that's cool. So not only do you get the full loot, you also get a merchant or angel chance. That's kind of funny. Anyways, let me go update my numbers, and then we will go and start getting more verses. So, 636. Gosh, what number do we start with again? I keep forgetting what our starting Epic Valky number was. The other one's really easy. It's 1,500. I keep forgetting the Epic Valky number, though. Let me see. I have it here somewheres. It was 614. Which means we're at 22. Let's see. So this is 22. Wow, we got a lot of them, then. So that's 22, and the other one is 109. Sorry, 209. There we go. Alright, let's go hunt the other thing. So we're officially 1/4 the way there if our goal is 1,000, or halfway there if our goal is 500. Which at this point, I think we're going down the 500 route and then saving as many verses as we can for next week. I think that's my game plan this weekend. Anyways, we still haven't gotten our 10 crowns yet today, so let's start doing that. I'm just gonna keep using the team we're already using. That's happened to you twice? Nice. Yes, I'm not sure how. That's the first time that's happened to me all weekend. Since the new mechanic. Come on, we're all merchant angels. We still haven't seen one yet today. Well, in all fairness, we haven't really grinded for them much. Haven't even gotten rid of our daily little crowns yet. Which we still have to deal with for like another 2 weeks or something. Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks. It doesn't take that long though. I think we're almost already through them. Now we can switch over to 1 kill dust devil. The only reason I'm still using this team is because we still have to deal with the crystal guys. Yeah, I kind of did the same thing. I lived mostly between 2 areas. Central Upper New Jersey and the South Carolina area. The northern, eastern South Carolina area. Which is kind of funny because I lived in the north of both parts. I thought that was Ritz for a second. Those are just deeds. I am going to skip on both of these. I'm actually skipping every color that isn't blue, blue, purple, green. Just to conserve on gems a little. Yeah, let me update the merchant number. Also, I feel like I've been doing pretty good at actually keeping that correctly up to date. Unlike some of our streams. But oddly enough, when we're doing a bigger number, it's actually more accurate. Even though it's probably still off by a few. I didn't buy the napkins. Yes, I have not gone napkin shopping since last stream. You've been getting every deed? Yeah, you have to skip on some. Currently, I'm skipping on basically half of them then, since I'm only looking for purple, green, blue. Blue because of Sword's Edge, green because it's all carry for magic, and purple because there's 1.5 billion magic kingdoms that all need it. Purple's technically highest priority of any. We're about to gain a level. You know what? Let's end up the next code when we gain a level. How about that? We're almost there. Also would be, I believe, the 4th level we've gained this weekend. Isabel, have you hit level 2000 yet? Which I wouldn't be surprised if you messaged me on Discord and I'd even see it because I forgot to check Discord this morning. Because you were like right there the other day. She's probably in the middle of a Palooza right now. So hello, W124. Welcome, welcome. Mostly blind, blue, and purple. Yeah, blue has suddenly become really high priority now that it's going to be the first 30-star kingdom. Because gaining 1 extra stat, that's not that good. Gaining 2 extra stats, that's kind of nice. And Sword Edge level 30 gets you 2 stats at once, basically. It's 2 armor, but hey, that makes Rowan better. Makes it less likely you'll die randomly. He's got a free epic valky from an angel? Nice. Hopefully we get something good from it. I got absolute junk from mine. We've only gotten it once, epic valky from an angel, and it had absolutely nothing in it. It had 4 Cedrics. Also, the chat above me keeps stuttering. I'm not sure what keeps causing that. I haven't changed any setting that would cause that to happen. I like doing that occasionally. Or like skips multiple messages at once. Makes it seem like our chat is very active. Randomly. Isabel's at 1995. So close. It's so far. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can literally just check right now. I'm not doing a Palooza. No napkin shopping. Gosh, will we have to do a napkin reveal when we go get napkins next time? 2 people donated for us to go get napkins. After last stream. We had napkins, but we're running low. Let's see. We're eating spaghetti. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah, I was gonna look at Isabel's level. I guess she can answer it now that she's talking, but I might as well see it firsthand. We're already here. Yep, 1995. 5 more levels. She probably will get it by tomorrow. Depends how much she grinds. It is a little bit hard, though. Because I've only gained 4 levels the entire duration so far. And of course, her levels take even longer at that area. We must see the napkins to get our money's worth. I'm not sure when I'm next going shopping. Probably sometime next week. Let's see. You're about to get 1996. Nice. Any number that starts to get around that area, I keep thinking someone's mentioning a year. Like, I can't see any number from, like, 1980 to 2025 and not think that it's a year. Like, every number within, like, that 50-ish range, in any context that I see it written, I assume it's referring to the year, not the number itself. But only those numbers. Like, if someone says, like, number 1711, like, I won't think that's a year. I'll just think that's a number. But if someone says, like, 1986, I'll think that's the year 1986, rather than the number 1986. You know, I'll take your yellow food, why not? Honestly, I'm just going to start clicking the food. Not the white food, but all the other food. It's so cheap. It's 4 times better value than the white food offer as well. Given that it's half the price for double the value. Which makes no sense, but it's the way they scaled it. Oh, what were you mentioning, Isabel? Let's see. You mean the first code? Oh yeah, we'll be handing out the first code soon. I'm doing it when we gain a level. No, you're not invisible in chat. I just missed the first message. Which made me confused for a second. Yeah, we're handing out first code when we get level, which is soonish. Sometimes I have selective vision. I do feel like, I think it mostly comes down to how slowly I read. I read, like, way below average. Like, the speed at which I do it. Like, I can write at decent speed. And to a decent degree. But when it comes to actually rating something, I am way below where the average is. Like, super below. As you've probably seen if I've ever tried to do any dialogue in any game ever, including Gems of War. Like, I'm probably 50% below average on reading speed. But my typing speed and writing speed, because of that, is above average. Despite the reading being so below average. Like, I can actually type quicker than my brain can even process words. And generally I have to, like, reread it. Because I can render the words quicker than I can actually read them. Also, it seems like we're going to hit level 1,804 or 1,805 by the end of this weekend. Somewhere around there. Or very high 1,803. I'm pretty sure we'll get at least 1,804. It really comes down to how much we grind tomorrow. So where are all the angels? We haven't gotten one yet today. Also, have we gotten all the crystal guys yet? I think we have at this point. It feels like we have. Let me just double check. Yep, we have. Okay. The last elusive one has been gotten. Hey, another valky! That's kind of funny. Let's see. Where are the deeds at? There's like the green deed book. There's one. Where's the other deed book? Have we gotten it yet? No, there it is. Oh, we haven't gotten the deed books yet. Let's go to Zolcaria course. We got 33 pity right now. Anyways, let's keep going. But now let's switch to the insta-kill team. How do we know for sure all those are out of the way? Oh, that's my test team. Oh no, that's not the team I want. Oh no. Well, I guess we'll win real quick. That's the team we wanted. Go for a Beatrix wipe. Yeah, I got a little crab. Okay. That's not the team I wanted. I wanted this one. When you use the team you're currently using at your level, does it kill Dragonite gnomes? No. It does the same damage regardless of your level. Like, the team I'm using right now will always do 20. The team I was just using will always do 25. Hey, purple deeds. Like, the damage never improves, because nothing scales on magic or anything. It's purely based on the traits. So as long as they're fully traded, they do the same damage. Like, this team will never do more than 20. Doesn't matter what the stats are. It's quite literally capped at 20, and the other one's capped at 25. Unless they buff it at some point, which is definitely never going to happen. But they're basically stuck at that value range. Hey, that's what we're looking for. That's pretty much the whole thing we're doing right now, is trying to hunt for as many of him as possible. It might not seem like that, but that's like our whole goal right now. Is to kill dozens of him. Everything else that we get along the way is just a byproduct. Not counting when we're using the Paloozas, because basically the whole point is we're trying to kill him so we can do Palooza, so we can get Valky, so we can open those Valkys for resources. That's the whole gameplay loop. But it starts with needing to kill him, which is what we're trying to do right now. And we just got one, but we still need many, many, many more. Oh, what am I doing? There's a skull right there. I was like, wait, I was trying to find the mana path. Well, that works. Ah, verse gnome, not the right one, though. Though he is verse 1, just not the right one. The one I need is 3, not 1. Yeah, if it replaces a legend or a mythic, you basically have to AoE it, then hit it with a skull. Though some of them are in double Dust Devil range. But some of them aren't in Dust Devil plus Sister Superior range. And by that, I mean Sister Superior, Dust Devil, then Sister Superior. As the ones with over 35 durability actually survive that. Which I believe only happens when it replaces a mythic. Which does happen ever so occasionally. I normally out of habit just try to go for the hit and into skull. A double cast is enough sometimes, you just have to make sure it is before you do it. Does it have enough on legendary? I don't remember. It doesn't replace the legendary too often, or the mythic. So I don't remember. Because there's only one possible battle it could do either of those two on. So only seeing them about 20% of the time. Even then, when it happens, there's a 1 in 4 chance they'll even hit the right tile. Is it like 36? Is it really that high? I must have almost barely seen it happen then. 'Cause I don't recall it being that high. But maybe it is and I just take a skull instead. Oh, you know why I probably haven't noticed? Some of those situations we go for Sister Superior Dust Devil to Dust Devil, which would actually kill a 36 because it would do 40 damage. Because it would be 2 15s and a 10. Yes, hello, Jason. Welcome, welcome. Alright, first code very soon. Almost got that level. First of many. Though by many, I mean like 2, because I'm pretty sure we're only getting 1 other level this stream. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Did we win the previous Guild War day? Based on my EXP rate, I want to say yes. Come on, Guild. Tell me we won. Please, and hopefully we'll win tomorrow too. Okay, what do we have here? Another merchant? Oh, what do we get? Junk. Let me go update the number. Also, I think I forgot to update for the previous one, so let me go do that. There's now 39. Come on, we're slacking on angels all of a sudden. Anyways, let me go double check something. Did we win? I assume yes, based on our rate. Well, let me check. Oh yeah, we did. Barely though, but yeah. How are we doing today? We're up against Sword of the Night. Good. Is this still one of the easier ones? Oh, we got really lucky. We got a lot of the easier guilds. We didn't get the 2 hardest guilds in our bracket, which are the Sons of, which are subcategories of the biggest guild in the entire game. The Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy. But yeah, those are subcategories of Sons of Anarchy. The biggest guild currently, at least as far as trophies are concerned. And 2 of their sub-guilds are in the same bracket of us right now. Let's see. Where's the other page? Yeah, both of them are actually above us right now, too. Though it could just be that they have all their battles in. Actually, Sword of the Night is actually kind of high. But at least it's easier than having to fight one of the Sons of something. Also, wait, why is this one also called Sons of Anarchy? Wait, what? Wait. Is this the Sons of Anarchy? Why are they in bracket 5? Do they not play Guild Wars? Wait, they're number 1 on trophies, but wait, this is the actual Sons of Anarchy, right? Yeah, this is the Sons of Anarchy. I didn't even realize that. The number 1 guild in the game, at least as far as trophies, is in our bracket right now. I wonder if we'll fight them on the final day. I didn't even notice that. They're in the same bracket as us. At almost the same number as us. Once we have all of our battles in from our guild. Because we were number 1 in this bracket a couple times this week. And the only reason we're not right now is a lot of people in our guild do it later in the day, like ourselves. Let's see. Where are we on offense right now? Oh no, we're actually losing. Oh no, we're losing by 7,000 today. Oh no, we're not going to have a bonus for tomorrow. Unless they happen to not do their battles. Because we're going to need every bit of points we can get. Also, we need Maximus's points as well. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to need everything. Oh no, we might actually finally lose once today. Though, at least we won every other day so far. Which does mean we do a bonus today, so let's utilize it while we can. Anyways, let's keep going. Because we do have the bonus solve today. But we might not have it tomorrow. Which will be unfortunate. You can still grind during it, obviously. You're just getting slightly less. Like, obviously, all of the Palooza loot and everything's still the same. It's just we get slightly less hero XP. Gosh, so much useless loot here. Give us the ones we actually want to see. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with genies and daemons in the future. I feel like the way that they currently work is not how they're going to stay. Because the system just is not worth it. Like the merchant and angels, yes. The genie and daemon, they're completely pointless. Like, they could be completely removed, and I don't think they will get a single complaint from anyone. They just make things so clunky. That or make it so they only appear in Underworld. Because that's where you would actually need it. Like, if you're trying to, like, progress through delves and stuff. Make it like an Underworld feature when you're doing delves. Because that's one of the 2 locations it's already in. Just make it so merchants and angels only show up in Explore, and make it so genies and daemons only show up in Underworld when you're doing delves. Like, that would like pretty much instantly fix the issue. Ooh, we got a wild one here. How much are you gonna give us? Come on, 100, 100, 100, 100. At least an 80. No, the lowest possible drop. Hey, we got a level low. Oh, redeem code time. Oh, you know what? I think we get the weapon now, too. Wait. Can we go get the weapon? Is it time? Do we have enough Dragonite? We do. Oh, wait. We already had enough Dragonite, actually, from the last Palooza. We didn't even need that 20 to push us over. Let's go get it. All right, one step closer. We are now 2,000 Dragonite away from our first Diamantia. All I need now is 1,000 to get this weapon. And then once we have that weapon, I need another 1,000 to get our first Diamantia. Diamantina. I like Diamantia. Anyways. But yeah, we're almost there. Another 2,000 and we have a copy. Another 3,000, we're done with this currency forever. Until we craft like 4 of them. We're almost there. So close yet so far. Yeah, that's the game plan then. Oh, let's keep getting more. It is possible to farm it during this event. Because we can get them from merchants. We can get them from... I still haven't bought in the daily 60 yet. You can get them from... Oh, that's it. Well, you can get them randomly. You can get them during Paloozas. You can get them from... Yeah, like, you can get them from Paloozas, wild ones, like the one we just saw. You can get them from merchants, and you can get them from, you know, the daily thingy in dungeon. Oh, wow, we're getting really lucky. We just got Dragonite Gnome straight into Curse Gnome. With a mid drop as well. Is 100 gems for a sacred treasure worth it? No. None of the Underworld treasure is worth it. If it's anything Underworld related, it's not worth getting. This includes treasure, shards, and ingots. Like, pretty much everything associated to Underworld is not worth spending gems on. Oh yeah, where's the code? My bad, I didn't hand out a code. I was about to, and then got sidetracked by normal sidetrackedness. 1 second. Okay, why is it not loading? 1 second. It's literally open, it's just not doing something when I click on it. Come on. Come on, computer. Come on, slower computer, you got this. What, can it not process a notepad? What's going on here? Why is my notepad not opening? There it goes. That's so weird. Like, my notepad was, like, lagging. How does that even happen? It's literally just, like, a text document with, like, 20 lines of text on it that are all a code short. But there you guys go. There's the redeem code. Use on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Your invite code you found in your settings menu. Redeem code's right over there in chat. Just copy and paste the random numbers and letters starting with 5S. Not to be confused with S5. It is 5S. And hey, we found the guy we needed. It's the second one today. Any gives same loot as always. True treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. There you guys go. But we'll have a few more codes soon. Also, thank you, Jason, for posting a link. Greatly appreciated. And yep, no problem, everyone, for the code. And we'll have a few more this stream. Not sure when the next one will be. And we'll save at least one for, of course, the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Later tonight. How many are needed to get the pet anvil to mythic? Well, there's a new strategy for that now, because we have access to pet orbs. So I believe you could do 16 and then do a small pet orb on it. Before you had to get like all 31 copies or whatever it was. But now you can just get it to legendary and then use a pet orb on it, a small pet orb. Which is probably the most realistic way to max it now, just to make sure you save on cursed runes. Because before, you had to spend all the cursed runes for each individual one. But now with the addition of pet orbs, you don't have to do it for the last level anymore if you don't want. If you want to try to save that currency for something else. Which is a feature that didn't exist when it first came out about a year ago. But it's something that you can do for it now. Which saves you having to get about half the copies. Yeah, does that pet do anything? I don't remember. Wasn't it cosmetic? So it's mostly only max for an extra pet for a Broken Spire. Making a pretty low priority to get. As last I recall, it's just a cosmetic pet for completion's sake. Oh nice, a third one of them. Everyone's another Palooza. Gotta make up for those Paloozas we used earlier to stream. Slowly but surely we're building them back up. Oh yeah, it is just purely cosmetic, that's what I thought. That sounds like a great strategy, assuming you have any pet orbs. Well, it's easier to get one single small pet orb than it is to get, like, 16 copies of the anvil. So I'd say it's worth doing. It's not something I did when it first came out, just because the mechanic didn't exist. Well, it's definitely something that would be advised to do these days. Though maybe not, because cursed runes eventually run out of things to use it on. Whereas you're never going to run out of things to use pet orbs on. Because the pet's one of the last things you max. Like, you can get one copy of it early just because why not? But as far as, like, maxing the pet, it's one of the last things you ever do with cursed shards. Because you generally want to get all the weapons first, the mythic, stuff like that. All the curse breaker. Like, all those things that can actually be used. Whereas the anvil is just something you kind of get at the end after you finish pretty much everything else, just for cosmetic sake. Just have another max pet. He doesn't really do anything. Blue deeds. One step closer to Sword's Edge, being 30 stars. Slowly but surely, we will get a 30-star, Sword's Edge. The only problem is there isn't much we could do to grind for it. Actually, that's not true. We can keep finding a billion merchants. So yes, you actually can grind for it directly. At least in the current state of the game now you can. It's very slow grind, but you can grind for it directly. So it's not a particularly efficient grind. But it is possible. Oh, let me update the number. That is now 40. Gosh, 40 merchants in 2 days. I mentioned it earlier. We're probably gonna get over. We're probably gonna get close to 100 merchants this weekend. Maybe over 100. We'll see. Depends how they roll. But we're already halfway there. We're almost halfway there. Technically 4/10 the way there. Four tenths, half, same difference. Close enough. I do feel like we'll be slightly short, but it really just depends what kind of ratio we get of them. Red or white pet food? Yeah, white pet food, I don't understand why white pet food costs more for the same number. It's 4 times worse value than the colored pet food. Because it's double the price and half the value. Makes no sense. There's a few of them that are valued very weirdly. And it's probably the weirdest valued one of anything that they have in the merchant. Because it basically valued itself out of ever being useful. Like 10 white pet food, it might be worth considering getting on accounts, but not for that price. Compared to the other prices. I guess if you really need some in a pinch, it could be okay. But at that point, you might as well just take every colored pet food you see. Because taking 4 colored pet food is about the value of taking one white pet food. And the chance that one of those 4 hit the color you actually need is very likely. And even if it didn't, it will in the future. Yeah, that's the only reason I could think of why they valued white more is because it's versatile. But it's also worth half as much food. Like 10 white pet food is not worth 10 colored pet food. Because whites count for 1 point and colored count for 2, only if you use them on the correct color, of course. But you're never going to use them on the wrong color, so... Because it's worth, you know, you just get double the points for it. Yeah, that's the way that the point system works. It's not really denoted that well in game. Hey, we got 1,000 glory. But basically how food works when you're feeding a pet is white pet food gives it 1 point. Colored pet food gives it 2 points. And incorrect colored pet food gives it 0.1 points. So colored pet food has 10 or has 2 times the value over white pet food, as long as you use it correctly on the corresponding colored pet. Which, if you do the automatic thing, it will do automatically, so you don't ever have to accidentally use it incorrectly. I don't think anyone does the manual feeding. It's kind of pointless. I'm never sure why it was even added as a feature. Because you would never feed the wrong color food to a pet ever. The value exchanges is way too horrible. And luckily the mythic dies immediately. Sometimes it likes to survive for a while. Hey, Orpheus. That's actually a good drop for a low-level chest. Compared to the alternatives. Which I think that is the best one. I don't even think you get epic until a few levels higher. Which means that's actually the best thing we can even get from the chest other than a horde mimic off of pure RNG. Yeah, generally you want to save all your pet orbs for cosmetic pets. Like other cosmetic pets, not that cosmetic pet. The not the Broken Spire one from the Cursed Runes, but the every other one in existence. Because all the cosmetic pets are really hard to ever max. Though it's harder to even get yourself a copy of one, let alone maxing it. Because they run very sporadically, like when they return, if you didn't already get them way back when. Luckily, I do believe we have every pet in the game, except for that one Infernus one. Let me double check. Pets, unowned. Yeah, I'm only missing one pet in the whole game. And it's the one $5 plus money locked pet that I didn't bother getting. Which will be available for free. Actually, already is. I just haven't gotten lucky and found it yet. Someone in the guild will eventually find it. It is in drop table right now. I just haven't seen it. Pretty sure the guild has already gotten it since then. I just wasn't online when it happened. But, yeah, I still am missing Infernus Imp. And it boosts Infernus, which is a pretty good one to boost. He definitely needs it. He's not a bad troop, but he definitely gains quite a bit of a benefit from it. Didn't Puzzle Quest have a bomb tile that would explode after so many turns if you didn't match it or so? Puzzle Quest, no. I think they did in Marvel Puzzle Quest or something. But none of the Puzzle Quest games actually had that. Like, not Puzzle Quest 1, 2, or 3. But Marvel Puzzle Quest did. Which I never really played, but I know it's a mechanic in that game. I played it once for stream, just for the fun of it. Hey, our first angel! Wait, is it? No, this is our second angel. Why did I not update the other one, then? Wait. This is our second angel this stream, wasn't it? Am I going crazy? Because I could have sworn I clicked free loot already today. That would be our second one, and I just forgot to update it when we had the other one. Which sounds about right. Forgetting to update them. There's like a margin of error between 10 to 20% on them. Oh, did Galatrix have it too? I never actually played that game. I have heard people mention it, though. Never played it, though. There's still such a backlog of games I need to play. I haven't been lately. Maybe we should soon. If nothing else, one of the main games I actually want to play this year, the Mega Man Battle Network series. That comes out next month, I believe. Actually, if Google could assist us real quick. It comes out on... Mega Man Battle Network Collection. When is this coming out? Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be $60? Is that it? I'm not even sure. What even is this? The renowned series, blah blah blah. No, not that. Mega Man Battle Network, re-release date. April 14th. Wait, is it gonna be $60 for all 6 of them? That's not too bad. It's basically $10 per game. They were on they were sold for like 20, 30, or 40 when they first launched. So for 10 each isn't that bad. Plus you get both versions, whereas before you'd have to pay for both versions if you wanted them both independently. They have a $60 for the whole collection. That's not bad at all. Not sure if that was the price of it on that previous page. Let's see. How about cost? Let's see. Yeah, $60. Oh wait, is it for both? Is each half of it 60, or let's see. Wait. But yeah, it will be available on PC, Switch, and a bunch of other platforms on April 14th. The PlayStation 4 and Switch versions will be available both physical and digitally for $60, or as 2 separate volumes digitally for $40. No, it's gonna be wait, it's gonna be $80 digitally. Wait, what? It's gonna be 80 for the whole digital thing? Oh no. That's still not too bad though. I'd still pay that. Because I'd be getting 3 games I haven't been able to play in the past, and I'm pretty sure the physical versions of those 3 games are like $200 if you were to try to find them somewhere. Not to mention I don't know where my physical ones are. And I'm pretty sure the physical full collection is like almost $500 if not more. Not to mention the consoles you would need. Actually, I think you could play them all on a Game Boy Advance now that I think about it. Or a Game Boy DS, I mean. Or DS, I mean. Because, oh, so that's kind of interesting. I didn't even think about that. This might be the first time they ever released to not Nintendo platform. Because I don't think they ever were on, I don't think the Battle Network games were ever on, something else. Because I'm pretty sure they only ever released on Game Boy Color, or not even Game Boy Color. I think they released on Game Boy Advance and DS. Was when most of them, if not all of them, were released. Around that time era. Because I don't think they ever came to other consoles originally. This will be like the first time you could ever play them on PC or other consoles that aren't Nintendo based. It's your wife's birthday. Think she would like it as a gift. I know, it's a pretty fun series. So I've only ever played 3 to 6. 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to start with 3 and then go in chronological order from 1 to 6. I know that order makes no sense, but I want to start with the same one I started with when I was a kid. See if it aged well. I can't remember which one was considered the best. I want to say it was either 3 or 4. Which means I pretty much got into the series at the exact correct time. I don't know, does Google actually say which Battleman Network game was the best? Which Battle... or I mean, not Battleman, Mega Man. Which Mega Man Battle Network, wrong sequence, is the best? There it is. Well, is Google reading my lips right now? Are they spying on me? Yeah, there it is. 3 is considered the best. Actually, yeah, 3 and 4 are considered the best. Assuming this is the correct order. But I want to believe this is correct, because 3 and 4, I honestly remember them being insanely good. 5 I do not remember, like, at all. So it probably wasn't as good. Apparently 6 might be pretty high up there. But yeah, Mega Man Battle Network 3. And maybe 4. They were definitely the highlights of the Mega Man Battle Network series, for sure. I'm going to assume that's the correct order, because that's exactly what I think the correct order already is. So who knows? Maybe we start with, like, the exact order I played them in. 3, 4, 5, and then, like, start 1, 2, 6 or something. I'm not sure. We're definitely starting with 3. As it probably is the best Battle Man Network game. It was like when the series started to get good. Is Google spying on me? I know, right? Literally the exact thing I said was the first prompt. It could just be that it was the most frequently asked question. But also pretty coincidental there. Also, gosh, those dates that we just saw, these are 2 decades old. We'll be playing these 2 whole decades later than when they released. I didn't even just realize that till just now. Wow, it's been 20 years. I would have been young then, gosh. I would have been 8 years old when I first played one then. Oh, so they've released those really quick. That means 1 year later they did a whole nother version. That's like the current rate at which Nintendo or Pokemon releases Pokemon games these days. Gotta punch out one every year now. But yeah, Mega Man Battle Network was doing that too at one point. I didn't even realize it was that small of a duration. Maybe that's why 3 and 4 were so good too. They like nailed the formula in 3 and then it's like, oh, let's just like redo this again for 4. And then they started to switch it up some with 5, which started to lead slightly downhill. Like, 5 wasn't bad. It was just different. Like, it reminds me of what Paper Mario did for the Wii version. Like, it wasn't a bad game. It just wasn't exactly what you would expect from a Paper Mario game. And then from there, they just went straight downhill. But it kind of reminds me of that to some degree. Or like 5 wasn't bad, but they really redid the formula a bit. And I have no clue what they did in 6 because I never played it. Though apparently it was the last one they ever made. So they must have done something wrong. Let's see. That or the company just went out of business or something, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what company even made the Battle Network games. Or companies. The 20s were, the 80s were 20 years ago? That's not how time works. I don't know, I'm not sure if it's just nostalgia, but I feel like late 1990s were like a perfect time. And then like early 2000s, everything went downhill very quickly and has not stopped since. Not sure if that's part of just growing up or because the actual time period was good. I want to believe it's a combination of both. Because everything has just been straight downhill since the 2000s. And it has not stopped downhilling. Let's see, that's another angel. Yeah, I think it's still Capcom. That would make sense. Does it even say if I click on it? Too many words that aren't the word I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure it's still Capcom. That sounds correct. Does Capcom still make games? Because I don't think I don't think I play any of their current games. I hear a gnome. Capcom games. I don't know. What do they make these days? Because they still make games, right? These are all like ages ago. Oh, Wait, they made Resident Evil? I never played that though. I don't think I play any modern games. Capcom modern games. I don't know. What do I get to the games they've released recently? Or recent releases. How about that? Recent releases. I don't know. What do they make these days? Why can't you just give me a proper list? Okay, well, arcade of something else. Resident Evil. Some kind of collection of something. Imperial, Resident Evil. The re-release of the Battle Network games, which is the only one I care about here. Pragmata, Street Fighter. What else? I don't know, what else do you make? I don't care about, like, almost any of these. Other things. Oh, they made Monster Hunter Rise. Oh. I never got into the Monster Hunter series, but I never realized that. Interesting. But yeah, there's Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I literally know them only for the Battle Network series. What are most of these other games? A lot of Street Fighter games. I didn't realize they own all the Street Fighters. Yeah, apparently. They own Monster Hunter, they own Street Fighter. Oh, they own all the Ace Attorney games? I never played any of them. I heard they're good, though. Interesting. Yeah, they own Monster Hunter, they own Street Fighter, they own Ace Attorney. Wait, do they own Mega Man? Wait. I never fully put that together, but probably. Yeah, they have quite a few IPs, then. Pretty noteworthy ones. The only thing I've ever played of anything from their collection is the Mega Man Battle Network series. I don't think I've played a single Capcom game that isn't the Mega Man Battle Network series. I'm pretty sure that's the full and only list of what I've played from them. Another verse, not the one we're looking for. It feels weird not needing verse 2 anymore. But maybe we still do. We haven't been getting as many. Wouldn't that be funny if he becomes our lowest again? Let me go double check. How's our verse 2 number doing? Versus... No, it's fine. Oh gosh! If anything, it's about to become our first highest. Look at this. 42, 42, 50. And then poor verse 3 just being neglected. Which is the main thing we're trying to hunt for right now, though we have no control over which one we get. But yeah, not only is verse 2 not our lowest anymore, it's about to become our second highest. It's about to overtake our 4. That's funny. It's almost going to overtake our first at this rate. But yeah, for poor verse 3. There's a 32 margin between our lowest and highest. Which isn't too bad. Some people's is almost like a 80 gap or even higher. But we have a 32 gap between our lowest and highest number. But yeah, we really only need verse 3 at this point then. Which we already knew, but that visualizes it a bit more. But yeah, when the Battle Network series comes out, I'm pretty sure we will be investing like a month into playing the whole series. Maybe even 2 months. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Like every week, we're going to probably try to do one game from the series. I'm not sure if a week is enough time, but we'll find out. There's also a lot of endgame grind you can do. Also, I'm not sure if it's going to have multiplayer capabilities. Because that's huge if so. I slightly doubt it, but if it has cross-platform multiplayer, this is going to be insane. Like, it's fine if it doesn't, but if it does, that's going to be so much fun when it launches. And I'm not sure how many people will rush straight to endgame. Especially in specifically 3 and 4. Another verse 1 to make it our highest one even more. I'm not sure. It feels so weird because I feel like I never find verse 1. Somehow it's my highest verse, which always confuses me. Because I feel like I never see it, yet it's somehow our highest. Or he just sneaks in there when I'm not looking. Oh yeah, I have heard of Forspoken. It didn't really interest me. A lot of those like high graphical fidelity games don't really interest me too much. Because I care more about the gameplay than the visuals. And it seemed like it sacrificed a lot of gameplay for visuals. And a lot of games under that category I tend to never really touch. What games have even released so far this year? Other than Forspoken and Hi-Fi Rush, I haven't heard anyone mention, like, any other game. Of course, it's only been 2 months, but still. Hey, Merchant. Let's see. Also, Nintendo hasn't really been doing much yet this year either. But what even is the next Nintendo release? Though they are doing the sequel to Breath of the Wild this year, which could potentially win Game of the Year. I still haven't played the first one. But we need to at some point soon. But, oh, why'd I grab the 5 diamonds? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It's only gold. Anyways, let me go update my merchant number. 41. There we go. I feel like the quality of a lot of recent Nintendo games have been pretty downhill lately, though. Like, the most recent game I've even played for them, of course, was the Pokemon one, and gosh, did that release in a suboptimal, state. Which I'm still not sure if they fully even patched yet. Yeah, we will be playing Breath of the Wild. I don't know, maybe we'll do that, this month. Maybe sometime this month we'll go play Breath of the Wild. We'll see. When does it release? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Doesn't it have a release date yet? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, release date. Yeah, there we go. May 12th. Well, I could always do it late April, I guess. Because, well, that one will take us, like, a week to just do any percent. I'm not trying to do 100%. We're never 100%ing that game. But it would take us, like, about a week, probably. Because I believe your main objectives are go to each one of those big thingies. And then kill Ganon. And do some other things along the way. So if we try doing one of those per stream, then we basically have it done. Where our first stream we'll be figuring out what on earth we're doing. Then after that, we could take out one of those colossal thingies each time. And that would give us, like, 2 streams to kill Ganon. Which would probably only take 1 to do. Like, one would almost be like a prep, and the other one would an exploring stream, and the other one would be, let's go finish this game stream. Yeah, that would take like a week, week and a half. Because I wouldn't stream it every single day, so. But it would take like 5 to 7 streams, probably. Maybe less. Because I'm not sure how much content there is in trying to do each one of those individual things. Revali is definitely my favorite character of all of them, though. Too bad I think he's dead in that game. Because the whole thing with, like, Age of Calamity, where they actually got to live, was because of the arc in the timeline. But I think they're actually dead in the main storyline, which gets established very early on. I know very little about the game. But we have played Age of Calamity, which technically chronologically happened beforehand, but also happened in a different timeline beforehand, which is a whole thing in itself. The Legend of Zelda timeline is insane. It goes all over the place. Because it has, like, multiple different timeline splits, with the biggest one being Ocarina of Time, which is probably my favorite game from the series. And it basically was the thing that even established the timeline to begin with. Because it started the first triple split of the timeline that basically the rest of the timeline now sits on. As it was the first major divergence of basically everything in The Legend of Zelda. And also arguably one of the best games they've ever made. Though it has dated a bit. But it's still a really good game. Hey, an angel. What do we have here? We have... Ooh, I gotta go deeds. 5 gem keys is enticing, but 2 deeds are 2 deeds. Another angel. But yeah, based on our data this weekend, if I had to guess the drop rate of angels, it is 1/3 the rate of merchant. Because it's been pretty consistent around that number. With anything different just being outlier. But it seems like you have 1/3 the chance of finding an angel compared to a merchant. Or inversely, you have 3 times higher chance of finding a merchant compared to an angel. So for about every 3 merchants you'll find 1 angel. Meaning it's pretty much split 75%, 25% then. Especially if they ever get rid of the genie and daemon. But for every 3 merchants, there will be 1 angel approximately. Which will also explain why a couple streams we got 3-2. Because we just got lucky on angel there. Whereas the actual ratio, of course, should be 3-1. But we're just getting lucky on some of them. You got your 7th level this weekend? Oh gosh, you've been grinding. We're at 4 levels so far. Almost 4.5. My only concern is we might not have a bonus for tomorrow. We had it for yesterday, we have it for today, but we might not have it for tomorrow. Because we're already losing Guild War with exact same score. Which is not a good sign. And by exact same score, I mean exact same amount of battles, lower score. Yeah, we'll see where it is later tonight. In like 4 hours from now. Ooh, curse gnome. I don't really need the currency, but it's still a rare one to get. But getting more of it's still nice in case we ever want to dump it into something at some point. Ooh, merchants. Anything good? Nope. Valky or some souls. Gosh, a Valky for 120. Let's put that into perspective. We normally get at least 500 Valkys every Vault weekends. When we do grinds like what we're doing right now. So let's take 500 times 120. Calculator, go. 500 times 120. Of course, some of those would be epic Valkys. That means if you just farm like an average amount, or I guess that's slightly above average. But if you farm like 500 Valkys, hey, that's the one we need. But if you just farm 500 Valkys, that's like 60,000 worth of keys based on how they value it. So there's really no point in ever buying it with gems. Because in one single Vault weekend, you can easily hit over 60,000 value worth of keys. Technically, it's a bit lower than that. The game overprices them. That's still at least 40,000 value worth. Obviously, that's not how much will be in them, but you know.
some of the loot will be worth that much. Like, you're not going to get that many gems from opening that many, obviously. Like, physical gems, but some of the loot you get in it will be pretty worthwhile. Like pet orbs, blue orbs, major purples, keys, which save you gems in the long run, even though they're not directly gems. And of course all the tarot cards, which are only in the Vault Key drop table. And they added 2 of them this week too. The Wand and the Empress. The Empress being the most relevant tarot card in the game. Or among one of them. Some of them are still relevant because they allow you to craft other stuff. But Empress is relevant because it's actually good. Unlike almost every other tarot card in the game. You would easily sell them back for 120 gems. Could you imagine if you could? That'd be so much loot. Like, imagine if you could even sell them at half that for 60 each. That is so much. That means in a single vault weekend, you could get like 30,000 to like 60,000 gems. Though in all fairness, you almost already can. Not quite that much though. But if you form a vault event enough and then open all those vault keys within a week, or, you know, the weekend to go and farm them and then the week after to go and, you know, open the keys. But within about 1 week time, you could farm like about 10,000 gems and a bunch of other loot. I'm not sure what the average gems comes out to, like the actual physical gems for opening 1,000 keys. If I had to guess, it's somewhere around 5 to 10,000 gems. But it could vary quite heavily based on luck or lack thereof. Wow, I'm trying to skull him. Don't make me have to brown him. Now we're gonna have to go down the brown route. There we go. That was a weird fight. Why did he even live? Why did he have 21 durability that time? I thought when he had epic he could still die. I know when he takes legend or mythic he survives. I could have sworn he was a little bit less durable when under an epic. Round 2. He dies this time, though. Since he's under an ultra rare this time. Does that allow Jordan? Gnome Palooza over. We'll be farming some more soon. I think we actually have almost 20 sets right now. I mean 10 sets. Well, 20 total. I keep the reserve of 10. I ran a lot to start. Oh, that was a weird lag. Oh yeah, we need to restart the game before we go into the next Palooza, just so we don't get that lag. Doesn't matter too much for what we're doing right now, but it will matter when we start opening them again, cracking them open. Come on, give us some loot. Haven't seen a merchant or angel in a little while. We keep getting to Genie and Daemons. They refuse to give us the good stuff. That's basically like the 3 things we're looking for. Verse 3. Good merchants and good angels. Also, I haven't used controller to make the thing go quicker in a while. Just been doing all with mouse. It's more relaxing that way. The other way is just a little bit too try-hard. I kind of stopped doing it after a little while. More relaxing just doing this subtle mouse movement. Plus, we have such a habit of just where to click anyways. It's not that much of a time waste anyways. It is a slight time waste though. You can like instantly match through it with controller. Ooh, an angel. Anything good? No. I value 2 uranium more than 5 diamonds. This is actually a choice that could go either way depending on what your preference is. But I don't need diamonds, so the choice is easy for me. But if you still need mythics, I don't know, even if you need mythic, I still think 2 urania is better than 5 diamonds. Though in our situation is 100% better. As we don't need diamonds anymore, but we still need the upgrade material for meddling. Epic valky or napkins. Aw. I don't need either. Another merchant for the pile. Too bad that wasn't a free epic valky. We've only seen that once so far off from an angel. And it wasn't even this weekend. It was on Thursday, I believe. Or Wednesday, whatever it was. It was this week, but it wasn't this weekend. Because it actually has 2 offers that the merchant offers that it actually offers completely for free with the exact same number. It is the one, this is another one I'm forgetting of. But the one, gosh, I was just thinking of it. The one Epic Valky and the one Imperial, I believe, are the only 2 things where the quantity is the exact same from the merchants and the angel. But you get it for free from the angel. There are similar overlap, like they both have deeds and stuff like that, but their numbers are different, like 2 compared to 3. Oh wait, never mind. No, they both do 2. I was thinking of the other thing. Never mind. They both do 2. No. You do get 3 deeds because they're 50 each. Yeah. So in most of the things, it's like a higher quantity from the merchant compared to the free version. But for whatever reason, with both Imperial and the Epic key, they're the same number because they just give 1 in both. Except the Angels is free and the merchant costs too much for the key and perfectly fine amount for the Imperial. All my verse 4s are starting to annoy you. Oh yeah, I was getting a lot of verse 4. Verse 4 was originally my lowest and is now my second highest. But when we first started, it was my lowest verse, and now it is our second highest verse. I'm not sure why, but we just started getting a ton of them out of nowhere. It was our lowest for like the first few months, and it just skyrocketed like crazy. It was never our highest, though, I don't believe. But it almost completely 180'd. Our verse 2 did that quite a bit, too. It was our lowest for the longest duration ever. Like over a year. I don't remember the exact length, but it was for quite some time. And then out of nowhere, we just started getting a ton of them. And now it's like my tied second highest. I think it's like 1 off from tied now, because we got another verse 4. Nope, only one we need is verse 3. Actually, we almost have double the amount of our second highest compared to our lowest. If we use some, we definitely would. Hey, that's what we're looking for, verse 3. Are we at 20 yet? What's our number right now? 21. Oh, never mind. We're already at 20. Oh, yeah, I was right. We do have over double. Gosh. Our verse 2 and 4, or, our second highest, are like double. Honestly, they're almost about to all become the same number. But, they're over double my lowest. That's so unfortunate. But yeah, we have 21 on a reserve right now. Let's go a little bit more. And I think on the next verse 3 we find we'll start popping some more Paloozas. Seems like a good idea. Oh, so I'm about to crack out the chips. I wasn't going to do it yesterday. But I'm in a kind of munchy mood today. I think we still have a container of Pringles left that hasn't been opened. The only problem is if I open it, I will consume like half of it, if not all of it. Oh, not Anus. I guess I'll grab the food. Free Anus I'll take. Money Anus I'm not taking. Or gem Anus, I mean. That or I might just go for the yogurt. Yogurt sounds so much healthier. It's not the healthiest thing you'd be going for, but it's definitely healthier than chips, that's for sure. I just eat the Pringles. What if I dipped the Pringles into the yogurt? I've never done that before. Has anyone done that? That sounds like a really bad idea I'm about to try. Dipping Pringles into yogurt. Hey, people dip fries into smoothies, and that seems weird. Why wouldn't chips work in yogurt? A processed thing that is unhealthy and a processed thing that is somewhat healthy. Oh, did I ever add the other angel? I don't feel like I did. I don't know. There'll always be a margin of error on them. There's no way to check the exact number. A no to chips and yogurt. I've never tried it before. Now that I say it, I almost want to try. How bad could it possibly taste? The only problem is I would need normal Pringles. It would taste weird with some of the other flavors, and I don't think I have any normal Pringles left. I think all we have left is either barbecue or sour cream. I do have a normal Pringles can, but it is empty. Which doesn't help me. I could pretend they're normal. I could put all the non-normal ones in the normal can. Yeah, normally I eat them very slowly over a long period of time. Like, that Pringles can was there for, like, 2 weeks before I finished it off. Like, they were almost stale by the time I finished them. Just because of all the exposure to air from them being open sometimes. Oh, so that one's actually pretty good value if you still need diamonds. That's basically 500 gold per diamond, which, as we mentioned before, is basically 2 million gold per mythic. Which might sound like a lot of gold, but for 2 million gold for any mythic of choice is actually a pretty good deal. Though you have to do it like a billion times. You have to do it like 800 times. Well, start buying them. You gotta do it a lot of times. Oh, yeah, I forgot to update my merchant number. We haven't even found 800 total merchants. But, you know, it helps you get towards it. It's obviously not going to be the way that you get all the way there. It's just an assisting method. And by no means the means to only be your only accumulation of diamonds. Just something to bring you one step closer to the next 4,000 mark. Yeah, I'm about to go grab the Pringles and yogurt. I will try it once, but I will eat them separately. But I will try them once together just out of pure curiosity. And because I'm hungry, but I don't feel like making something. Or not even that. Anything I would make. Like, I don't have that many things in the house right now that'd be super quick. Like, we're talking like minimum 5 minutes for anything. Or if I just grab something, I'll only take a minute. And I already ate. I don't actually feel like hungry. I just feel like nibbling on something. I have another verse 1. Who was it who needed all the verse 1s? Because we've been getting a lot of them. It's still our highest. Alright, let me make a quick bathroom break. Grab a quick munch. And we'll be right back. Enjoy the chair. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. Yeah, we're back. We are back. Oh no, the green screen. Okay, how to organize all this? There we go, good enough. Anyways, so, what are we doing here? I got yogurt. I got, oh yeah, it was Dan and Brand. Isabel, which one did you mention earlier? Oh, these expire soon, too. Well, good thing I'm eating them now. They can still eat them after the date. Though I'm hesitant to do that with, like, more dairy-like products. Oh yeah, Dannon was the one you mentioned. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. Dannon's definitely my favorite brand. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. And I definitely agree. Okay, let's try it. Dannon, yogurt with, unfortunately, we have sour cream and onion. Let's see how this works. Does the flavor work? Probably no. Let's see. It's interesting. I'm not sure what to think of it. It's not bad. Like, it is surprisingly not bad. Honestly, it's kind of good. Wait, this is actually kind of good. Yeah. I see nothing wrong with this. Dannon yogurt. I did bring a spoon, by the way. I wasn't planning on doing this the whole cup. Oh no! It broke. Oh well. I need to go get that. But it's sour cream Pringles with Dannon yogurt. It is surprisingly not horrible combination. It actually tastes good. Though in all fairness, it is two good tasting things combined together. But yeah, the combination's actually not bad. One second, trying to get the chip off the floor. Slowly but surely. But anyways, I brought a spoon. Should probably use it. Oh no, honestly, the Pringle Spoon was good. Is it flavored yogurt? It's strawberry. There's like strawberry at the bottom. It's like normal yogurt with like strawberry at the bottom. Not sure if you can even see it that well. It's a green screen and everything. There's like strawberry all the way at the bottom. You'd probably see like the entire redness of it at the bottom. Anyways, let me eat and play. But honestly, the Pringle Spoon was good. It doesn't quite taste the same when you have spoon-flavored, yogurt. Like, Pringles flavored yogurt, actually kind of good. It's not quite the same when you just do it with a normal spoon. It doesn't have that extra flavor factor. Oh, so that has to be a thing. Do they have flavored spoons? I feel like any kind of device like that wouldn't be able to hold it for that long. Or they use pseudoscience that don't really do anything. Like those electrolyte ones or whatever they're called. Like those ones that do like that electric pulse. That do basically nothing. Yes, I wanted to do it with normal Pringles, but sour cream onion's the only one I have left, so it honestly wasn't bad. Like, it was surprisingly good. I might try it with the blueberry since it'll be easier to dip it in when I first open it. Well, it was actually surprisingly really good combination. Like, way more so than I was expecting it to be. How does this team kill? Oh, the main premise is Ironhawk. Basically what Ironhawk does is it deals damage to all enemies when an ally casts a spell. And Dust Devil naturally does 5 damage. And in combination, this does 20 damage. There's some areas in the game, like Wild Plains, Cinder Mirage, which is where we're at right now. Drak Zoom, I believe, can still do it. Where 20 damage is enough to kill most everything. The only thing that survives are the bulkier gnomes and the mythics. But that will happen regardless of where you're at. It's not exclusive only to this location. You can't run this exact team for when you're doing Paloozas, though. Because you need to have at least 25 damage, which you need Sister Superior, Dust Devil, double Ironhawk for. Which means technically you only need 2 Ironhawks for that team. We don't know if Ironhawk's going to get nerfed soon. There is an Adana rework in a couple months. Which will also be the next time that you'll easily be able to get Adana. I mean, get a Ironhawk. At least through event keys anyways. You can also wait on diamonds to get it in Soulforge. But the main thing we don't know is if it's going to get nerfed or not. Which I hope it's not, but there's a chance it does. Because if it doesn't get nerfed then, it's probably never getting nerfed, which hopefully will be the case. Because it's so much quicker than anything else these days. Oop, Soul Gnome. How much of a backlash do you think it'll be? I think it'll kill the game. I honestly think the backlash will be that high. I don't say that about most things. But if they nerf Ironhawk, it'll kill the game. That would be like if they nerf Tribute. It's one of those like untouchable things that they could just never do. Like they can add more gold sinks or more other sinks, but they just can't nerf them. Like a nerf to Tribute or nerf to Ironhawk could be like the end of Gems of War as we know it. Like it is that detrimental, particularly Tribute. Because that's like the whole premise of Gems of War, is that it works really well off of how Tribute works right now. Like the whole economy's centered around it. So they can't ever nerf Tribute. Also, we got 2 merchants I didn't put the thingy for. Ooh, Nishas. Gosh, it burns through so many gems. How many gems do I even have right now? I feel like it's like 0. 31,000 still. We burned through a lot, but surprisingly not that many. Alright, let me go update the merchant number by 2. I keep not updating it because I'm eating. 48. I'm gonna try to Pringle yogurt spoon again. It worked out too well to not try it a second time. It's gonna taste slightly different this time because this one has like more of a blueberry tint to it, which might not combine as well. We'll find out. Another verse I don't need. First, let me open this. As it requires 2 hands. Just want to spill it everywhere. No, I can't fold it. After I licked it, I made the crest not work. There we go. Oops, I just got it on my finger now. Because I squeezed it out like a tube. Let's see. Put that over there. Alright, let's see how this works. Yeah, Pringles with yogurt again. I don't know. It's actually surprisingly good. I would never expect this to be good. It's one of those things where it's like you have to try it to know. And wow, it actually is good. Yeah, that's that sweet salty combination. They really neutralize each other out pretty well. Which I think is what's happening. But yeah, this definitely would work better with normal Pringles, though. It doesn't taste bad with sour cream. It's just, it would definitely taste better with normal. Or I think it would, maybe not. Oh no. The other yogurt fell. Luckily there's nothing in it. Was it because of the spoon? Not sure if I'll be using the spoon, but I might as well clean it off. It didn't fall on the floor, but it like fell floor adjacent. Didn't like fall on the floor though. It's still in the cup part. There we go. Anyways, one more Pringle spoon and then we're gonna eat it normally. It's just starting to get too deep for me to even use the Pringle. Yeah, I'm slightly horrified. No, you should try it. It's actually not bad. It is actually like 10 times better than I was expecting it to taste. Like, I was not expecting it to taste good. And it actually tasted amazing. I would have not expected such. Oh, there he is. I found him. So we've been doing pretty good on verse 3 this weekend. Which is surprising me because we've been doing horrible on it lately. It reminds me of that one stream when verse 2 finally took over. It was no longer our lowest anymore. Because we were doing just like an insane amount of them. I feel like this weekend's been similar for 3. We've been doing way better at it than normal. If anything, the one I think I got the least of this stream is 1. Maybe 4. feel like we only got 2 4s. Oh, so hello, K. Collier. Welcome. Long-time lurker? Well, thanks for stopping by. Or thanks for chatting, I guess. Since you're normally stopping by. Let's see. If you don't mind, this question. Sure, I love answering questions. I could have swear you've seen the merchant screen a few years ago. Is this an old game mechanic? No. Trying to think of what you may have seen. But no, we've never had the merchant mechanic. This is a brand new mechanic that just happened last month. There was somewhat an offer thing at the end of Arena that was replaced with the new system that's there now. The only other thing that was slightly equivalent are just like various pop-up things that happen in the game. But no, we've never really had like this merchant system. There's never been an equivalence of it currently ever within the game. Like there was an offer that you could get at the end of Arena back in the day. It's been replaced with the new system that's there now, so there's still like an offer there, but it's changed compared to what it was. The background looks like the Journey event one, does it? But there's multiple backgrounds though. There's 4 different backgrounds. Like the genie has the one for Drifting Sands? No, what is that one called? The one Emperor one. What's that one even called? Because that one's the background to Leona's Empire. But yeah, they all have a different background. Yeah, that wasn't the Drifting Sands one, right? Yeah, it was Leona's Empire. All 4 of them have a actually already existing background, so that might look familiar on them if nothing else. Because they're just reusing 4 different backgrounds rather than making new ones. They're also, of course, already existing troops rather than new ones. Which I'm actually surprised they didn't do 4 new ones, because they added 4 new troops in the most recent patch. But they were 4 more for the tutorial, not for the merchant, angel, daemon, genie mechanic. Because that would have been a perfect opportunity to add 4 more troops. Which they did, but they added it to the tutorial rather than to the actual things that were added. Yeah, the tavern one, yeah, that background's used for... What is that one used for? I believe it's used for the backgrounds of the Palooza troops. So the 4 Palooza troops used as a background is a background you don't see too often. Because very rarely do you see it visually in the game. But, yeah, I believe the merchant has the Palooza background. I believe. That or the shop menu background, I don't remember. Which might make it seem very familiar. If it is the Palooza one, that could be another reason too. As you do see it occasionally, but it's a very rare one to see it in this full image. And I'll pay attention to it once we get another Angel Merchant or anything else. Because the one for the Genie is definitely the one for Drifting Sands. I know that. Figure out what the other 3 are. The second I look at them, I'll probably know. Just haven't been paying like ultra close attention to them. But I believe the Angel's background, wasn't it like the top away home or something? I'll double check once we see it. Because from my understanding, they were all pre-existing assets. Just some of them are ones you don't see too often. Because they're used in weird locations within the game. Or in locations where you only see partial of it. There's one of my favorite backgrounds in the game is actually almost never, or if not ever, shown in its full entirety. It's the one for the, it's the one that has that one book in it. That one, like, spellbook thingy. It's used for the level up screens in the menu. But you never get to see the full image, I don't believe, anywhere currently in the entire game. It's only, like, pieces of the image it shows you, rather than the whole thing at once.
Mana surge.
Hey, another verse 3. We're doing so good on verse 3 today. As well as yesterday. Honestly, this whole weekend. We've been getting really good luck on them. Which is the main thing we're looking for, too. Because the more we find of those, the more Paloozas we get to do. Come on, show me one of the things. Now that I want to see them, we can't find any of them. Oh, sorry, what was your question? Is there anything to spend curse runes on after forging all the curse weapons? Yes and no. After you forge absolutely everything. Oh, you mean after the curse weapons? Oh, I would get the troop. I would probably go in order of troop, weapons, and then pet. And then after that, it really comes down to preference. Personally, I've been hoarding most of mine. Oh, that's too many. Tried grabbing one chip, somehow got 3. Also, I find it funny that, Pringles embraces the biggest flaw with their product. Because I've been seeing a lot of ads recently for Pringles they get, like, their hands stuck in the thing. Which is, like, the biggest issue with their product because of how cheap they are. Because it's cheaper to make it into a cylinder-based object than it is to do a different shape. That would actually make it easier to get your hand in there. But instead, they just completely embrace their biggest flaw with their product. Which is a bold statement to make. Instead of fixing the biggest issue with your product, you simply say, yeah, that's an issue. Deal with it. It's a feature, not a bug. It's exactly like when a game has a bug and it's like, yep, we're just embracing that as a feature now because we have no way of fixing it. That's pretty much what Pringles did with hand getting stuck in can. Instead of fixing the dimensions and costing slightly more money, they were like, oh, we're just gonna embrace this for the rest of time. Also, where are all the angels and everything? Now that I want to find out, of course, we've already been hunting for them. But now that I'm actively trying to see the background, we're not getting a single one, not even the genies or daemons. Come on. Where are you? Yeah, the pet is purely cosmetic. It's mostly just to have another max upgrade for Broken Spire. I believe it was Broken Spire that was attached to. It's not really useful for much, but it's one less level 20 pet you need to worry about for the kingdom. For when you eventually need 4 of them for the kingdom. That's basically all it does. Which is one weird thing with upgrading pets as well. Which is something I never really fully thought about. But technically, every kingdom only needs 4 max pets. At least in the current state of the game, unless they change something in the future. There is, at this current moment in time, no benefit to having more than 4 max pet from a kingdom, assuming everything that isn't max is cosmetic. But as long as you have every non-cosmetic pet max for a kingdom, as well as have at least 4 total max for a kingdom, every other cosmetic technically has no value. Okay, so yeah, this one is for Leonis Empire. So this one we established already. That's the Leonis Empire background. Now show me the other 3. So we can determine which one each one is. Good morning, Kosh. Welcome, welcome. Wait, do you need 5 to hit power level 30? I just wonder it was 4. Well, never mind, 5 of them then. What level do you need 5 at? Because I don't think it's at 30 specifically. It was at 29. Because I could have sworn that the 3 requirements for 30 were not, Okay, yeah, it is 29. Okay, that might be why I missed it then. Because I know for sure the 3 requirements for 30 are not pet related. There was a requirement beforehand that was pet related then. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you only need 4. That's what I thought. You need to own 5 pets, but only 4 of them have to be max. Which is why I always say it's only 4. Because only 5 is, you know, pretty easy. But yeah, it is 4. You have to own 5 pets, but only 4 of those 5 have to be maxed. At least currently. Which is why I always say it's only 4. Because even though you have to own a 5th pet, the 5th one doesn't have to be maxed. You just have to simply own a 5th. Which is generally pretty easy to do, assuming the kingdom has 5. Come on, stop showing me Genie. I'm trying to see the other backgrounds to the comment that was mentioned earlier. Because I want to double check what all 4 of the backgrounds are. I know that they've had them. I just haven't been paying pretty close attention to them until now. And of course, now that I want to, all we're finding is genies. Gosh, we're doing so good on verse 3. Why can't this just be our always rate for these things? There's so many of them. We have like a dozen on reserve right now. We should go start opening some of them soon. Here we go. Oh yeah. This background right here. It's hard to tell because of all the interface blocking it. This is probably what you were thinking about. Because this was actually added a couple years ago when Paloozas were added. Which was about a year and a half ago. But this is the Gnome Palooza background. And by this, I mean, it's a background you actually never really see in full in the game. I can actually show it in the files. But it's the background that is used for the 4 Palooza troops. Savage Lips, all those, you know, the 4 that drop the verses. This in the current state of the game is pretty much never shown in its full image. Even right here, it's not shown in its full image because it's blocked by a bunch of interface. But what that background is this one right over here. If we go open a new tab, go to Terran's World and type it with one hand. Go to backgrounds and try to find it in there. But yeah, I'll show the background real quick. But that might why it seems like it's already existed. Because this background has. But it's used for something that's barely ever shown in the game. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the graphics. I'm looking for backgrounds. Should know it the second I see it. Might have passed through already. I don't think I did, though. Oh, there it is. But yeah, this is the background. It's used for primarily the 4 Palooza troops. But it's almost never seen in its entirety in the game. Like, ever. Like, they use pieces of it. It's one of those backgrounds where it's like, you never see the whole thing, but you see, like, fractions of it here and there. But yeah, it's that background. It's mostly tied to the 4 Palooza troops and was added about a year and a half ago. And that's what this background is. But you kind of see it right there in the chandelier and all that. In the window over there, there's the window, there's the chandelier, and all the rest. But yeah, but there it is. Yeah, that's what that background is. It's the Palooza background. It's kind of interesting that they use that for the merchant, but there we go. Oh, I forgot to update the merchant number. Oh, one more and we're at 50 merchants this weekend. Not all today. That'd be insane if that was all today. They easily could do that in a day. Well, maybe not easily, but if you farmed literally all day, you could hit that many in a day. Meaning it is actually realistic to find 50 merchants per day. Or maybe not realistic, but it's possible too. Realistic's the wrong word for that. Because we're talking like 12 hours. You have no problem, caller. Yeah, I really like that background too. There's a lot of good backgrounds that they only like partially use. That's one of the things that kind of makes them seem better as well. Is that you never really get to see them in their entirety, and then when you do, it's like, oh, cool. Because honestly, they have some pretty good background design, as well as troop design. But particularly background design, I feel like some of their backgrounds are actually really, really good. Angel looks like Leonis Empire, but zoomed out more. And I assume the Damon one is just Blighted Lands, or one of the Underworld ones, if I had to guess. Could even be Soulforge, potentially. Maybe Soulforge kind of has that aesthetic as well, visually. That's another background you never get to see in its entirety. It's a really cool background, but a lot of the features you don't get to see. Because it's blocked by the Soulforge interface. Oh, we saw it there for half a second. It has a really cool furnace with like a fire thing going down the middle. But it's really hard to see because you never get to see it uninstructed in the game. Other than like the half a second when you're like going into this page. That's like the only way you can ever see it. Like that half a second right there. Boom, right there. But it's hard to take it all in because it's always blocked by interface in every screen you ever see it in. There are a couple that are like that. Hey, is this Leonis Empire? Wait. This isn't Leonis Empire. Wait, which one is this? Hold up. Which one is this angel background? That's definitely not Leonis Empire, I know that. That's Drifting Sand. This is Leonis Empire. That is definitely not Leonis Empire. The other one is, the genie is. That one is not. Is this a new one? That one I don't even think is used for anything. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely not Whitehelm. Whitehelm's literally... Oh, no, man, that's Sword's Edge. Wait, is that Whitehelm? No, that's Whitehelm. Let's see. So it's definitely not Whitehelm. Whitehelm is basically just a castle. Sword's Edge is also basically just castle. Let's see. Yeah, what is this background? It's not anything from Underworld either. Underworld doesn't look like that. Is that actually a new background for the angel? Because I don't think it's used for anything currently. It's definitely not Leonis Empire. That's the one for Angel. That's what's his name in top left, Silverglade. That's literally a field that's not even used currently in the game. Just random field. Let's see. Is it Indrot Palace? Oh, it might be. That one Underworld faction. Wait, where's Indrot Palace in all this mess? Where are all the faction ones? Indrop Palace, Indrop Palace. I'm not sure if there's a way I can search for it directly. I guess there is. There's that search graphics section that they have. That's one of the Underworld ones, I believe. I don't recall which one that even is. It has to be an Underworld one. We found some of the Underworld ones here. If it's in... Oh, there it is. Yeah, Indrop Palace. Yeah, there it is. That's the background that the Angel uses. And this is the background for, assumably Indrop Palace then. It says 65. I don't know which one that could be, but yeah, it's probably Indrop Palace. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's probably why I don't recognize it. It's just an Underworld faction background. Yep, Indrop Palace for the Underworld. Interesting. Anyways, give me my 2 green deeds. Well, we found the background. Yeah, that's one you don't ever really see. Like, you'll see that, like, twice a year. Because of faction events. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird choice. Like, the Genie one makes sense. Because that's literally where that troop resides. The Merchant one makes sense. Because, you know, it's like a pub area. So there'd be just like a merchant randomly there. The Daemon one makes sense. I can't remember which one the Daemon one is, but it's really demonic looking, so whatever it works, kind of works. But yeah, Andrachi Palace has nothing to do with Mercy or Angels or anything. It's just a background that kind of fits. So they did more on visual than anything. Because locationally, that doesn't really make much sense. Though, in all fairness, we don't have much lore about Andrachi Palace in the game. Because factions have a very small amount of lore compared to kingdoms. Alright, let me update the numbers. I didn't update for the Angel or for the Merchant we just got. Hey, that marks the 18th, I mean the 50th Merchant. I said 18 because I was typing 18 for the Angel. But that marks the 50th Merchant then. There we go. The hunt continues. Background K21. Is that the one for the Daemon? I just changed the number right here real quick. Oh yeah, that's Blighted Lands. I want to say Blighted Lands. There's either a faction or Blighted Lands. Is that Blighted Lands? I think that's Blighted Lands. Especially if it's number 21. It has to be Blighted Lands background. It wouldn't be that low of a number if it wasn't Blighted Lands. Because most factions are like over 40 or 50. Whereas most kingdoms are in like the 0 to 30 range. Well, some of them technically higher, but like all the earlier ones were like under 30. Because they were originally numbered based on the order in which they came in. Which means Blighted Lands was the 6th new kingdom ever added to the game. Because it started at 15. Alright, let me go wash my hands real quick. We're back. Let's grab a tea. which I already had from earlier. I just haven't opened it yet. Which I got this at the beginning of the stream, knowing I would eventually need it. And now is the time. 3.5 hours later, I finally need it. There we go. After I finish this tea, I think we're going to go back to Palooza. As we have quite a reserve. We should have like a dozen by now. I don't think I've seen your comment. Oh, sorry. You're about to crack open a dragon egg. Still need brown. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know how long it took us to get brown? You want to do a poll? Will you get brown? If the pollers are correct, you'll drop some gift subs. Sure, we can go do a poll real quick. Let's see. Will Jason get a brown egg? Yes or no? Let me go type it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't done any poll this stream. Might as well. Let's see. Will Jason finally find the elusive brown egg? 1 second. The computer's being slow. Trying to click on it. Any minute now. There we go. Start a poll. It reminds me of that one day it was super laggy that it made like an error poll that was empty. There we go. It's not being that slow right now though. Alright, let's see. Will Jason pull a brown dragon today? Or technically right now, but I'll just say today. Yes or no? Is today? My guess is no. Based on my experience with the brown dragon, I would vote no on this. Based on how long it took us to find an elusive brown dragon, I'm 100% on no. I can't vote on my own poll, though. Someone vote no for me. Yeah, I hope you do get it, but I know from experience that you will not. I am very well versed in not getting brown dragon for months on end. As that, of course, was the last one we ever got as well. It wasn't even like second to last. It was like dead last for like a month and a half straight or something. Actually, almost 2 months, because I think we had the 5th dragon sometime in December, and we didn't get the final one until like a week or 2 ago. The fortune cookie saying you will win. I actually do read all the fortunes that are in the fortune cookies. You're about as optimistic as you are. Well, I'm optimistic based on own experience of how unoptimistic I should have been. We have first-hand experience on how long it will take. Unless you get really lucky. Like, 1 in 6 sounds like a good chance. And then you realize it very much is not. I'll take the yellow. And then you go like 4 times over odds. But I remember when I was a kid, I actually used to collect like some of the fortune cookie fortunes. I had like a whole little stash of some of the better ones for good luck. It was like when I was like 8 to 10 or something. I had like a couple dozen of them. Like some of the best ones from all the selection of like hundreds of them over time. Because I had quite a few places like that. It wasn't like weekly, but I would say like bi-weekly we ate at some kind of place where we'd have a fortune cookie. So it'd end up being like 2 or 3 times a month. And they definitely added up over time. So Jason, did you open it yet? Did you get it? I hope you got it. Though statistically, there's a higher chance you won't than you will. I'm so glad to be done with that grind. It's probably the most annoying grind in the entire game. The only grind that might be more annoying is trying for Horde Mimic for an entire year and still not having it right now. Because that would be even more annoying. Luckily, I got that done within like the first 2 months, but we really power grinded it up front. I know we randomly got a second at one point. But I would say those are the two most annoying grinds in the game. Most of the other ones, well, they could be even longer or more enjoyable. You're opening it right now. So hello, Imperial. Welcome, welcome. Also, hello, David. Welcome as well. Hope all has been well. As soon as I finish this tea, we're going to go run some Palooza again. And see if Jason gets his brown dragon. No, he didn't get it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Let me go end the poll thingy then. Gosh, it's gonna take like forever. Why is that computer being so slow today? It wasn't that slow yesterday. I even restarted it and everything. And the poll, there we go. Also, why did it have a go to channel option? Oh, probably so I could see it on the upfront end of the channel. I see. It happens often. Yeah, getting a repeat dragon. Like, that's like the worst experiences. Getting a repeat dragon when trying to get all 6 and trying forever to get Horde Mimic and never being any step closer than where you started. I'll catch you later, Stardust. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good weekend. It does not feel like Saturday right now. It really feels like Sunday to me. Also, thank you, Jason, for the gifted subs. Greatly appreciated. Every single time someone does that, it keeps reminding me I need to go update the emotes. It's been on my list of things to do for a while. Also, hello, T3. Hello, Sir Michael. Hello, Dwight. Hello, John. Hello, Daddy Shark. Wait, Daddy Shark, have you even said hi? They're normally around. One thing I really want to add to that YouTube still doesn't have as a feature, and I really wish they would. I wish everyone who's subscribed to me through the join button doesn't get ads anymore. But there's no way to toggle that. Unless they've added it in the recent couple months. I just haven't noticed. But last I recall, there's no way to toggle anyone being joined to the channel to get no ads like you can on Twitch. There's one feature I really wish they would add. The main reason they don't is because they're greedy for more money. But, if they ever stop being slightly greedy, we will enable that. I think the other reason why they don't is they want people to buy YouTube, YouTube Premium or whatever it's called. Because I believe you don't get any ads anywhere on YouTube if you have YouTube Premium. Which is interesting because I actually still get ad revenue from people who have YouTube Premium. Basically, a portion of like the YouTube Premium price gets given to people who you watch. It's still about as much as a normal view, but I do find that interesting because I still make ad revenue from people who see no ads on my content, assuming they do it through YouTube Premium. Because obviously an ad blocker would not give me anything. That's your 4 Topaz Dragon. I think I have 4 of all of them except brown. I didn't hit double digits on any of them though, luckily. Actually, I wonder where my Gem Dragon number is. Let me go double check. This is where how many it took. It took 27. I know that. But yeah, it took us 27 dragons. We had over 4 of every dragon except the one we needed. We had 4 purple, 5 green, 5 red, 6 blue, and 6 yellow. None of them hit double digits, but it took us 27 rolls until we found brown. Which was very unfortunate. which is about 4 times over odds. At least assuming just a standard 1 in 6 if you're doing it that way. Not on probable odds, but, you know, just on the standard rate. There's just a different formula you can do based on where on average you would get it. And I think it's like after 13.5 dragons or something. So technically 14. Because I believe by then it's like a 90-something% chance you would have it, or 80-something, a high 80-something. But I think we're in like the 90.9 something, or the 99 point something percentile of like over odds, where you would have like a 98 or 99+% chance that you would have had it by now. I forgot what the formula is to put that in, but I'm pretty sure it was like 99.1 or something % chance that we would have had it by now, or by then. I believe 4 times over odds is somewhere around 99%. I'll catch you later, Tyrion. When you come back, we'll probably be doing Palooza. We'll probably start up Palooza in about 5-10 minutes or so. But we'll probably hand out another code before we start as well. And we'll start running a bunch of Palooza, probably for an entire hour or two. Run like another 4 like we did earlier. Because honestly, I think we have like 24 of them or something right now. We're on such a reserve. We're doing so good on verse 3s today. We're getting absurdly lucky. Also, I need to remember I need to go restart the game before I start Palooza next. I was mentioning that earlier too. Because we're starting to lag here and there. Since we haven't restarted the game in 3.5 hours. Glory gnome. You get 3 red, 3 yellow, 2 blue, and 1 of each of the other gem dragons. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Actually, yeah, that's almost exactly at average. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's about 14 dragons to get it on average. Roughly. And based on the sound of that, that should be 11. So that's actually above average then. It was on the luckier side. No, the absolute luckiest is if you get it exactly in 6. I wonder who did. There has to be some amount of people in this game who opened 6 eggs and got 6 dragons in return. It'd be an extreme outlier, but they exist. I'm pretty sure no one in chat has done that. But someone out there has. A handful of them at least. It is exceedingly unlikely to occur. But it is possible. I really wish they didn't have it under a luck-based system, though. Like, it's fine to do that for, like, various drops, but to do it for currency that keeps costing you over time, this is kind of annoying. Because we've been having to buy Dragonite for, like, an extra 2 months compared to a lot of other people. There's, like, 300 gem costs per day, which adds up to a lot over time. Because we have to do that for at least 60 days more than what would have been average. Maybe more than that, but let's just say 60. So 60 times 300 That means I spent at least an extra 18,000 gems. Probably even more than that. Could have been easily like 20 to 30,000 range. Compared to like where the average would have been. Just because we got bad luck. I guess to some degree you can look at mythics like that, but there's so many other ways to get keys. There at the time was not that many other ways to get Dragonite. Now there is. But compared to at the time when it was released, there was not really any way other than spending gems to get Dragonite. Now, of course, you can do vault events like we're doing now. You can run Paloozas like we're doing now, or well, we will be soon. And that gives a decent chunk of Dragonite now that we have a Dragonite gnome. But prior to that, there wasn't really an alternative. Getting a lot of niches today. I only ever skipped over it the very first time because I wasn't sure what all the offers were, so I kind of skipped on it just to kind of see. In case it was a bad offer or a good offer, I wasn't sure at the time. Because it was one of the first offers I ever got. But aside from that one time, I've taken the 3 Nisha every single time I've seen it. Other than the very first time, just out of safety's sake. Because I didn't know what the ratios were for everything yet. But of course now we do. Now that's been like 2 weeks almost. You only had 2 duplicates? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. Hey, we're looking for that guy. How many were we at? I feel like we're at a ton now. Are we at like 20-something? We should be. Should be at like 24, 23. 25. Wow. Yeah, we're doing really good on 3s today. That means we have 15 to go open if we want. Which is on average 300 Valkies. Not counting pity. Which means if we opened every last one we have right now, we would be at 500. And then we can save the rest of the reserve for next time so we could try to hit 1,000. Because that was basically the game plan now this week. It kind of shifted. But our goal now is we're still going to hit 500 at least. But we're going to try to build up a bunch of Paloozas that we can then use for next Vault event. So that we actually can finally go get, once again, the 1,000. Because we'll have a reserve that we can end up eating into, rather than doing all of them from scratch, which will make it a lot easier to hit 1,000, compared to having to do every single one from scratch. Because you have to spend about 30 minutes per Palooza on average, like to get one. Where it comes out to about 2 per hour. But that means for every 2, you're saving an hour that you would have otherwise had to have done. Like, it's still going to take 30 minutes, you know, to use the 2 Paloozas. 15 each. But it takes about an hour to get those 2 Paloozas. I mean, the whole process is about an hour and a half. Like, I would say the whole gameplay loop of a Palooza, though you could do it any way you want. But it's like 1 hour of farming Palooza, then you use all your Paloozas, then you do it again. Like an hour of farming for them, use your Paloozas, repeat. Obviously, you could do it in any sequence you want. Or just hoard a bunch of them, kind of like how we're doing right now, or like any order. But I would say that's kind of like the intended gameplay loop. Just farm Palooza till you have 1 or 2, use those 1 or 2, and then go farm for another 1 or 2. Yeah, there was rumor that the brown one is like rarer or something. Or is like artificially rare. Either intentionally or unintentionally. Because the assumption is that they're all weighted evenly. I did see a forum post a while back that's like, oh, they're not weighted evenly. At least based on data collected from the community. Not sure if anyone's ever data mined it directly. But yeah, I think it was brown and yellow or something. It was brown and one other color. That was like way seemingly rarer for some reason. Alright, let's go for a few more. And then I guess we'll start running Palooza. So I need to go restart the game when I do the... We could technically go all the way till we get the level, but I don't think we're going to go that far. Ah, you know what? We're actually kind of close. Yeah, let's go until we get the level, hand out a code. And then we'll go and run a bunch of Paloozas. Because that'll make it so the level doesn't get in the way of it. The only problem with that is we still have to grind quite a bit before we get that level. We're not, like, exceedingly close. Like, we're getting there, but still got a little ways to go. Because we already have enough Paloozas right now to hit 500. If I just use every Palooza we have, we will hit 500. Even with a below average luck, we'll still have it counting pity. Which means that means we could spend tomorrow mostly just trying to get more reserve for next time around. So we can actually finally hit the 1000 once again. Truly hit it. And that means when the April one comes around, we'll hit the 1000 mark. It's pretty much the game plan at this point. Before that, I need to find more verse 3s. And that is not verse 3. Yeah, verse 2 for the longest time was the one I was missing. And then it skyrocketed upwards out of nowhere. Which is always great to see when it happens. Even though you can get bad luck on them for a while, you can also get good luck randomly at some point. Because I've had 3 of them be my lowest. There's only one I've never had be my lowest, and it was number 1. Which is currently my highest. But all 3 of my other ones at one point were my lowest. Originally it was 4, then it was 2 for the longest time, and now it's currently 3. Which, to this day, I've still had 2 be lower for a longer duration than 3. The 3 is currently double under compared to my second lowest. So it's going to be there for a while. Unless we just get really lucky. You know what? We might start running this Palooza before I gain this level. Though we'll hand out the code after the Palooza that we do gain the level on. Because I actually do kind of want to start running some more Paloozas again. Anyways, before I do, let me go restart the game real quick. One moment. Oops, I was just closed OBS. That'd be a fail. I have never accidentally done that on stream yet. Though it could eventually happen. Especially since I've been doing it through the Steam client and clicking close there would close it. But, yeah, I've never accidentally closed OBS while I'm streaming. Though I think it has a warning when you do. Though I'm not sure if it does when you do it through the Steam version. Because it's like an override that might actually not make it happen. Or, you know, have the warning. I know when you normally click X on... Oh, we have something good today. Oh, it's not actually good. The gems are, though. 50 gems. Because I know when you normally click off of OBS, it's like, are you sure you're currently streaming? You probably shouldn't close it right now. Or a message along those lines. But if you override it on Steam, I don't think it actually will give you the warning. Well, I've never accidentally misclicked it yet. Keyword on the yet. It will eventually happen at some point on accident. Anyways, let's go run some Palooza. Restart the game just to make sure it doesn't lag any. Or at least try to prevent it from doing so. And currently, we have 25, which means we have 15 spares. That is so many. Before I do, though, one last thing I do need to go do. And that is, I'm currently using the wrong team. At least for this. We need the double Ironhawk team. Rather than the triple, as it doesn't have enough damage to do it with the triple. Where's the code? Oh yeah, I was going to hand it when I do the level. Though I guess I said as soon as we get into the Palooza, so I'll hand it out now. Because we're going to be mid-Palooza anyways when we hit it, so I'll just hand it out now. Let's see. We'll probably have like another one or another 2. Obviously we'll have one at the 8 PM Eastern Standard Time. I have one other one a little bit soon too, we'll see. Wait, why is it not cutting? Come on. Loading, loading, loading. There it goes. Hopefully I didn't just kill 2 codes. I don't think I did. But there you guys go. There's the redeem code. You use it on gemswar.com for the game code section. Your invite code can be found in your settings menu. Our redeem code is right over there in chat. Just copy paste the random numbers and letters starting with EG. And give same word as always. 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. Thank you, Isabel, for posting the thing. Alright, let's get into it. Let it begin. Alright, so I think this is the 9th one we're running this stream. Someone's around there. Oh, no, it's not currently, wait, let me go fix something. Wait, can you guys currently see the game? Wait, let me go click live on the other thing. Oh, yeah, you can. Because my other one's, like, way far behind. And it was just showing, like, a empty void there. There we go. Now it's back to live. Yeah, it looks like there's currently only a 6-second delay on the stream today. There was like an 8 by the end of last stream. Currently it's at 6 seconds. It varies anywhere from like 3 to 10 normally. I can change some settings to make it even less, but I have a very small amount on it just to make sure we don't lag. Because if I ever set it to exactly instantaneously, it sometimes buffers frames here and there. Whereas if it has a couple second delay, it generally doesn't. Though it does build up some lag. Because every single one of those like dropped frames or anything that does like delay starts to add to the delay there. So if you just start with a couple second delay, it doesn't end up showing any noticeable lag. But it does end up over the course of a stream causing several additional seconds of lag slowly over time. That's generally never more than about 10 seconds total. Currently it's sitting at 6 seconds. It's really easy to tell with the timer. Because I see my timer and I see the other timer. Like my timer right now is at 151, the timer's over there is at 146. You hate books so much, why? What have books done to you? I haven't read a book in a while. I've been considering starting to get into audiobooks. I haven't really bothered doing that yet. I think I've only ever listened to 2 audiobooks. And one was for a high school assignment, and one was for a college assignment. I've never, like, willingly listened to an audiobook. Which is weird, because I listened to, like, documentaries and some other things, but never, like, specifically an audiobook. Does anyone else feel like the drop rates for gnomes is less than this vault event? Seems about the same. Honestly, everything we're getting so far seems almost exactly at drop rate. The only thing we've been doing good on is I'm actually getting really lucky on the verse I have the lowest on. Verse 3. But almost everything we've been doing seems to be about at drop rate. Though in all fairness, the more data you get, generally the closer to the drop rate it gets. Unless you're unlucky or luckier. Because our epic vault key is exactly where it should be, our vault keys are. I don't normally keep track of exact gnome rate, but they're normally frequent enough that it's normally not too divergent from where it should be. And based on the data we've gathered, it does seem like Merchant is 3 times more likely than an Angel. Which makes sense compared to some of the other data we've gotten throughout the week. Based on how much we've gathered this weekend, seems almost exactly so. That a Angel is 3 times rarer than Merchant. Approximately. Oh yeah, that's one reason why it might seem like you're getting less gnomes. I didn't think about that. Well, I was mentioning it earlier, but to your statement earlier, the reason why it might seem like you're getting less gnomes is not necessarily because you're actually getting less gnomes, but because you actually are getting less gnomes. Because the frequency is probably the same, but if you're keeping track of like your per hour rate or something, it's going to be lower. And the reason for that is the new merchant angel mechanic and all that. Because if you're keeping track of your hourly rate is actually lower. But it's not because the gnome rate is lower. It's because the all the new mechanics that came in previous patch are slowing you down. And there's no way to disable them currently. Because on an on-hour basis, you would actually have a lower rate of gnomes compared to before this weekend. But it's just because the merchant, the angel, you know, the other two getting in the way with their loading screen thingy. Which is why our numbers don't seem different, because we're just keeping track of gnomes and epic gnomes. So that ratio is still correct. But if you're keeping track on an hourly basis how many gnomes you're actually getting less now. Not by much. Probably like 5 or 10% less. But it is less. It's not because they're rare, it's just because the other screen's getting in the way of your efficiency. And there's no way to cancel them. But you can, you know, you can smash through them, but that still wastes some time still. As there's no off button currently for them. Though luckily they did not occur in Palooza. That was one nice thing they did, though I wish they wouldn't occur during any of the Vault event. If nothing else gives us an opportunity to spend a bunch, we can easily do that at any point. Because I feel like if there was a toggle for them on or off, I would just turn them off during Paloozas. Even though we'd be missing out on apparently like 20-something angels over the course of the full event. Because even if we were not going for any merchants, there'd still be some loot missed out on. How in the world did you get 3 Ironhawks? We ended up getting them all from Event Key Drop Table when he first came out. Or not when he first came out. I believe I got 2 when he first came out, and then it was like, wait, 3's actually good. And then when Adonai rolled back around, I then used Event Key to get the 3rd. Alternatively, you could just diamond for them. They're 4,000 each. So with 8,000 diamonds, you get 2. With 12,000, you get 3. Because those are the 2 main ways to get it these days if you didn't get it from the first week they came out. You either have to wait for an Adana event that should be in a couple months. I believe in May, if I'm not mistaken, is our next Adana event. You can get them in event keys then, but then you have to compete with the rest of your drop table. But alternatively, you can also save up 8 or 12,000 diamonds and then just craft them directly when they're in Soulforge. Don't you dare run away. He's just thinking about it. Luckily, he did not succeed. One of them did escape as a stream, unfortunately. But luckily, only one. One and only one. Still one too many. And it was a full value one, too. It wasn't even like a partial value. Which means he could have ran away with like 100 Dragonite. Because, yeah, that is one unfortunate thing that newer players can't really do. They could do it for newer mythics, like, for example, the Phoenix that is currently in the Glory Gem Guild and VIP chest drop table is currently easier to get right now than it's ever going to be, because you can open Glory Gem Guild or VIP chest and have a chance of getting it. But that's only ever for the first week that they come out. After the fact, the only 2 ways to realistically get it is to try to RNG and event keys after the fact, which is not as common as trying to do it in Glory Gem Guild or VIP chest the first week it comes out. And the other alternative is get it with 4,000 diamonds in the future. Which can make some mythics seem a little bit harder to get. But you can still apply that to all newer mythics, if nothing else. You just can't apply that to older mythics since they've already had their week. It's a nice feature that makes getting newer mythics easier. But if you're around for every single time a newer mythic comes out, it makes it much easier to get all of them. Since you don't have to burn event keys or diamonds on them. There's also one of the reasons why we have so many event keys. Because one of the biggest sinks for them is trying to get all the past mythics. But there's no past mythics we need to get, so we don't have much of an expense on them. The only other thing you ever use them on is like when they add a new legend to the drop table, which is very rare. They used to do that more frequently, but now they only do like 5 a year. Maybe 6 a year. They used to do it almost like every month, every other month. Now it's like 1 every 3 months almost. They're very sporadic. They don't really have any schedule these days. Unlike mythics that are always the first Friday of every month. Very consistently. And the most current Friday one is still in drop table right now. It's pretty good too. It's basically reverse Scourge of Honor, while also having synergy with Scourge of Honor. The combination is really cool. It's actually one of probably my favorite duos already. Even though I haven't used it too much, mostly because we've had a Vault event the entire time since then, so I haven't really had much of an opportunity to, other than the video we covered yesterday going over it. But aside from that, it's a pretty fun combo. I'm not sure how much I'll be utilizing it here and there, but I really like it in premise. I might still stick with most of the Phoenicia builds though, but we'll see. It really depends on the context of the battle. Oh, so I still need to go upgrade my Phoenix, or Fennec, I mean. I still haven't maxed it yet. Actually, maybe we'll do that right after this Palooza, so don't forget. Because I did want to max it. I do intend to use it quite a bit. No, you do not lose any of your troops when you're crafting something in Soulforge. You only lose all the material. But any troops or weapons are never consumed when crafting anything in Soulforge. So if something ever requires a weapon or requires a troop, it is not consumed upon creating the thing. You need it in order to create it, but it does not consume the thing when you create it. I know, we're about to gain that level we were talking about earlier. It's gonna waste like one battle worth of time. It's not too big a deal though. That could have been like 3 Valkies there. Actually, this Palooza will probably end right before then. Which means I should probably go get that level before we do the next Palooza. Just to make sure it doesn't get in the way. You did pull the 2 of the Fennec? Nice. Yeah, I got 2 deliberately as well. In case I ever want to build it for a team. I do feel like Scourge of Honor plus it is going to be better. But for people that don't have double Scourge of Honor, or the rare circumstance where you might want to have double Bless, double Enchant per extra turn, could end up working out pretty well. Yeah, that's the main reason I got it. Was in case double Bless, double Enchant's ever good for a team. Because Mistralis is already insanely good with its 4 times enchant, but it doesn't have any bless, which can be very detrimental when you're up against a freeze team and similar. So if you are up against a freeze team, but you still want enchants, Fennec could actually be a really good option for that, as it has anti-freeze while also having mass enchant, especially with 2 of them on your team. It's not as consistent because it will take you like 3 or 4 turns to get every single one on your team to be hit with the effect. But it does still have a counter, unlike Mistralis that has no direct way of countering it. Like, you can set your metals to cleanse metals or something. But Mistralis herself does not have any way to deal with freeze on her troop. Whereas Fennec does. Also has immune to mana drain and a bunch of other things. And by immune to mana drain, I mean off of Bless, not off its traits. Technically, it has immune to almost everything. Because of Bless. Even though it doesn't directly have it on itself. Which I don't think we actually do have that yet. Something that can bless your allies while having Impervious. There has to be something in the game that has that. I don't think anything currently does, though. An Impervious option that can mass bless your team. Because that'd be a very strong mechanic if put on a good ability as well. Alright, do we want to hold this one? It's okay. We have enough time to cycle 1 or 2 more. Probably only 1 more. Come on, give us a good one. Yeah, we had that other menu. This is going to be the last one we have to end on then. At least for this Palooza. Let's see what we get here. I gotta stick with it. There's not enough time to cycle the next battle. It's not ideal, but 2 bad ones, 2 okay ones. Well, one's good. You're okay. Those are bad. Let's see what we get here. Also, I need to go get that level before we go into the next one. No! Well, at least we got the 3 event keys instead of 1. Glory low rolled, though. And the other 2 are just going to be bad regardless, unless they give us a Valky or Epic Valky, which they didn't. Alright, let's go gain a level real quick. And then after we gain that level, we'll go do another Palooza. Then probably do another 2 after that one. Because so far this stream we've been doing in segments of 4. We shall continue. This might be the last segment of 4 we do. We're still going to do more of them. The rest might not be in 4s, though. So I'm using a slightly slower team just because I don't think it's going to take too long to get this level. Did you reset the game? Yeah, I reset the game earlier. I did it before the previous Palooza we just ran. So it's not really lagging yet. I was getting a level real quick so it doesn't get in the way of our next Palooza. Now we're heading right back in. Because this is one thing you ideally want to do. I don't always do all of them. But you want to make sure you currently have your active team, which I normally make sure. You normally want to make sure you don't have that many shards and reset it to like almost a 0 value. I personally don't do that, but you can. And ideally you want to make sure you're nowhere near a level up. Or at least nowhere near getting a level up within a Palooza length. Because all those can slow you down slightly on the Palooza. Not by a lot, but they add up. All of them in together could end up being like 3 extra battles you could get in. Alright, we're so close. Come on, just get the level already. Pretty much there. There we go. Alright, what do we need here? Red or brown? Red or brown? Let's do red. Red it is. Anyways, next order of business. Not that. Let's see. Grab these. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go run into Palooza. Let me click PvP. Why are you blinking? Oh, did someone fight our defend team? Oh, they won. That's probably the Guild War battle. They're actually beating us today, too. This might be the first and only day all week we lose. Oh, wait, we're ahead of them right now. Oh, but we have more battles. Yeah, we're losing right now. Unless they start doing really bad all of a sudden. Wait, we're losing, but we're in bracket... We're number 1 in the bracket right now. That's kind of funny. But we're actually losing currently. It's the only Guild War day that we might lose. And tomorrow. But hopefully we win today. Because then we have a 100% bonus for all of tomorrow, which means we would have had a 100% bonus for the entirety of Vault Weekend. We have it yesterday, we have it currently right now. A little bit sketchy if we get it today, though. We're currently winning, but we're not actually winning. The ratio of our points, we're currently losing. The only reason it's showing we're winning is we have more battles in. But if everyone in our guild does their battles and they have 1 or 2 people that doesn't, we will win. It'll be one of those situations where they'll pass us after the fact, but during, we'll be higher. Which is what matters. Oh yeah, did our guild do World Event yet? Hey, they did! Congrats, Guild. We're done with World Event. And we get a major purple for it, and some titles and all that good stuff. Oh, there we go. Cool. Anyways, let's go around to Palooza. I got 35 pity over there. Also, I'll update my number after we do this Palooza. Then we'll run another 2, and I'll probably go back to farming them a bit. Where's my Paloozas? Palooza. Where are you? You have such a big number next to you, I don't even recognize you. 24! Oh, are we battling your guild? Nice. Could you throw real quick? Anyways, let's go run this Palooza. Send Mirage. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're good to go. Hey, that's one that I actually need, I believe. That's the parrot for, Bonnie Rose, if I'm not mistaken. We got 1 copy of it earlier this weekend, yesterday. And we still need another 2 to get the next upgrade. It's not that important. Bonnie Rose is very situationally used, especially this late in the game. She's not bad. But, you stop using her after a while, because once you have Tesla, you just never need her again. Unless they're nerfing Tesla with the rework they do to Adana, though. I would assume she would overall be buffed, which would be nice. By time will tell what nerf they're doing with the Adana rework in a couple months. Because the entirety of that kingdom is basically Ironhawk, Tina 9000, and Tesla. It's one of the reasons why they're reworking it. Because there's like 20-something troops in the kingdom, yet there's only 3. There's quite a few kingdoms that are like that, though. Adana has a weird issue where it has like a weird mix of like humans and mechs that don't quite have synergy with each other. Like in premise they do, but in effect they don't. Because they have a lot of perks that would like in theory help them work with each other. But they're just not good enough to work properly. Because Tesla is never used on a mech team. It's used on human teams though. Like pure human. It's just used with the 50% human mana start into other mana accumulation methods. Sometimes even armor gain methods. But never in pure Adana teams. Unless you're forced to have to. Because the main thing about Adana is it's basically a bunch of humans that want to work with mechs and a bunch of mechs that want to work with humans. But only the mechs work with the mechs and only the humans work with the humans. Even though it's set up in a premise where they're supposed to work together. But it just doesn't effectively work that way. Like, they're trying to make it work that way, and the rework will probably address that more. But that's not what actually happens. It just makes it a really weird kingdom where it's like half human and half mech. But never are they combined together. It's also one of the more dated kingdoms. Broken Spire was one of those that got reworked about a year ago or so. But a lot of those earlier kingdoms were like deliberately made weaker, especially way back in the day, so that newer players could get through them a bit easier. Which left a lot of the troops there very underwhelming. And they fixed up Broken Spire some, but not fully. And they're about to do the same to Adana soonish. Soul Gnome does live, though we kind of knew that would happen, especially over top of Mythic. Almost everything would have lived under that, especially a Soul Gnome. I mean, our 25 damage can't take it out. So if anyone still has any other questions or anything you want me to go over, let me know. We'll be here a while. Still here about another 3 hours. Pretty much all the way till 9. 3 hours from now. Unless I'm just exceedingly exhausted by then, we'll see. Oh no, I ate twice at this point. We had yogurt with Pringles and fish with potato. What wonderful combinations. One is a normal food combination, the other one is I have no clue what, but it was surprisingly good. Pringles and yogurt is actually insanely good. I did not think so, and would have never done that prior to today. But it is surprisingly actually good. It's not even like edible or like average, it's like actually good. Though obviously it's edible, you know what I mean. Like it's not just like passable, it's actually a good combination. I don't think I'll ever do that again. But it actually did taste good. The problem is the yogurt containers I have don't work with Pringles shaped size. They'll either break when you try going too deep like what happened, or they just don't fit. Because you can't get them that deep. Oh, so we should be able to get one more level this stream. Hopefully. Especially with the 100% bonus. I really hope we have it for tomorrow as well. Still up in the air, though. Oh, so I hope we're up against Sons of Anarchy tomorrow. I didn't realize it, but the #1 trophy guild in the entire game is in our bracket right now. And surprisingly, we're beating them right now as well. So that could easily change any moment now. Yeah, we used to be a Guild War focused guild for like the first several Guild Wars. Or for like the first 20-ish Guild Wars. And then we very much became a more casual guild. Because we were actually the very first guild to ever win Guild War. First place bracket 1 for the first Guild War ever. And we did pretty good for most of the other standings as well thereafter. But then we eventually got a lot more casual with it. Now we kind of just hover around the 5 bracket area. Which seems to be exactly what Anarchy did. They're the highest trophy guild in the entire game, yet they're exactly where we are in Guild Wars right now. So their efforts seem to be more on trophies than on anything. You were there for that? Nice. Yeah, that was a while back. Oh, it's still a gnome. Gosh, you keep coming way too early.
Mana surge.
If you spend 4k diamonds, how long will it take you to get 4k again? That depends on a lot of factors. Because there's a lot of ways to mass accumulate diamonds now. Most of them still slow. But I would say on average, it takes about 2 months to get another 4,000. But it depends how many things you're doing to try to work towards it. Because there are more things than ever to do it. We have the merchant mechanic, you have the daily diamonds per day that you could buy from the dungeon. But they'd be in particularly good value on Sunday, but you can also get it on every single day for 50 gems per day, which is generally advised as you're progressing through the game. Obviously, doing dungeons themselves gives you free diamonds every single day, if you happen to not want to spend any gems, so it's always worth doing on Sundays. Though it is advised to do it almost throughout the entire game, as you do get a lot of value over time. There's some offers so you can get them, most of them aren't worth it though. But I would say the main 3 are merchants. Actually, there's 4. Vault events and opening vault keys gives quite a few diamonds. Daily dungeon is where you get most of your diamonds. Doing, gosh, what's it called? Buying the 50 gem pack every single day for the diamond shop, or, from the dungeon shop, ends up giving you quite a bit of diamonds. You can get them from the merchants. And the one I haven't mentioned is you get a bunch from your guild, too. I think it's like 100 per week or 150, whatever it is. That you can also get as your guild goes through the tasks. I think they're on the elite tasks. You get like 25 per tier. And there's 6 colors, so 150 total, I believe it is. Those are like the main ways these days. But since it's a vault event right now, you can get quite a few from here. There is a 50 gem or 50 diamond drop off of Cedric and a normal vault key that becomes 60 when you do it on hard mode. You also get a bunch of 2s and 5s. Those 5s become 6s. The 2 stays as 2 though. That you can also get from the standard gnomes. And by standard gnomes, I mean these little guys. And we're running this quick. They're only going to give us 1. Like you just saw right there, we got 1 diamond in the middle. So we got some diamonds there. But if you do it in something like a vault key, you'll get 2 or 5. Or sorry, 2 or 6, I mean. The same as you fight them outside of the thing, you'll get 2 or 5 from them. And they all add up. You get most of them from dungeons, though. Like, I want to say, even in the current state of the game, like 70% of them come from the free dungeon and the 50 gem per day dungeon thing. Or even more than 70%. That's where most diamonds come from. As dungeon is basically the main diamond mode. Everywhere else is just to offset it slightly. But you can also infinitely farm them during vault events, unlike dungeons, which is kind of time limited. Because you can only do 3 dungeons per day plus the 50 offer per day. Whereas something like the Merchant's 5 for 2,500, which is 500 gold each, which is really good, is good value, and you can farm that infinitely. The other one you could farm infinitely is vault events. The only one there's a vault event active, like this weekend. But Merchants, you can farm for the full value even when it's not a vault event. Because it's not like the price goes up or something. There's always 2,500 for 5 diamonds. Which is not a lot, but you know, they add up. You craft a troop for a guild war and kind of regret it. Yeah, generally you want to build up all your farming teams before you go do anything for guild wars. You can eventually get stuff for guild wars specifically, but it's relatively low priority compared to farming teams. Because you need to make sure you have a good team for farming Underworld. You need to have a good team for farming vault events, like right now, which is mostly just get Ironhawked. Or multiple Ironhawks. Until they nerf it, which hopefully they won't. And stuff like that. Like things that you're actually going to do for farming locations. Like Explore 12 teams also. Because those are the main 3. Explore 12, Underworld, and vault events. Those are like the 3 things you want to make sure you have a good team for before you do anything else. Before you even compose like your first good Guild War team or anything else. Those are the main priorities. Because once you have those, you could farm more resources, and being able to farm more resources means you can also farm more mythics. So you can start getting the ones you need for other stuff. Oh, what troop did he end up crafting, by the way? If I had to guess, it's like, what, Arachnian Weaver if you didn't already have it? Because that's really insanely good for Guild War. Like, it's not used in any farming location, but gosh, is it broken and beyond belief for Guild War. But it's not used in any farming location. Like, there's no quick kill team that uses Weaver. It's just really good at not losing. Actually, it might be the single-handedly best troop in the entire game for not losing. They probably have win rates for every troop, and I would not be surprised if Weaver has the highest win rate of any mythic. Doesn't mean it's the quickest or the best. It just is simply just really good at not losing. Which is the main mechanic you're normally looking for when doing Guild War. Unless you're looking for like super high scoring things. Which are normally like mana accumulation damage loops. Do we have enough time to make it in 3 seconds? I don't think we do, but I'm trying. Let me in. No, I don't think we made it. Oh, we're like 1 or 2 seconds too late. No, well, at least we get full value from that guy. It wasn't 4 of them, though. Oh, there we go. Oh, I even lowballed us. Oh, yeah, Hatter and Scroll. It's an interesting troop. I don't feel like I ever use it much. It's one of the better Lycanthropy spammers. The Lycanthropy is a really annoying mechanic. Alright, let's go update our number. And I think we're going to go back to farming for a little bit. Or, you know, doing the nice chill method. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking to update this number. I'm gonna move this over. Oh wait, no, no. Why did it snap back? No, go back. Wait. I will figure out how this works. There we go. Move that over. So I can then click here. So I can then click here. So I can then type a number in here. So how epic Valkies? We've gotten 24. Oh, we only got 2. Unfortunate. 24. And the other one was starting at 150, which means we are at 249. Wow, we were getting exactly 20 per thing. This entire stream, we've almost been like exact dead center on average. 20 like every time. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we got another 20. Oh, so we're almost under 30,000 gems. Oh no, maybe we shouldn't go back to that. Running low on gems. I'll have to dip under 30,000. There we go. And counting pity, I believe we're at 300. 36. Yeah, because that'd be 60. So we're currently at 309 counting pity. 309 total keys this weekend between Valky and Epic Valky. Let's keep going. If we're going to 1,000, we're 1/3 the way there. Though we're going for 500 and then keeping a reserve for next time so we can 100% hit 1,000 next time, hopefully. That's currently the game plan. Which means, based on how many more we need, we would need to open how many more Paloozas between now and the end, if our only goal is to get to about 500. So we're at, what, 309? Which means I would have to open about 10 Paloozas. Guess what we currently have? 10 Paloozas. So now, it's more so just a matter of opening them. Because I have a reserve of like 13 right now, or 14, whatever it was. And all we have to do to get to our main goal is open 10 more. And I have 13 currently. So, yeah, we're pretty much there. It's more so just about farming more verses. And eventually doing those 10 between now and the end of the week. And then keep a nice reserve so we have a bunch on reserve for next time. But for now, let's go switch back over to the more relaxing method. And then we'll switch back to, at some point, doing 10 more of those. Between today and tomorrow. Because we already have all the material to do it. We just have to do it. 10 more Paloozas. Because we don't have to go out our way to farm them now. But I want to keep a nice reserve for next time around. One thing we could do, too, is only do like 2 more today or something. And then tomorrow night, after we do everything, we just run straight Palooza until we have it. And just keep running Palooza till we hit 500. Ooh, blue deeds, give me that. So we have officially hit over 50 merchants. Actually, right now, I think that was 51. Yep, 51. There we go. Gosh, this thing's burned through gems so quick, though. You could easily burn through your entire gem stack in, like, under a month. The only reason I'm buying so many is just because we do have the gems at the moment. And because we know we're going to get so many more back from the Valkies as well. Like, once I start opening those Valkies next week, I won't be doing as many merchants or angels, and we're just going to be getting, like, straight gems. Like crazy. We're going to be getting hundreds of gems per hour. Back-to-back merchant. Anything good? We got 5 diamonds. That was the diamonds I was talking about earlier. If you still need them, make sure to always get them. You got free Dragonite from your angel? Nice. I wish I would. We're on the final stretch to try to finally get Diamantia. I need about 2,000 more. I think it's actually almost 1,900 at this point. But we're good in there. Opening more Paloozas would help us too, especially if we find one near the end. Because that's guaranteed at least 20 Dragonite. And with 10 more Paloozas, between those 10, we should get roughly 300 to 500 Dragonite. Which is not enough quite yet to get the weapon, but we'll be one step closer. I wonder if that weapon's any good. It seems kind of average. It creates like a bunch of dragon gems or something, I believe. There's that weird like column destroying mechanic. Not particularly good. It wasn't a bad weapon, it's just too average to bother using. So it is one of the only few ways that I believe you could do dragon gems with hero. So I think there's only like three or other weapons that can kind of do some kind of mechanic similar. The list is very short. It tends to be the case for most special gems though. There's the only problem with them constantly doing a new one every season. Well, it is cool to kind of change things up a little bit. One issue that it ends up bringing is we don't have that many options for a lot of different types. Like, for example, Freeze Gem. There is currently one troop that even does anything with it and doesn't even get to create them. It's just like a % chance off a trait. And it's that one Christmas one that we just got that completely broke the game during Christmas and caused a bunch of people to get banned, including ourselves. Even though we weren't actually banned for any reason. But Chris Crinkle. He's the only thing with Freeze Gem. And he doesn't even create them. He just has like a % chance to do it off his final trait. That was one that was never added in a season. They just added it for a holiday thing 2 Christmases ago. And they didn't add it to a Christmas. They didn't add it to any troop until the Christmas after that. So there was a whole year where we didn't have a... We had a power gem, but we didn't have the mechanic in the game. And even now, we barely have it. But it's Chris Crinkle without his map creation, which they still haven't reverted back yet. He's just not worth using. Or at least very ultra situational. At least when he had the map creation, there was some weird map boost ratio teams he was capable of doing, which was nice. Do you think we'll get a St. Patrick's Day holiday event? I don't think we are. We're definitely getting one for Easter, I know that for sure. I don't think we're going to get a special thing for St. Patrick's Day. Actually, we can already check based on the spoiler thingy. Where's Terran's World? Oh yeah, I don't have it opened because we just restarted the thing earlier. But if I check Terran's World, did I type that right? No. Did I type that right? Yes. Let me double check, but I don't think we do. Holiday. Nope. We will for Easter, of course. But we definitely do not have one for St. Patrick's Day. Nope. Wait, when does Easter fall this year? Easter 2023. Yeah, that. April, oh yeah. So we'll have a... We currently can't see that far. But, yeah, we'll likely have one for April. We just can't see that far yet. But, like, the very next thing will be like, hey, holiday event. But, yeah. That is likely to be the next one, then. But we definitely don't have ones for St. Patrick's Day. They'll probably still have the special skull and everything. Hey, did we get a pet for St. Patrick's Day? I don't remember. If we do, we should be getting that soon. But, yeah, the next one probably won't be till Easter. Not sure what we'll get. Probably some kind of Easter bunny outfits. That would probably look really pastel color looking. I'm curious what they do. There's a lot of interesting Easter color designs you could do. Because it uses a lot of those like light pastel colors. Generally, most Easter coloration. Like it's like white as a base, generally with various colored pastels. Like those light colored, just colors. Not sure how else to describe them. Like those light blues, light reds, light pinks, light greens. Pretty much the whole rainbow of lights. It's like if you took a rainbow and like, what do you put up on it? Like it's not a saturation. But it's like if you took a rainbow and made it 80% lighter. It's pretty much like the color scheme of Easter.
Mana surge.
Why are you not dead?
Mana surge.
Because you're mythic, but still.
Mana surge.
I'll throw that down. I wonder what Google will say if I type in Easter colors. Easter colors. Yeah, like that. Like, there's really pastel looking. And that's what I was talking about with, like, a lighter colored rainbow. Yeah, those are the exact colors I was thinking of. But it's like all the colors, but just lighter. There's a special term for that, and I already forget what it is. That reminds me when you're definitely going to Animal Crossing New Horizon for the bunny event. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing anything for Animal Crossing lately. The bunny was kind of funny. I think the funniest thing was when the game launched, it was during the Easter event, and it caused so much chaos because so many things were being replaced with eggs. Because it was at the time in the game where everyone wanted currency, but so many things were being overwritten with eggs. It was really funny. It was like the worst possible time to have an event like that. As everyone was a new player at the time and needed resources, but a lot of those resources were being replaced with random eggs that no one wanted. Or at least if they did want it, they would have all that they needed within a very short duration compared to the other resources they needed. Hello, Decon. You just 100% Age of Calamity? Nice. Huge congrats. Yeah, we're going to be playing Breath of the Wild here on the channel, probably sometime within the next month, since Tears of the Kingdom's around the corner. Because I still never played through Breath of the Wild. If nothing else, I'm doing them in chronological order. I actually never played the original Hyrule Warriors. I did that at a friend's house before, but I've never actually gotten it myself to play through the whole thing. I've heard it's pretty grindy, though I do like stuff like that, though. There's some things in Age of Calamity quality of life-wise I really wish they would have changed, but unfortunately they didn't. Because Endgame got, like, really annoying with inventory management. It was also really annoying to RNG into the correct upgrades you needed for, like, min-maxing equipment. Luckily, you didn't really need min-max for anything other than, like, super speed running if you really wanted to for fun. But, I don't know, I really enjoyed the experience with it. There's a lot of quality of life stuff I wish they would have done with the game, though, that never got in its few updates. It's one of those games I almost wish would have been a live service. It's one of those few situations where I almost would have liked it more if it was. Also, I forgot to update the other merchants. Let me do it now. There we go. Though I'm glad Legend of Zelda series isn't live service, though. Though, have they ever actually done a spin-off game that has been like that? I don't think they have. They've done spin-off games, though. I know, Cadence of Hyrule was a lot of fun. I still never streamed that. I was mentioning that earlier, too. We should go stream that sometime. I played through the entire game, and have never streamed it once. I just never got around to it. Even though I played the whole thing. Oh wait, is Tears of the Kingdom actually going to be $70? That would be the first Switch game ever that actually retails at 70. Oh, they better not start doing that. If those half-baked Pokemon games start coming out at $70, oh gosh. I sure hope that's not the case. Because I'm pretty sure that would be the first Nintendo game ever to hit 70 instead of 60. With the exception being things like Ring Fit Adventure. But the game is $70 because it comes with a peripheral. Not because the game is actually $70. But because they add like a whole exercise ring and that little strap thingy. So obviously they had to cover the cost of that material. But that's an exception. I don't really like that trend that games are starting to cost more. Because a lot of games are starting to become lower effort, yet are still going up in price. Like, their quality is going down, but their price is going up. Ooh. Oh, he better not run. We've had some really bad luck with that. The only one of them has ran today, so it hasn't been too bad. Problem is this team doesn't have a good follow-up when he survives. There we go. And how much did we get? Come on, 100. 30. At least it's not the lowest roll. It's also far from the best. But better than none. Oh, come on. He replaced the legend, so he has enough durability to live. 2 battles in a row that got delayed. Very unfortunate. Doesn't happen too often either. Weird to see it back to back. Oh, we're just getting all the gnomes. Luckily that one actually gets one-shotted like they should. Hey, and a gem key as well. Great to see. Only one, but add it to the pile. We didn't use that many on the most recent Mythic. We actually got 2 of them within 1,000. Wasn't that bad at all. And I got the first one with like 200 or 300, but I wanted a second. Also because Double Bless Enchant has some pretty useful purposes. And while I haven't had the chance to really use them because we have a Vault event this weekend, I do plan to in the future. Gosh, we're getting all the gnomes. We're just cycling through every single one of them at this point. Let's see the rare one, too. I don't really need more Curse Runes, though. Like, they're nice to have more of, but I don't have any immediate need for them. But long term, we might dump them all into something. Like, I almost tempted to do it when they buffed orbs. But I still held out because they might add some other purpose for them in the future. Or when their already existing purposes might become better. Like, I might upgrade all my guards to Yasmins or something. So that we have better tokens. Because eventually we're not going to be able to use them for anything. At least not on 100% upgrade rate. But you can easily just upgrade them to be 100%. And then you're good to go. Which is one thing I do like. I hate games that have like a random RNG roll for upgrades like that consume resources. Well, luckily in this game you can make it a 100% roll. You might just have to upgrade some stuff if you don't already have the material. Which isn't too big a deal. Though mass converting them isn't really worth it. It's only worth converting them once you no longer need the lowest tier. So for example, guards have no purpose once every rare or every common and rare is maxed. Rares have no purpose once every common, rare, and ultra rare is maxed, so on and so forth. The only ones that will always have value is epic, legendary, and mythic. As they will always have something to dump into that will have a 100% rate. Unless you happen to have every legend and mythic maxed. Which no one is really close to doing. There are some people getting up there, though. Well, the average person is nowhere near doing that. Stop giving me ones, I already have way too many. We were doing so good on 3s earlier, and now, ever since I said that, we've gone like an hour and a half to 2 hours without a single one. Even though we were getting a couple per hour earlier. Is that the main thing we're hunting here? Of course there's a bunch of other loot we run around the way. We're mostly looking to get Palooza sets. No, 4! Guess we're gonna get every number but the one we need. Watch, now we're gonna get a 2. Just to taunt us. It's in there somewhere. Come on, show us any gnome at this point. I actually don't remember what the exact gnome rate is, which is kind of funny given that we're doing this so much. I know normally it's like 1 in 15, 1 in 20-ish, I want to say. I can't remember what the boosted rate is during a Palooza event. It's pretty common. Obviously not every battle. Oh wait, or am I thinking of it the other way around, where it's like normally 1 in 60, but it's 1 in 20 during the event? Gosh, give us another 1. This is why our 1s are the highest one. It just refuses to stop giving it to us. Oh, we don't need a daemon. I was wondering where those were. I haven't seen them in a little while. A merchant and angels. We're still hunting for those indirectly as well. Not as much as verse 3, but, you know, they still have good stuff. Especially the angels that give you literally free loot. 2 more levels from level 70 Elementalist? Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a really high priority one to get to 100 for sure. It's one of the strongest classes in the game right now. It's probably going to stay that way for a while. It's also one of those hero classes you can't even fully use until it's 100. It's almost like there's triple burning hero classes that need to be 100 to be usable. Elementalist is somewhat like that. Because it's really important to counter other Elementalists to have its final trait. Otherwise, a single Elementalist just makes your Elementalist pointless to use. Until it's 100. Because all they have to do is stun you once and then you will lose automatically. Whereas you have immune to stun in that context afterwards. Only at 100. Because while it has many annoying mechanics, the most annoying one in an Elementalist mirror is a stun. Because if they have immune to stun and you don't have immune to stun, you just lose the second you get stunned. That's generally how it works. That's applicable to most of the immune to stun hero classes that get it on level 100. But it's particularly relevant for Elementalists due to Elementalist mirror matches. Which is very common. Given how strong the hero class is. I wonder if they're ever going to tone that thing down. It might be one of the first times they ever nerf a hero class. Because that's not something they've really done much in the past. But definitely something that could very easily happen. I'm actually surprised they still haven't tweaked it. It's one of those things that is so strong that's like, wait, why did they not change it yet? Like, it's actually that strong. It's like one of the few nerfs they could do where it's like, yeah, that needed to happen. Like, they nerf Ironhawk? No, don't do that. Or nerfing something like, what was the other one I was thinking of? I'm not sure, but Ironhawk's a good example of don't touch it. But something like Elementals, it's very obvious it needs to be toned down. Which hero class have you not used once you get it to level 100? All of them generally have a purpose at some point. Even if it's ultra rare that you would ever bring it out. I would say Diabolus is among one of the worst because it's one of its traits actually makes it worse, not better. And you have to have it because you need it for like some kind of kingdom upgrade. But almost every hero class could be used in some context. Like, Knight used to be one of those that was almost never used. But one weird thing that actually made him usable is Death Knight is no longer considered Knight. It's now considered Undead. And ever since they changed Death Knight from Knight to Undead, it made Knight useful because it is the only Knight hero class. So any hero class where it's the only typing of that type can generally be used. And for most hero classes, there's almost all of them. Like, there's obviously some overlap between them. But a good number of them are the only type within the type. Or, you know, like, for example, Knight being the only Knight. The most recent one being the War Gear one. It is the only War Gear hero class in the game. Elementalist is the only Elemental hero class, so on and so forth. They all have a monopoly, basically, on the typing. So if there's ever a situation where you need to use that typing, they're useful. It's one of the reasons why Diabolus is pretty far down there, as he has a trait that is actively bad, as well as there are multiple Daemon hero classes. I believe 3 of them. So it doesn't have a monopoly on the typing either. So you would just use one of the better ones. If you ever need a Diabolist, and if you needed a triple damage burning, you would just use one of the billion better triple damage burnings, and so on and so forth. So I'd probably say Diabolist is like the worst class overall. And the only reason Knight isn't is simply because it's the only Knight. Whereas Diabolist is not the only demon. We got food. Also, I forgot to update for the previous merchant. Let me go do that. It's 2 merchants right there. Brings us to 55. Also, where are all angels at? We need more angels. Also, 1,000 glory. Come on. You know you want to? Yeah, 1,000 glory. Best drop. Other than epic vault key, but that's very unlikely to occur. Though sometimes, if you roll bad enough on an epic Valky, 1000 glory could still be better. Depends how unlucky you get on it. Oh gosh, it's almost already 7 p.m.? Wow, where's the time gone? It feels like we just started like an hour or two ago. Actually, it's already dark out. Where did the sun go? Last time I checked the window, it was daytime. Gosh, I've been grinding for a while. We're almost at 5 hours now. Time flies when you're getting a billion of loot. I do really hope we get the 100% EXP bonus for tomorrow, though. It would definitely discourage me slightly if we don't get it. Of course, that would only hurt our EXP rates. It wouldn't hurt our gnome rates or anything. That's still so much wasted EXP. When your defense teams is one, nice. We need more of those. We need every one we can get. Let me go check. How's the Guild War doing? Hopefully we go perfect, like 9,500 tonight. We do that in about 2 hours. Actually, sorry, in about an hour and a half. Anyways. Let's see. We are currently winning, but I think we're actually losing. Yeah, we're currently losing by a lot, even though we're currently winning. That makes, like, no sense, but it's because of how many battles. We are currently losing by, like, 9,000, despite winning by 10,000 right now. It makes, like, no sense, but that's how Guild War works. We're 10,000 up, but about 9,000 down. The only thing that could save us if the enemy guild does not do all their battles. In which case they'll beat us after the fact, which doesn't matter because we'll have the bonus. Oh, you generally do all your battles the same day? Well, hopefully you'll have one person slacking. Someone in your guild will be busy tonight. They'll be out partying, and they'll forget to do their battle. I'll probably start up on the Paloozas again soon. Do I run another set of 4? Because that would have us go all the way until when we normally switch the stream. Over to, you know, what we normally do at 8. And that means we would have done 3 sets of 4 this stream. And then whatever we still need to grind, we just do next stream then. Well, I hopefully try to get some Paloozas during the day. So we'll have a bunch of reserve for next Vault Event weekend. Come on, one more verse 3. We've been doing so bad on it. I don't think we've gotten a single verse 3 in the last 2.5 hours. We were doing so good initially. And then none of them. So we gotta be careful. We're about to dip under 30k gems. Probably are sometime tonight. As long as we have over 20k, we should be good though. Plus, we're gonna get a ton of gems next week when we open all these keys. So even if we dip under 20k somehow by the end of it, which I highly doubt we will. But even if we did by the end of the weekend, we're gonna be displacing that by a lot once we start opening those keys. Because we'll be getting hundreds per hour, and it will definitely take us several hours to use them all. I'm not sure if we're gonna get 10,000 from all that. But you never know, you could get lucky. Plus, we still have our other reserve. I think we're almost at, like, what, 2,000 something keys total? Or 3,000 something? Because, of course, we had more keys than 0 before we started this weekend. Which we can still use at any point. Just takes a while to burn down the pile. Kind of like treasure maps that we're never going to do. That would take absolutely forever. Like, if I did 1 hour of treasure map every day for a year, we would still have treasure maps left. There's how many treasure maps we have. We could do it for 10 hours every day for a month and still have treasure maps left. Oh, the cursed gnome. I should have denied his red. Honestly, if we ever see him, just immediately deny his red.
Mana surge.
Seems like the safest bet. Just to make sure he doesn't run away. No, he got shuffle! Okay, we gotta deny red. I'm not even taking my own mana. I'm literally just looking for the best strategy to make sure he doesn't get red.
Mana surge.
Oh, he just mana drains me. Let's see. We'll take blue. We could always kill him that way.
Mana surge.
Could have gotten red there. Could have gotten red there. There we go. We got our win. 40 Dragonite. Slowly but surely, we're inching upwards. Oh, yeah. How much do we have right now? Getting like a 20, then a 30, then a 40. Where's our 50? All the way to 100. Okay, we got 109. So I need a, we basically need, how much more is that then? I basically need a 1,900. Technically 1,890, 81. 91. Yeah. 1,891. That's how much more we need. We got 1,500 curse runes on the dot. That looks so clean. Anyways, let's start running some Paloozas. Let's go run like 4 sets of Palooza. And then we'll do our normal 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stuff. First things first, let me go set to the right team. I'm not going to restart it. I don't think we need it. I'm not seeing much lag at the moment. Worst comes to worst, we could have to do it after this Palooza if it is bad. Hey, there it is! Look at that. The second we stop, we get one. Look at that. Verse 3. We're about to go use a bunch of you. Gosh, we were like 2 hours dry. But there he is. Luckily, we got a bunch earlier on in the stream to make up for it. Alright, how many does that bring us to? That brings us to 25. And by 25, I mean 15. Let's go run 4. And then it'll probably be Guild War time. Right, let's go to our Palooza. Oh, wait, before I do. Bird. 8 minutes left on Bird. Oh, no. Quick, Bird. Bird, go. Wait, I completely forgot about it. Oh, no. Have I not been using any epic vault keys? No, I've been hoarding them in case they ever have a purpose. So we've barely ever touched them. Quick, I got like 5 minutes left. I think we'll have enough time, but I'm gonna cut it a little close. We'll be fine, though. So I still need to go replace all these teams. Honestly, I almost want to go replace it with that one true damage build. The Phoenix into Scourge of Honor. But yeah, the reason I don't open my Epic Vault keys is in case they ever add some kind of feature for them in the future. They currently have no unique drops, but that could change at some point. Come on, go quicker. Alright, we should be able to make it in time to get our little birdie. Hopefully we get at least 2 copies of it as well. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. How many do we get? 2. Yeah! Okay, that's the exact number we need to upgrade it. Perfect. It's not that important of an upgrade, but we got an upgrade nonetheless. This makes Bonnie Rose have +1 all stats. Which isn't much, but it adds something. Of course, outside the context of Arena, that is. Which is would be very useful if it did have it in Arena, but obviously that would be very unbalanced. Not like Arena's particularly well balanced these days. Ah, there we go. Anyways, okay, now we go run to Palooza. Now we can. Oh, we got 5 gems for upgrading it too. Perfect. Alright, let's go run a bunch of Paloozas. It be Palooza time. Oh yeah, gosh, every time I see the blinking mail, I'm not sure why, I just always forget that it is, what's it called? The keys, the vault keys. Anyways, games, Soulforge, other, Gnome Palooza, click, begin timer. Alright, let's do it. Cinemirage, boom, boom, boom. Already set to the correct team. Because it doesn't switch us to Phoenicia, because the pet one is saved independently of everything else. Cursor ins right off the bat. Not like we need it, but he's a little bit rarer. Oh, I smell something being baked. What is my mom making? What on earth is she baking? She must be in a baking mood. Because gosh, that smells good. I can't tell what it is, though, from the smell. She's baking something. It's birthday around the corner, too. It's like early May. I have no plans for it yet, but probably should. It's in like 2 months. It's like the 2nd day of May. Hey, double Valky. Yeah, so far I would say this is a pretty successful Vault weekend. While we might not be able to hit 1,000, we did get a lot of stuff this weekend. Overall. In all fairness, every Vault weekend's like that, but you know. I still feel like the grind has been successful. It was really interesting to see the Merchant Angel mechanic come through during this weekend. Of course, the Genie Daemon is still completely useless, but oh no, I kind of like the Merchant Angel mechanic. I wonder what the forum has been saying about it. Is there a whole rage post on that's 200 messages long? For the entire reason as to why it should be removed forever. And honestly, I would slightly agree. At least during from Vault weekends. Like, at least have a toggle for it. Like, it's nice that it doesn't happen during Palooza, but it's still kind of annoying. It gets in the way of the other things. Though I still feel like we got a lot of loot along the way that we would not have gotten if it was completely removed from it. Hello, Draco. Welcome, welcome. Because we got, like, what, 18 angels, I believe? And while not all those were good loot, generally at least half of them are. There's at least, like, 1 good loot per hour, or almost 2 loots per hour, that we would not have gotten before. That were rather substantial. either giving deeds or more metal progress, other stuff like that. Also, the thinking beard's starting to get long. I almost want to keep it for thinking. It helps concentration. The good old thinking beard. I'm not sure the longest I've ever grown it out. I've considered it at times. If you get a genie or a daemon in a level 500 delve, you might be tempted to take it. Yeah, that's like the only situation where it's good. A very high level delve, pure faction 500, and that's it. Those are like the two situations. Either a high level delve where you want some assistance, or a level 500 pure faction where any benefit would be greatly beneficial. Problem with that is you can sometimes get negative effects as well. At least with the daemon, you know what the negative effect's going to be, though. Whereas the other one, you might just get purely negative if you get unlucky. Hey, Epic Valky, speed of luck. That's one of the bigger loots we're looking for. Not like we're ever using them, but we still need more for the pile. Can you imagine when we actually do eventually use them? How much loot we're just gonna get all at once? We're gonna be hoarding them for a while, though. We're hoarding them to like a minimum of 1,000. Then we might consider opening some of them occasionally. Once we hit that 1,000 threshold. It's gonna be a while from now, though. Because realistically, every Vault event we're getting like, what, maybe 30 to 50-ish? Give or take a little. Well, whenever we go for 1,000, we get closer to, like 60-ish. As you'd expect if you get about 30 at 500. Basically just be double. Because that's not one that has a diminishing return. Your pity keys do. Oh, we got a new pet. Thank you, whoever just activated that. I'm not sure if I need that now. I don't believe I do. God, I won't know until I check in like 10 minutes. Also, I will remember to check it, unlike the bird that went to like the last 6 minutes and I almost forgot about it. Which has definitely happened before. I think the way that's actually happened the most is sometimes when I'm recording a video and we get a pet that I need during the video, I obviously don't farm it during the video because we're recording something else. And I'll sometimes mention like, oh, right after this I'll go do it. But what actually ends up happening is I go and set up the thumbnail, set up all the things for the actual video, all that other stuff, the post-processing and all that for the video itself. And in doing so, I completely forget to get the pet. Because I'm so focused on getting the video up after recording it that I forget to actually get it. That has happened so many times. Like, anytime I say I'm going to go do that pet after a video, I almost always forget to do the pet. Not always, but more often than not. Hasn't happened recently, but it has happened many times in the past. Obviously, it doesn't happen recently, mostly because we have most of the pets at this point. So a lot rarer that it even could happen. But it has happened more times than I can count. Probably like a dozen times by now. Over the years. You get 250 from the last vault event. 2,200 Valkies. Nice. That's quite a bit of a stack. Should go use some of them. After the vault event, of course. Because it's actually not worth using vault keys during a vault event. Mostly because that could be time that you could just be farming for more of them. You actually filled your entire inbox with epic vault keys? That's funny. Yeah, there's a 100 limit on how many you can store. As far as messages there. And you generally do not want to let that overflow. As I believe it does start to delete resources once you do. So you definitely want to make sure that never overflows. Yeah, triple snow gnome. Now we're getting close to the final stretch on this one. I was probably just gonna throw another Palooza directly after this Palooza. And probably go for another set of 2. Which might even just update the number after that. Like after all 4 is a set. I've been doing it every 2, but I could also just do it every hour. Should be every 4. I think it takes slightly longer than an hour to use 4 of these. Even though there are 4 15-minute durations, there's obviously some downtime between them. It's not like it just instantaneously goes to the next one. As much as I want to hold this guy, I don't think I'm going to. I really should. But, nah, he's dying. I want more Volkies. I feel tempted to, but who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. Find another one soon. If we find another one, I'll hold that one. Even if we find it on the very next battle. Ideally in like 5 battles from now. Triple Slow Gnome's back. What I really want to see is like Quad Glory or something. Or like Triple Glory with a Dragonite Gnome. Also, have any of you guys seen Double Dragonite Gnome? I know Double Curse Gnome can happen. I've only ever seen it, I think, twice. Have any of you guys seen Double Dragonite? Because I haven't seen that yet, but it should be possible. At least in theory, assuming it works similar to how the Curse Gnome does. It would be very low chance, but not impossible, likely. And of course, that can only happen during a Palooza, if it even can happen. This is the only time more than one can even show up. Hey, Triple Glory. Potentially worth holding if it was a little bit later. Well, we can still get a few more battles in there. Yeah, look at all this loot that we would have passed up on if we would have held on the other guy. Though that's a bad example. That was a really bad draw. That drop was kind of bad. This one should be better, though. It has 2 guaranteed glory gnomes. There we go, a little better. I thought that was Cedric for a second. I was like, wait, that's not possible. Though that's actually good that he's not in these rotations, as he would probably have enough durability to survive the hit. Yeah, we can check one more fight. Hopefully this next fight's good. Gotta click quick enough, though. Oh, we're fine. Let's see what we get here. We're kind of stuck with whatever it is. Oh, not bad. Soul into double glory. The other guy's kind of useless, though. Give it a few extra seconds just in case. You never know. Waiting, waiting, waiting. You never know. I'm pretty sure we don't have to be waiting nearly this long, but... never know. And... oh! I thought it was double 1,000 for a second. Oh, 1,500, not bad. Cool. Alright, let's go run another. 38 pity keys. Alright, let's just keep running them back. Oh yeah, pet, before I forget. Because I was about to, again. Oh, good thing I didn't. I need 3 copies. Okay, hold up. Wait, quick distraction. I need to go kill this. I had a feeling I still needed a few. This is why you check. It's always why you check. Even if you think you have it maxed already. Because that'd be one of those where it's like, oh yeah, it's already maxed, and then find out later, oh, I still need 3 copies. Oh, you know what pet I did max today too? Did I bother upgrading it earlier? I maxed out the doggy. The doggy for Sword's Edge. Because we currently have an objective where we need to go upgrade another pet. So we slowly over time get offers to upgrade the pet. And today we got the offer for the last 3. Which we already got. I think I did this off stream. But also we got discounted writs, which I'm not sure I'm going to go for. It's basically 1 gem per writ. Is that worth it? Not really. That's basically double the cost of getting the other thing. But it can go all in on purple, though. Yeah, this at one point was kind of okay value. But I think we skip on it now in the current economy of the game. Even at that 25% discount, it is more value to just buy the color outright. Can I link the pet team? But the one I'm using right now is not particularly good. I need to go do a revamped one. I might just do a whole video soon on, like, proper pet teams. I kind of want to wait until we have Diamantia, though. Because on the long list of things that Diamantia is meta for, it just includes pets. We also wanted to show, like, some of the newer ones. Like the one we just got this Friday. The True Damage variant. The Scourge of Honor plus Fennec team. Because the one I'm using right now is a little dated. It's from a couple years back. I just haven't bothered changing them all out. Like, it still works. It's basically just a quick kill Leprechaun. I mean, it's basically just quick kill Phoenicia. Just with a slightly different composition. Basically just with a different weapon. But you can put, like, Black Manacle there or anything else. It's basically a standard Phoenicia team just with Hero there. Which you can also use to get free class XP on any class you want. Which I could be using this to get, what's his name? Oh no, actually you can't because you need Red Storm. Never mind. There's only a select few hero classes you can do with this. Because it has to be a hero class you currently have Red Storm active on. Currently we're just using Perpetual Red off of Sunspear. At least for the Phoenicia route. If you did a True Damage route, you could probably incorporate it. But then you won't have half mana start, but you can do like Hero, Scourge of Honor, the new Fennec that just came out, into like Leprechaun or something. Yeah, I do need to make an updated pet team video. As the meta has shifted a bit since I've last used it. Like, everything in the previous video still is relevant. Like this team. But they're not the best possible option anymore compared to a couple years ago. Because I pretty much haven't touched my pet team since then. Everything I have set as my default pet teams were set like 3-ish years ago. Like within this first couple months of pets existing. And to this day, I just have not really tweaked any of them. Just because there's so many you have to tweak, and you can't just tweak all of them at once. Like if I say, oh, I want to go change all my defend teams, or all my preset teams for pets, that's like a week-long process. Maybe a little bit quicker if you're doing it during like an event like this. Oh, come on, we're one copy short. That's so unfortunate. Literally one copy gypped. Wait, what bonus is it even? I never remember. What bonus is this thing on one copy all fun? Oh, it's just from a Grimwood's bonus. Oh yeah, that makes sense because you're a mini Cerberus. That makes sense. Anyways, let's go run another Palooza. Back to the Palooza. Go run 2 more, and then I think we're good to start getting into Guild War. Because by the time we do that, it'll be about in that time. So we'll do 2 more, update the number, and it's Guild War time. And we need to go win. That determines if we get 100% bonus XP this week. And it is a very tight battle. Anyways, let's go do another one. Or technically another 2, but 1 at a time. And of course, the default team that you just used does not get changed because it was set during the pet thingy. Which is not actually your last used team. As it's saved under a different category. It's also the reason why we can't change all of our pet teams at once. It'd be cool if there was some kind of interface in the game where you could. Currently does not exist. Because you have like 10 or something preset pet teams. 1 for every single different type. But there's no way to change them until you're actually doing the pet battle itself that corresponds to it. And it saves whatever last one you used for the pet battle. It's a little bit different than a lot of other areas in the game, where your active team is the last one that you last selected, which is the reason why this one that we have right now is the team that we're currently using, even though it wasn't the one we were just using. It's just saved independently from each other. Same applies to Guild War as well. Like, if I go do the entirety of Guild War right now, this would still be my default team. Because those battles are saved under a different category. After this one more Palooza for now, and then hopefully we can perfect streak Guild War. As our battle might actually determine the difference between if we have 100% bonus XP or not tomorrow. And while I wasn't planning to play as much tomorrow compared to the last 2 days, I still plan to here and there throughout the day. It just won't be streamed. Pretty much the plan for tomorrow night is we start an hour from now at, you know, standard 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we just grind a bit. Might be an hour long, 2 hours long, 3 hours long, I'm not sure, but the plan is it's going to be more of like a normalish stream. Because our main goal is just to get more verses, as well as to finish 500 if we didn't already do 500, so that we can then set up to be able to do 1,000 the very next Vault event. So we actually have a reserve for once, unlike lately where we've been pretty much having no reserve at all. Makes it very hard to actually do the 1,000, because it requires so much more time if you're starting with none. Yeah, Dragonite gnome. Unfortunately, way too early to be finding him. He still gives us some Dragonite, but nowhere near as much if we got him all the way at the end. Which is not ideal, but it still works. Also, I still wish YouTube had like that resend notification thing. I don't know any kind of workaround to that. Like the fact that another notification doesn't get sent out at 8. Because normally it does, obviously, when we start up the stream thingy. But since we're already streaming, there's no function for that. One of many features YouTube still hasn't added that probably should have been a feature for years now. On the very long list of YouTube doing nothing. They make such weird changes sometimes. I think one of the most disappointing non-changes that they actually said they were going to do but never did was when they did Stadia. Of course, Stadia is completely dead now, as is expected. But when they initially did Stadia, one thing that they said they were going to do on the long list of things that they never actually did was like integrating being able to do like cloud gaming directly through YouTube. So like people on your stream could like immediately just join in. They never implemented that. I'm not sure if that's a feature they will still end up implementing even without Stadia or what. But that would have been such a cool feature that not even Twitch has. That they said they were going to do and then never did. Like that was one of the few things about Stadia where it's like, oh, I'll try Stadia when they do it. And guess what? They never did, so I never tried Stadia. It would have been such a cool feature. Because then we could be playing a game and then have other people come in immediately without needing to own the game. You know, assuming the game is free to play. Which most of those probably would have been. Assuming they actually implemented the feature. I wish I could use the one cast team for this. Obviously, we have to use the bigger one just because of the damage ranges, but still. And if they ever nerf Ironhawk, we're going to have to switch back to Rowan, which is going to be annoying. I wonder if we'll ever get a more consistent first turn mana accumulator than Leprechaun. Like something that has auto extra turn and power, gives 6 mana to an ally. Or something similar. There's something super broken. Could you imagine that? That'd be so perfect. Or who knows? Maybe we'll find the workaround. What if they add a mythic where like all allies gain 2 mana every time you cast a spell, and then we can like break that with a bunch of empower? Oh, that would be really funny. It's never gonna happen though, because that would be the next evolution of Ironhawk. But still not as good as click button to win. Because realistically, there's actually no quicker way to physically win than triple Ironhawk Dust Devil. Like, it is physically impossible for them to ever add an option that is quicker than that. Simply because that is the quickest that can ever exist. The only one exception to that is if there's like a trait that does damage to all enemies at the start of turn. Like 8 damage to all enemies literally at the start, then you just run 4 of them. And then you auto-win every battle at the second it starts. That's quite literally the only way you can win quicker. Is if there's a trait that auto-wins you this second you start a battle. Which is never going to happen. But that's the only way you can win quicker than Dust Devil triple Ironhawk. Everything else would either be same speed or slower. Rowan, the true Johnson. I know, I say Rowan weird. Or Rowani, or however you say it. The Rowani? The rower? The roway? A way to get rid of the entrance animation? Yeah. That's been suggested a lot of times. They have yet to do such a thing. There's also been suggestions to remove, like, every animation, like a no animation mode. They have yet to implement such a thing. That's been something discussed for years now. Like, literally just get rid of all animations. Like, this pop-up that keeps happening. The little jump scares when they come in for, like, half a second. But also, of course, all the gnome animations and all that. Not to say they wouldn't eventually add such a thing. Though, it would be kind of economy breaking. Which is probably one of the reasons why they haven't. As it would make battles even quicker than they already are. Because you're measuring battles in, like, milliseconds at that point. It's not measured in seconds anymore. It's measured in milliseconds. If they were in the current state of the game exactly right now to remove all animations, a Ironhawk team on average would win in a millisecond measurement of time. Especially if you're talking about one cast list level. No longer would it be a second measurement. A single-digit second measurement. Like, I'm pretty sure single cast dust level would win, like, 10 times a minute. If every animation was removed. Like, this loading screen would be longer than every other menu combined. If you had no animations at all. Especially if you're doing on controller where you could, like, mash click through those menus. Rawani? Is that how it's actually pronounced? Rawani? That sounds correct. Rowan is so much better, though. Like, there's a correct way to say words, and then there's a better way to say words. I'm not sure. Like, you can make any word sound better. There's the intended way, and then the fun way. We pronounce things the fun way. Annie, like the name? So, Rowani. I actually used to know an Annie. She used to do a bunch of real estate with my dad. She worked at one of those places that, like, did a bunch of the managing for it. 'Cause my dad's... that's one of the main things he's done through his whole life. Like, he's probably been responsible in one way or another for doing, like, 1,000 different houses over the course of his life. Some of which almost completely from scratch on his own. Obviously not most of them. Everything from electrical work to doing almost everything from the ground up. Annie, not Annie. They're the same word. Annie and Annie. What's the difference? There's just an either. The only difference I see between those two words is an I. There's no difference in the pronunciation in my head. How on earth are you supposed to say Annie without saying Annie? It's literally Annie. I think I'm almost doing it on purpose. I'm not trying to. What's the difference between Annie and Annie, then? Other than the fact that it has one extra letter. The E is silent. So, Rowan. Wait, are you telling me the N and E in Rowan is silent, then? So basically the whole last syllable of Rowan is silent. So it's just Rowan. There's no way I'm going to remember that. That's too many silent letters. It's like a whole extra syllable of silent letters. So hello, Justin. Welcome. Just wondering is Phoenix currently the only Mythic and Drop Table? Yes, it is the only Mythic and Glory Gem Guild and VIP chests. You can still get the weekly stuff and event keys for the next few days, as in today and tomorrow. As well as next week when it switches to the different event. But Glory Gem Guild and VIP chests only have the new Mythic. The only exception is event keys. Which I believe is Wild Plains Week still this week. And next week it is something else I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, we're almost at the 50-minute timer. We can squeeze 2 more in there. Yeah, I don't think we can squeeze 1 more in this after. Oh, we could try. I gotta try. Those are too bad of an offer. Go, 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 go. Come on, quick. Oh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Go, 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 go. I think we made it. Oh, I don't know. We loaded in time. I'm not sure if it's gonna be fully loading the right team. It did! Ah, we barely made it. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Anyways, we just killed him immediately. We're already over timer. What team am I gonna use for today? For what? Guild War? Oh, it wasn't even worth it. We barely got anything from it. Ooh. I'll take tribute. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Hello, Underworld. We're taking a little while to load there. But, oh yeah, team for today. Today is Red Day. I have to check shirt to double check. Because I checked it earlier. Guild Wars. Oh yeah, what team am I running? Oh no, we're losing. Oh no, we're double losing. They're not only ahead of us, but we've done more battles. Oh no, we're gonna finally lose. The only Guild War day we might lose all week. Might not have bonus tomorrow. That's unfortunate. Anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... Oh yeah, what red day am I running? I'm not sure if I'll be running exactly this, but I currently have Merilith, Flail, Angry Mob, and Zulgoth with Elementalists. This was set up to be man accumulate like crazy, and then Zulgoth everything down. And Flail does backup summon. Flail also has some interesting mechanic. It has both Bless and Barrier to itself, which is very strong. Even more strong on something like Elementals that can have a bunch of immunities and keep barriering on top of it. But yeah, we're basically just playing it really safe. This will score like 9,300. But we should have a pretty consistent win unless we somehow get Zulgoth down by their Zulgoth. Like, the main threat to this team is Zulgoth dies to Zulgoth. Or somehow a Raid Slayer, though I highly doubt anyone's running that. But the only big threat to this team is Zulgoth dying. If they have Rope Dart or their own Zulgoth, that's the only time this team could lose. But I don't feel like most people run Rope Dart on Red Day. And if there's another Zulgoth, we can just outspeed their Zulgoth unless they double empower into it or something. That's pretty much the game plan with this team. Merilith's pretty squishy and we do lose some points for it, which is why I say 9,300. But I feel like most things on Red Day are a little bit squishier, so... It's mostly an all-in Zulgoth team. But instead of basing it on empowers, we're basing off a bunch of mana accumulators that have backup summon. That team has 2 backup summons, one off of Angry Mob and another off of the weapon that we were just talking about. Anyways, let's go run one more Palooza. Excuse me. See what our tally is after that. And then we'll go and probably do Guild War. Because by that time, it should be Guild War time. Oh, timer's still going. What am I doing? Alright, let's go and run one more for now. And then we'll go head over to get the final tally. Or not final tally, but you know. Tally of the ones we've just been doing. And then we'll go do Guild War. It should be about Guild War time. Oh, you know, well, you can replace Flail with a different weapon. Flail just happens to be one of the more optimal ones for it. But you could do any explodey weapon that's red. Each of them have their own little benefit. Flail has Barrier, Bless, which is kind of nice. But some other ones also have benefits that can help you. Just check all the red explodey weapons you have and just pick the strongest one. Because it doesn't have to be that weapon. It just happens to have a pretty good effect for what we're trying to do with the team. We're mostly just trying to wall out the enemy and play it safe. It's not a team to score high, it's a team to not lose. Because there is a difference with how you build the two. Teams that can score high risk losing. Whereas teams that are made to win will generally win, but they sacrifice a couple hundred points in order to do so. They normally score around the 9,200 and 9,400 range, rather than the 9,500 and 9,700 range. Which in lower brackets isn't too big a deal, but in higher brackets, you'd probably never really want to use them too often, as you're already sacrificing points. It's almost like the equivalence of, not quite, but it's almost like the equivalence of setting like 2 of the same troop on your defense team, where you're like guaranteed going to lose points. That loses you way more points though. But you do lose some points from playing it safe. But you also save points if you would have lost at all. And playing it safe makes it so you don't lose. Because 1 loss is about the equivalence of playing safe like 4 or 5 times. So we're getting like 1.5 losses every single week if we play it safe every single time. But it makes it so we likely will not lose any of them. Or at least less likely. So we can get almost 5-0 or a perfect 5-0 streak, but it's at a sacrifice of a couple thousand points. Which is almost equivalent of losing twice anyways. No, not quite. It can still score high, just the way that we build is a little bit less likely to. Because generally you need a good tank, you need good mana deniers, you need good damage. You also need things that can like mana accumulate while doing damage simultaneously. Those are the strongest things in Guild War. Any mechanic that can simultaneously do tons of damage while mana accumulating. As it hits almost every parameter that gives you more points. So one of the reasons like something like Wild Queen or Wild King are kind of good for it. Wild King's a little risky to run though. Because his premise is he almost wants your team to die in order for him to damage pressure properly. He's not like Wild Queen where you can deny some of their damage output. Because if he misses his ability, you just die. Especially if it's feeding into Yellow Book. If anything, it's almost better to not use him on Yellow Day. Doomed Maul? Well, Doom weapons generally have a really high mana cost. All the single color Doom weapons, which is all of them, also have a slight issue during Guild War where these kind of block too much sometimes. I have ran them in the past, but I've actually opted to never use them in the current state of the game. Just because like almost everyone's running double or triple in power. And they're really slow to double or triple in power. Even if they're not using first slot. But especially so if they are using first slot. Because I don't think... oh no, I do defensively because of book, duh. But offensively, I don't think I run a single Doom weapon. The double empower, triple empower meta, it just makes it too slow for most of them, if not all of them. The main exception being using a book on defend team, which entire teams are built around to try to give it mana as quickly as possible. It's almost the only Doom weapon even in Guild War these days. There are some rare circumstances where you can get away with using a Curse Breaker offensively though. Mostly due to the Bless mechanic. Which I probably should finish upgrading all the Curse Breakers. I upgraded like 2 of them, I think. I didn't bother doing the other 4. The big issue with the Curse Breakers, though, is they're not all even. With most of the weapon types, it doesn't really matter what color you're using. They do relatively similar things. The Curse Breakers are quite a bit different, as they're the only Doom weapon typing, as far as, you know, Doom weapons, where all 6 of them do something drastically different, as far as how they apply their damage. The other ones might have drastically different effects, but they have drastically different effects and drastically different way that they apply damage. Whereas the other ones are generally more consistent with what they do for their main effects. Like damage-wise, effect-wise, HP-wise, whatever ends up doing. But the Curse Breakers are all over the place. Some better than others. I think the worst one was like the purple one, I think? Whatever one had scatter damage. Scatter damage one was the absolute worst for sure. Because they didn't give it any extra boost ratio or anything to make up for how bad that is. Or how low the number is compared to the other ones. Have I done Guild War today? No, we're about to. After this Palooza, we're going to do our tally and start up Guild War. I've been saving it for the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time slot, as we normally do. We generally do what we normally do at 8, even if we're doing a longer stream beforehand, like right now. It's just kind of been tradition, too. Even though I'm pretty sure most of the people who would be here for by 8 are probably already here. Also, hello, everyone. Welcome. We'll redo all the hellos at 8. Right now we're finishing Palooza, doing our tally, and then we'll slowly start getting into Guild War. Maybe make a quick bathroom break. So we're good to go on Guild War. We definitely need to make sure we win flawlessly today. It's a really tight Guild War today. We might have already lost. Even though we haven't even done our battles yet. I don't mean us losing, but I mean as a guild already losing. Hello, Bill. Welcome, welcome. Or I should say, re-welcome. There's a lot of hellos. I like how it's so many hellos that doesn't even fit in one message. Actually, that's one funny thing too whenever I try copy-pasting all of the codes. If I accidentally somehow copy-paste the entire page of codes, it is actually such a long message that I can't accidentally put it into YouTube. Because even if I accidentally put it into YouTube and then click enter, it's such a long message that it won't even let it go in. So whenever I switch over like the whole master list of codes, it's actually foolproof, as I can never accidentally put it into YouTube chat due to the length of the message be exceeding the limit. I gotta keep an eye on the timer. Get in there. So when I go to the bathroom, I think I'm gonna pick up another tea. Here's something to sip on. As we prepare for Guild Wall. Like, this could determine if we get a 100% bonus tomorrow. Could be the difference. Dude, I'd farm so much more if we have a 100% bonus tomorrow. I'd still farm tomorrow regardless, though. So I would definitely do it more if we had the bonus. And so far, we've had it all week except for potentially tomorrow. Won't know quite yet until tomorrow hits. The only way we'd know for sure is if both guilds have done every single one of their battles. Which doesn't normally happen too often. I feel like there's always one guild that's like, one person didn't do their battles. Just tends to happen. And generally, that guild's the one who wins. Not always, though. But if the margins are tighter, that tends to happen. And they definitely are today. Hello, Roman. Welcome, welcome. Alright, the final minute. Come on, show me the Dragonite gnome. We've gotten like one Dragonite gnome all day in the final stretch. It really has not been giving us many. That one's somewhat okay value. I really don't want to have that one thing in it, though. That does mean we're going to be locked into whatever this next battle is. We won't have enough time to cycle into the next one after this one. Alright, see what we get. Come on, something good. Double soul and a glory. Actually, isn't this the same fight we just had? Alright, this one's kind of okay value. Other than this guy, ignore him. Let's see if this is a Valky or Epic Valky, in which case don't ignore him. Oh, what do we get? No! Well, one of these is not like the other. 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. But one is glory. Which is way better than souls. Especially at least numerically that way. They're both useful currencies still, though. Oh, glory's still more so. Hey, 40 pity keys. Alright, let's go get our tally. Then we're going to make a quick bathroom break, probably grab a tea, and then we can go get going on Guild Wall. 1 second, though. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for my key numbers. So we started at 614, right? Not that number. Where's the number that keeps track of that? Yeah, 614, which means we are currently at 29 Epic Valky. Let me go update these. So 29. And the other one is currently at 302. Which means in combination, counting pity. Oh, but that's not the number I want. 302. So in combination, counting pity, we are now at what? Where's my pity again? Pity's at 40. So 40, 69. Hey, 69, nice. So we're at 371 keys. Which means between now and tomorrow, we'd have to get another, what did I just say, 131 then? Or 121? I can't remember what number I literally just said. But somewhere's around there. But yeah, and we can easily do that. That is basically just open 6 to 7 Paloozas. And guess how many we have right now? We have 22. So that means we'd have a reserve of 5. What I want to do during the day tomorrow, off stream, is try to see if we can get that number up. And have a bunch of spares for next time. And then do some tomorrow night to basically do the final stretch. And get us all the way to our 500 goal. Because we're going for 500, but we're setting up to do 1,000 for next time. Has basically been the goal at this point. But anyways, guys, I will be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Maybe a few minutes. I just need to make a quick bathroom break, grab a drink, and then we can go do this Guild War already. And we'll have a code after we do Guild War. Yeah, let's go head over there. And I will be right back. Ow. Gosh, why is that so tight, that distance right there? The problem is, if I move it too far, what happened there is, I moved one of the tables a little while back that was, like, where the TV is now, to over here. And one issue that happened with that is it's a weird size. Like, it works perfectly. But it's a weird size relative to the rest of the room, where if it's too close to me, I'll like bump into it when I get back into the seat. But if it's further away, I can't open my closet. Because there's like a very fine line to like how far you can move it. And that's more of an issue a lot of times, because it's made of glass. So if you accidentally bump the thing into it, the table's eventually going to break. So I always keep it like really close to where I am. But then that makes it harder to get where I sit. Wait, what's it stuck under? Oh, it's stuck under. I'm still stuck under it. 1 second. Technical chair difficulties. There we go. Alright, everything's situated now. To go drink some tea and get ready for Guild War. Alright, we'll start up in like a minute or two. We'll wait till like 8. Gives me a second to just sip a little. And while we're waiting, let's just run a couple dust devils, I guess. Let's see. Here's our good old dust devil team. Run a couple rounds while we're drinking this. And then we'll get straight into Guild War. Nice relaxing one hits. Hopefully it'll never nerf this. I would sure hope they wouldn't. They did the first time around though. Back when Dust Devil had a one-shot auto win, they did remove it. And then 5 years later they brought it back with double Ironhawk, you know, the triple double Ironhawk meta teams. But there's a chance they'll remove it again. It was around for... Actually, it's been around longer this time than the time they initially nerfed it. When it was originally in the game, I don't even think it was in for a year. And it's been currently 2 years, and we still have the Ironhawk Dust Devil thing. It's kind of funny because the first video I ever covered on the channel for like the weekly videos, when we started doing the weekly video every week for forever, one of them that actually ends up happening, like literally the first video we ever covered, was the week Dust Devil got nerfed. So technically at the 7-year anniversary will be the exact 7-year mark. We're 2 years ago, we got access to it again, and 5 years prior was when it initially got nerfed. For 7 years total there. Which is kind of funny. Hopefully they don't nerf it again. Hey, that's the exact guy we're looking for. I need those verse 3s. It's the only one I need. Oh, an angel. Anything good? No, glory keys are better. No, not by much. Let me update my angel number. Where even is my angel number? 1 second. It's like buried over here. Angel number, where are you? Change this, change that. Boom, 19 angels. Almost 20. Yeah, it seems to be a 3 times ratio. For every 3 merchants, you'll get 1 angel. And vice versa. Ooh, back-to-back angel. What do we have? Oh, come on, no! So, what do you guys think? Should we take food or food? I'm not quite sure. The game's hungry, apparently. All the hellos coming in for the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, hello, Lester. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Bill. Hello, Roman. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone else. I know, obviously blue pet food's the better one here. But, that's funny. But yeah, blue's better. The reason why blue is better is colored pet food actually has double the value over colorless pet food, as in white. Even though white can be used for anything, this has 2 times the value. So yes, blue is the one to take. I just find it funny that it's 2 pet options. But it'd be even funnier if it was just 2 different colors. Like, which one do you want? Blue pet food or red pet food? Anyways, it's 8 right now. Let's go and update the angel number. And let's go ahead and Guild War. Let's go finally do the Guild War. And this one actually matters quite a bit. We've been talking about it during the stream today. However, any of you who are just getting here now, the few that might be just rolling in now, or any of you a little bit later soon, though they probably won't hear what I'm saying right now. But we're currently losing as a guild. We are currently 5,000 down. So the only chance we really win at this point is if everyone in their guild starts doing horrible, or if everyone in our guild does all their battles and they have someone who doesn't. Those are like our only 2 win conditions. Yeah, let's see how we do. But those are basically our only win conditions. Otherwise, we lose tomorrow and don't have our 100% bonus. Which will be the only day this week we don't have it, oddly enough. Anyways, let's get into it. So, as far as Red Guild War team, we also showed this earlier, but we shall be using the following. If I can find where on earth it is. Somewhere's all this mess. Let's see. Also, is your stream still up? Why is it not showing it there? What's going on? That's weird. I think we are still are. I think it's just my other computer being weird. Because nothing on my program shows we're down. Anyways, also hello Jason. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so let's go and... Oh yeah, it was just the other computer being weird. Anyways. Guild War Red. So we're currently running Miralith, Flail of the Guard, Angry Mob, and Zolgoth. Pretty much just playing it safe is our whole game plan here. Flail has both Barrier and Bless, which will help keep you protected. Has a backup summon, so does Angry Mob. Zolgoth is basically our main win condition. Really good if they're actually running Elementals themselves, so we can just hard counter them. And that's pretty much the entire game plan. And it is indeed Red Guild War Day, at least on PC Mobile. And we're planning on scoring about 9,300 with this team. So hello Draco, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that when I said red pet food or blue pet food. But I literally made a Matrix joke without intending to make a Matrix joke. I just said blue because it was already there, and red because I was just picking a random color that's one of the core colors in the game that, you know, food actually is. But it's funny. Just made a blue pill, red pill joke without even noticing. I intentionally made a joke. Also, why is this guy's stats so low? Let's see. This guy has like negative stats. Let's see. We'll kill you. Boom. 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 There we go. That one down. Oh, I didn't check what level he was. He had to have been under 1,000 or something. He's a relatively newer player. Alright, here's what the stats I was expecting to see in like all the battles here. What's this? He's just the yeah, he's just the anti-red thing. We already expect Miralith to die, so that's fine. He has a singular and power. He's running Karandera. Why is it every single guild on the day we run against them is running Karandera? I think we've fought at least one Karandera almost every day this week. It's always us. There's one thing that could be really unfortunate too, depending on your bracket. Where the strongest defend team that they said all week could be the day that they're fighting you. A really good start, though. Oh, that's a huge start. Also, he doesn't have any flash freeze or anything. Okay, we already have Zolgoth mana. The battle just started and we already won. That was a very short fight. Let's see. Though we haven't won one yet, but we pretty much have. Like, half the team's dead. He just graded me all the red. We need to win. I can't insta-kill his last slot, though. But we can still skull spam it to death. Alright, how do we go about this? This is a very weird situation. I want a board with more skulls than this. Alright, that works, kind of. Oh, don't extra turn. Oh, come on. I have the Miralith here. Alright, there we go. That's a good Zolgoth. Oh no, I could have just taken the skull. What am I doing? Oh well, there we go. I could have just simply taken the skull. It was even extra turn skull, though. It wouldn't matter, but still. Could have given him the win if we were, got really unlucky there. Okay, we have a Thorough team. No one power, but double invincibility. But they don't have stealthy, so what's the point? The whole point of running Leonis Tower to Rage Karandera is to run double stealthy in middle. And he's running 0 stealthy in middle. I'll take it, though. Thorough's still going to be a threat, like Thorough Book. But beyond that, this should be pretty easy. Though I guess a lot of people have anti-Zolgoth teams. Which, what did I say on my defend? Is it super anti-Zolgoth? No, it's actually not. Oh, well, I do run stealthy on hero with backup summon. So it is semi-anti-Zolgoth. Because I believe that's the only day I even run Thief. Otherwise, it's Orb Weaver. I didn't even realize I use a lot of Orb Weaver. I think I also adjusted some because there's more mana drain around this season compared to it before. Because of all the spirit gems and everything, and he is immune to mana drain, assuming he's not stunned. Problem is when he gets stunned by the billion elementalists out there. Anyways, okay, I think we're good, yeah. I don't think we can change anything here. Basically, just Zolgoth book and we win. There's still a small chance we died in Rage Carandera, but it's very unlikely. Biggest issue with this team is I don't really have a way to damage pressure Carandera. The rest of the team will fall, but I don't have any way to deal with them. The easiest solution to that is just deal with everything else first, and he has almost no way to win. So first we kill Hero, so he has no book. I will almost kill Tower as well, not quite though. Honestly, I just kind of want to mirror lift it. Our main goal is to get Zolgoth back up. Wish I could extra turn that. I can extra turn that one though. So we can then extra turn that. So we can then probably explode everything. Actually, mirror lift it. I could also angry mob it. I'm actually gonna angry mob it for higher damage pressure. I wish that would already be dead. Because now we have a weird issue where it's just gonna be Carandera, which we already knew that we would get to this point. I say that's weird because we don't really have a way to kill it properly now. Do you have anything that can kill this thing? No, you just have mana accumulation. Not going to quite help us here. Not the summon we're looking for. But ultimately he's just going to die to a Skull Poke off this Zolgoth right here. Also, once again, a needless risk. I could just take an extra turn Skull into Skull, but it worked out. I keep not taking the very easy kill when we could be playing it safer. Alright, next up we have actually a team very similar to the one I currently have set on Defend Team. It runs Ferocity based with Empower. Actually, what did we run? I ran like the Thief version of it. Yeah, I ran double Empower into Thief version of it. He's running a he's running Elementals again. Why is everyone running Elementals? Like, everyone's trying to counter Zolgoth, but while using a hero class that doesn't counter Zolgoth. Which is weird, because every single one of these team competitions are built assuming someone's going to use Zolgoth, which is a good assumption because most people will if they have it for Red Guild War Die. However, every single one of these teams also does not use Stealthy on Hero, meaning you just Zolgoth them and they die. So it's kind of interesting. They all have a anti-Zolgoth precaution, like in Rage Carandera or something similar, but none of them are running Stealthy on Hero. So you just Zolgoth their hero and you won. It's a weird combination. It's the whole reason why we're running Thief on the other thing. Let's see. Anything else we want to change? Should be fine. Frosty could be kind of scary. But as soon as we kill... because we do two big threats, basically. Ferocity and Book. We kill Book first, and hope Ferocity gets stunned. Because if he gets Stealthy, we'd kill Ferocity first, and then kill the next one in line and kill that with skull damage, which would be a little bit harder. What do we want to do here? I think I take green and hope it surges. This is actually a really bad starting board. It's probably the worst one we had so far. He's brown to red. Luckily, brown to red does absolutely nothing. The only big downside of that, though, is I can't utilize it to get benefit for myself. Because if I take this to move that over... Oh, wait, no. I can still do it from here, though. Hold up. So I can do this. He'll convert and then give me my extra turn. Oh, we're frozen, though, but it's still worth it. The reason I will actually... No, because I can extra turn green. Oh, but we're still disabled, but I get more mana this way. So it is worth it. We take blue, red, green. We extra turn on green, but we lose our turn because we're frozen on green. But this extra turn still applies a stun and everything to him. So it is still worth doing, plus we get a lot of mana out of it. So we do lose our turn. But I think it was worth the value exchange. And now we Marilith and go from there. Alright, I wish he would have died. It actually would have been better. Alright, we have Zolgoth. You know what? I actually kill Frosty first. You know why? It's blocking all the red already for me. So I do that. We lose our turn because we're frozen. I didn't Marilith because it's probably the last turn it gets to do anything. I could actually double skull here. Is double skull worth it? Yes. Because he doesn't really have anything he can do this turn. So we double skull. It does whatever. We go for... Am I frozen on brown? Oddly enough, I believe the answer is no. Do I even use brown? Oh, yes, I do, but it's not frozen. So I can take this safely to disable hero. We then do Marilith before it dies. And hopefully we get full Zolgoth, and we do. And now we just Zolgoth his hero, which hits through barrier. And he gets obliterated by a billion skulls. And there we go. Alright, that was a little bit sketchier than intended, but not too bad. That was the final battle. Let's see. Okay, so this is what you're supposed to do. We found it. So this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to agile, or, stealthy your hero, so that you can't Zolgoth it directly. So, for example, all I could do here with my Zolgoth is insta-kill the Leprechaun. Unless I land stun on his hero, I can't do anything. So we can actually lose to this team. Let's see if we do. I wonder if a lot of people on my team actually lost to this strategy. Because this is very anti-Zolgoth. Because the only target you have is Leprechaun. You cannot target hero until it gets stunned. And you cannot do anything to Leonis Tower or Enrage Carandera. It's basically the whole Leonis Tower first slot, Enrage Carandera last slot team. Normally it's ran with double stealthy in middle, but he's opting for Leprechaun instead of the second stealthy. Because if you double stealthy in the middle, you have no target at all unless you stun them. So it really comes down to, do we get extra turns at start so we can stun hero? Because if so, our first target is hero. Otherwise, our target is Leprechaun, but by then he already probably has a lot of red mana, so interesting to see how this pans out. This is definitely the strongest one so far. And we could easily lose to this. This is one of the reasons why I have this team set up to be bulkier. So that in situations like this, he could still bulk it out over time. Because aside from Infinite Book, he doesn't really have much damage pressure. No, Infinite Book is like infinite damage pressure. But after that, he doesn't have much damage pressure. Really bad starting board. We want ideally green or red. Particularly green so we could deny him from getting as much. Problem though, we can't take either. So really bad starting board. Oh, we even shuffled. At least he did an extra turn shuffle, but still. Okay, he stunned Marilith, that doesn't matter. He tried to stun Hero, which he can't be stunned. What do I even do here? I think I have to take red and hope it surges. What's my plus on red right now? I'm +2, so that is guaranteed full mana, which is nice. I have multiple different options. And by multiple, I mean 2, right? No, technically 3. Because you can move that one both ways. Because we have this left, this up. This up seems the weirdest. No, does it give us blue and purple chance? This left. Yeah, actually, I might actually go for that. It doesn't give us Scroll Distract. I'm trying to see if we get anything for him for blue. No, he doesn't get any value from it. I can just take red upwards and hope for double purple. As well as triple blue. Both really unlikely under Brown Storm, but still possible. And I have to take red. There's no way I could take red. Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't. I was gonna say, I need to take red in a way that denies him from taking red. There's no way to do so. Wait. Marilith's gonna block my red. Oh, no. Wait. Is there any way I could double red? No, there isn't. Oh, wait. That's really problematic. Because Marilith's actually blocking us right now. Meaning I can't one turn to red. What's his plus on red, actually? He's +3. Interesting. Can I force him to do a bad red move? Not really. I have to try for Skull Distract off the sky. Didn't get it. Oh, he didn't go for red. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I still need more mana. Doesn't fix our mana issue. I have to go for this red. Does this red backfire now? I don't believe it does. It's still safe. And he's going to get Skull Distracted, which is great. And he can't take red anymore, which is even better. And he can't take Leprechaun mana either. So he's almost guaranteed going to get Skull Distracted. So we take the red. Hope it surges, because I really need the extra mana right about now. Alright, good. Oh, wait, that does extra turn him, but that's fine. He doesn't actually gain anything particularly relevant out of that extra turn. As long as we don't give him something here, I think we're good to go. So now we can start doing everything. He kills... Oh, wait. That's actually good. He just killed my Marilith. That helps us a lot. So I have not stunned Hero yet. Is there any way I could do so? I could if I remove all yellow. Too bad I don't have such a mechanic. I kind of want to almost resummon here. In case Book starts to go. Oh, no. I should go for Skull. Let's go for Skull. Kill Leprechaun. We're going to have to get the mana all the way back up. Oh, no! Oh, that's interesting. He's running that really broken... Oh, gosh. I see how some people in my guild lost to this. He has the overpowered, non-stealthy Max Bandit. This was only possible if you refunded him back when they buff-nerfed Bandit. They nerfed him by buffing him into... Like, they nerfed him into the ground by buffing him like crazy. They basically gave him a refund, and with that refund, they made him into one of the most broken summons in the game. A bandit that's fully maxed with no stealthy. It's one of many instances in the game where a troop is stronger without its trait. I have the same thing. It is very strong. It's one of the reasons why Thief Kit works. No, come on, stun the other one. No, we didn't stun Hero. Okay, this is... Okay, good, we got it. Okay, we're fine. We won. I'm actually gonna go for Explode first. No, I gotta kill Hero. Is it gonna be really bad if Hero dies here, but I have to do it? He's probably... If we get enough skull pressure here, he's gonna be entangled anyways. Oh, good, we actually turned. Perfect. Alright, I'm actually gonna take another skull and then Explode. I think. Because I don't want him to hit us. And he can't do anything while entangled. So I go for a summon. Hope it's something good. That's that new troop. This is the first time ever. Oh, no, that's a different one. Never mind. That's not the brand new one. I thought that was the new common that came in earlier. Remember when Sword's Edge got 4 new troops? I thought that was one of those 4 troops. I didn't even think about that with his weapon. His Flail of Guard has 4 new summons now. It's the 4 new summons that are the 4 new troops that they added with that patch last week. I didn't even think about that. I thought that was one of them for a second. Though he isn't. He's that one bounty hunter troop. He has a somewhat similar design to the other one, which is why I thought it was him for a second. He does have a buff, oddly enough. His ability is not horrible. He gains barrier, and that's about it. He does some other stats, but it's mostly for the barrier. There's a good, like, little mini backup barrier. It's not huge, but, you know, it does something. Okay, we got Zolgoth again. We just Zolgoth his non-stealthied bandit, which actually, this is a situation where stealthy would be stronger. If he had stealthy on it right now, I could not target his bandit. Although, generally speaking, bandit is way stronger without stealthy than it is with. However, this is a weird situation where if this actually did have stealthy, I would be forced to have to hit Zolgoth. But the main reason why it's better without stealthy is because your hero class that summons it generally has the stealthy capability. So you constantly keep resummoning something as something with stealthy, something that does not have stealthy. It's one of the reasons why Egg Thief is so good, because it is a stealthy troop that summons a non-stealthy tank, and a pretty tanky one at that. And it's the same reason why Thief Hero class and other similar ones that have that capability, because they run stealthy on the hero class, but the bandit itself does not have stealthy, which makes it so you constantly keep summoning something that you have to target instead of the hero, which keeps the hero alive longer so they can use Book or any other weapon like Rope Dart or similar. Because of course you could do it with stuff other than Book. Anyways, we won. Let's take a skull. I kind of want to do it for extra mana accumulation, but I don't accidentally want to miss, so we'll take the nice safe skull and just end it out. Oh, there we go. Perfect Guild War. Yeah, I see how some people in my guild lost that team. It was definitely a pretty strong one. Hey, we got 9,500 though, almost. A bit higher than I was expecting. Well, hopefully that's enough to win. We're currently up by 2,000, but we're going to lose. No, guild, score higher. Well, we did good. Unfortunately, a lot of people lost that last fight, probably. But yeah, we're currently 2,000 ahead, but we're 2 whole people. Meaning they would have to lose like 0-5 on the next 2 people for this to be an even score right now. Though at least we're on top of this bracket, if nothing else. But that doesn't mean we might not have 100% bonus tomorrow. We need everyone in that guild to like not do their battles. Because even if our last person who hasn't done their battle does like absolute flawless, like 9,700, that's not going to be enough to save us. Let's see, how many people lost today? Oh no, a 3-2. Oh no, a 2-3. Anyone who's 4-1, I am almost guaranteed lost to the final fight, as that was actually a pretty good team. Not that the other ones were bad, but the final one was particularly good. Then that means everyone who lost more than once didn't actually get to fight it. Because 3-2 would have not fought it. Only the 4-1s would have likely fought it. Because 3-2, 2-3, stuff like that, they wouldn't have even reached the final fight. Oh no, someone didn't do their bonus thingies. I wonder if they even realized it. It's not too big a deal. But generally you want to go to at least tier 2, tier 3. As their cost to benefit is pretty good ratio. Because we basically have like a tier 3 requirement. People can do tier 5 if they want, but also tier 3 just to kind of help everyone out for some slightly more stats. Not too big a deal though. Anyways, we're still in bracket 1 first place if nothing else. Beating Sons of Anarchy, the #1 trophy guild in the game. But that could still change. I just still don't understand how we're #1 right now though. We're losing to this guild today. But anyways, at least we did good. And if we ultimately win or not, probably not. But let's hope everyone in their guild forgets to do their battles all of a sudden. Anyways. So that's Guild War for today. Hey, we actually have rewards here that isn't just the message being billion keys. So next order of business. I guess we'll go clear our dailies real quick. Let's see. Let's just do like Phoenicia or something. Actually, you know what? Let me go use the new hero class. Get some quick XP. He's not going to be that much slower to run Rowan quick kill right now. Where even is my Rowan quick kill? I've been doing so much of the other stuff, I'm forgetting where everything is. Is it worth paying gems for the last 2 levels of Soulforge if it means you can get Zolgoth? Yes. I forget how much it is, but getting Zolgoth is pretty important, so probably. I'm not sure how many gems that is. but it sounds worth it. Also, what do you mean by last 2 levels? Level 9 and 10, or 19 and 20? Because they have expanded it to 20, but I believe you only need level 10 to get Zolgoth. I'm pretty sure. I should forget where Zolgoth is. I'm pretty sure it's level 10 and not 20. Like, I don't think you need a maxed Soul Forge to craft them. You need the previous max, I believe, to craft them. Oh, you need the last Orb of Power. Oh, that's why. Okay, I see what you mean now. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can craft them at 10, but you need the power that you get later on at level 20. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I would say it's worth it. I assume that's like almost 1 to 2,000 gems, but even then, it's probably still worth it if you're that close. Unless you just want to wait for the next power orb source. Which realistically probably is until the Easter event, unless you're getting it through other means. I don't know. Should I grab this too? Might as well. Though this seems to be too slow. Let me just grab Phoenicia. Oh, let me just go Phoenicia. We can get the XP for it later. Focus on getting those gnomes. If anyone still has any other questions, anyone you want me to go over, do let me know. And at this point, we'll clear through dailies and do a little bit more grind on the events, and then probably call it there. As we have been going pretty much all day. And tomorrow night will be a little bit more of a normalish stream. We'll still be going over all the weekly spoilers, or, you know, pretty much what we normally do every Sunday. We'll be going over all the weekly spoilers, doing the last little push on the keys, so it won't be as long. We'll be starting at the same normal time this time. Our standard 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow night. And how long we go, I'm not sure, but, you know, we'll do all the normal stuff. We'll do Guild War, we'll go over all the weekly spoilers first. We'll try to do the last little bit of hunt on the Vault event. Hopefully we'll have a 100% bonus, though I'm not sure if we will. Currently, it seems like we won't, based on current scores on Guild War, but you never know. Might be the first day we lose all week. But at least we put up a 9,500 score, pretty much 9,500. It's like 30 off. I'm actually surprised it scored that high relative to how bad some of the battles went. But it did good. It was a very safe team, but it wasn't like it was supposed to be a high-scoring safe team, but it actually did score pretty high. Can you not hit us with Curse Stun? What a combo. Really? Curse Stun? In all fairness, that does almost nothing, but still. Oh, yes, it does! You know what that does? Oh, it makes it so I can't use Orpheus Metal to make it so we can do triple damage burning. Meaning I can't actually use a proper triple damage burning team here. Because even if I set Orpheus doesn't work when you're stunned. That's unfortunate. We're basically playing without a hero. This is essentially what happened here. Oh, wow, what was that lag? That was some super lag right there. Oh, so we didn't really get to utilize Angry Mob much during that Guild War. I was actually surprised. None of the teams got low enough to be able to trigger our Angry Mob. And the one opportunity we did have for, I took the guarantee summon off of Hero. Because it wasn't worth risking the Angry Mob summon. Angry Mob is 50-50 on if it summons. Whereas those explodey weapons that always summon have a 100% chance to summon. So it wasn't worth taking the risk just in case it did fail. Though if we knew for sure Angry Mob would summon, it actually would have been better to Angry Mob there because it would have been more mana accumulation. And a more consistent summon as well. But since it's not guaranteed, we had to go the other route when we did Guild War earlier. By earlier, I mean minutes ago. Let's see. We'll take this. Let's kill that one out. He technically does some damage pressure. At least more so than that thing. Ever since they reworked it, he doesn't seem that much better. That's the only problem with a lot of Kingdom reworks. Like, they get revamped, but it's not enough to save them a lot of times. Like, the usability of the troops. Hey, sometimes they'll revamp a kingdom and it feels like a brand new kingdom. Other times they'll revamp a kingdom and it's just the same kingdom but worse. Like the Zolkari one, or not worse, but you know, like barely changed. Like the Zolkari one felt like that a lot. Where they revamped the whole kingdom but it barely felt like anything. Like a few mechanics were changed and switched around here and there, but you know, still the overall effective same thing. that enough to kill? It is not, really? There we go. Never mind, it was. I forgot it has extra damage on it, plus burn proc. There we go. And I didn't grab my Dragonite yet, so let's do so. And we did finally craft the ring today, earlier to stream. Which means if I get... Oh, gosh, exactly 200 on the dot. That's kind of funny. But if I get another 800 Dragonite, we can finally get the final weapon. And with that final weapon, you know what that means. 1,800 Dragonite, and we have ourselves a Diamantia. 800 for the next weapon, or the final weapon. And then 1,000 for Diamantia 1, and then we'll eventually need another 1,000 for Diamantia 2. So close yet so far. Anyways, let's go, Auto. Is that all the things? That should be all the things. When we finished World Event, I already claimed a reward for it earlier to stream. We are done with that. Guild Wars we obviously just did, and I think we're barely losing. Yeah, we're losing by about 18,000, gosh. Actually, more like 17 or 16,000. But we are winning, I mean losing by a bit. I know that number's higher, but that's not how Guild War scoring works. Because we've done more battles. But yeah, we're down by like 16,000 right now. So our only chance of winning is basically they don't do their battles. That's like the only way we win. Is they forget to do their battles, and whoever hasn't done their battle in our guild needs to do their battle. That's quite literally our only win condition. There's 2 people from their guild forgets, and the last person in our guild remembers. Anyways, what are we doing? Let's go do some Dust Devil, I guess. Let's kind of wind down. Yeah, that one. The Insta Dust Devil win. Oh, you caught the 2 new Pokemon? Nice. I still need to go do that. Are they hard, or do public lobbies actually kill them? Because I know there's been some of them where public lobbies are like horrible at it. Where soloing it or doing it with like a secondary account is literally easier than the average person. But hopefully they're a little bit easier. I do feel like raids are a lot harder in the newer Pokemon game compared to in Sword and Shield. I definitely feel like more of an event compared to what was available in Sword and Shield. Though I have already missed some of them. In Sword and Shield, I skipped on almost all of them. So far, I only missed one of them in the most recent game. I do want to do the one that they currently have active. I just haven't had the time to yet. Especially not this weekend with the Vault weekends. Alright, let me go hand out another code. I was going to do it after we finished Guild War, and guess what we did? Finish Guild War. Alright, let me go get you guys a code. Almost forgot about it. But here you guys go. The final code of the stream. I think this is like the 4th one now. Also, I need to go ask Kafka for more. I only have enough for another week. Because we handed us so many while doing the Vault grind. We'll probably have another 2 tomorrow night. And then we'll go back to our normal ones. Especially since we might be a little bit low soon. Because I haven't gotten the ones for March yet. The new codes. Okay, the computer's rendering the pastes. It's being very laggy. Come on, other computer, you got this. Okay, I'm only going to put it in once because it's being very laggy right now. There you guys go. There is the code. I normally double paste it just so it's a little bit more obvious. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't mark it as spam, but I guess because we're the owner of the channel, it doesn't matter if we type the same message twice. This still shows up. Let's thank you, Isabel, for posting the link. Greatly appreciated. There you go. And definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is also greatly appreciated. Man, my eyes are starting to get tired. That's the only problem with streaming this long. Especially with something that requires eye concentration, like doing Paloozas. Because normally if I was to farm it off stream, obviously I'd like take breaks in between. Because aside from a little bit of eating, this stream, I haven't really taken any breaks. Like only twice. Both for bathroom and both to grab, well, only once to grab food. The one the bathroom breaks was also to grab food. So it was like one combined break. Also, I tried it for the first time. Pringles in, that's one thing we did earlier stream. And it sounds awful, but gosh, is it amazing. I've never done it before, but Pringles with, also I'm like paying attention, I need to go kill this thing. But Pringles with yogurt. It is surprisingly good. It is actually pretty good. It's not a combination you think would be good, but I would advise trying it. As I did for the first time today, just out of curiosity. And the taste combination actually works. Like the salty-sweet combination. Anyways. Oh, almost got another level. So we've been doing really good on verse 3 this weekend. We did go dry for about 2 hours earlier today. But aside from that 2-hour period of time, we've been way above average on getting him. And he's the one I need, verse 3s. One of the reasons why we even have a pile of them right now. Instead of like last weekend where we were like grinding so much for, or not last weekend, but like last Vault event. Like we were grinding so much to try to get the verses and just not getting them. This weekend was quite the opposite. We grind a lot to get them and we actually got them. I actually have enough verses to get 500 right now. Actually, we have enough to hit like 666 or something if we really want to. But I want to aim for 500 this weekend at this point and then save the rest of them so we can truly get 1,000 next time. I just have a big reserve pile to go do that with. That's pretty much the whole game plan at this point. Aim for 500. Oh, Stray Curse Gnome. Let's see, how many is he going to give us? He gives 10 to 15. He gives us... oh gosh, you rolled the lowest value! No. Not too big a deal. That would hurt more if it was a Dragonite Gnome. Also, we have had one Dragonite Gnome escape us today. So you know he had 100. Yeah, so far only one. Actually, I think all weekend we only had one escape, and it was earlier to stream. And unfortunately, it was a stray one too, so we could have dropped 20 to 100. Which means at minimum we lost 20 Dragonite. Oh, so we got to utilize that EXP bonus while we have it, because we might not have it tomorrow. Though no fault of our own. Though, the guild we're up against was pretty good. Not that the others weren't, but some pretty interesting teams in there, particularly the final team. Like, I'm almost certain everyone who's 4-1 in my guild today died on final team, or final battle. It was a very good anti-Zulgoth build. Which is very common on Red Day. Or, you know, offensive Red Day to use Zulgoth. He's actually one of the reasons why Red Day's even bearable. Red Day used to be the worst color. I still feel like it's the worst color. But one saving grace that it has is you could build around, like, double empower Zulgoth. You also have access to, like, stuff that we use today. Where you do, like, mana accumulation spam Zulgoth. Where everything around it just mana accumulation. Basically, just any kind of team composed of just feeding Zulgoth a ton of mana and then winning is basically the strategy. I'm trying to get a skull here, and I just do not see a path to do so. Oh, that helps. There we go. I wonder why I can't see a path. Like, almost every move was already taken. Oh, there we go. Oh, Yasmin. The path was shuffle the board, and then instantly win. Actually, now that I think about it, do we even have Empower Shuffle in the game? Because that would actually be a fun mechanic. Because the game doesn't have, like, power-ups or anything, and I hope it never does. In the sense that, you know, you could, like, buy power-ups or something to make it easier to win. Like, the way that works in Underworld works. But, you know, like, some games have, like, hey, buy an extra life, get a free reroll on the board or something. Like, I hope they never implement that. But I wish I would implement it as a mechanic. Like, a troop that has extra turn shuffle while doing something useful on top of that. Because if it's just extra turn shuffle, it's never going to be used. But it's extra turn shuffle with like some mana accumulation or extra turn shuffle with like some damage. Like that could work. But unless I'm forgetting of something, we do not currently have that mechanic. But it could be a good reroll option. So if the starting board's really bad, you could just reroll it immediately. Which would be really good to counter double empower as well as just being useful in general. If you want to have a reroll mechanic for the starting board. Because currently there's no way to reroll a bad starting board. But if they added an Empower reroll with some kind of good follow-up, it would finally add something that has the capability to insta-reroll the board. If the board is just really bad. Of course, you could reroll into another board that's really bad. But of course, generally speaking, it'll likely be better than the current board state. Because you can make the determination on turn 1, like, is this board worth keeping or not? And if it's not, you reroll it and just hope it's not bad. But a mechanic currently doesn't exist. It would be a really fun troop. It would eat up one of your 4 slots, obviously. But that would be the balance of it. It would have to have follow-up, like, damage or something on top of it, though. If it was simply just in power shuffle, it would never get used. Because you're basically fighting a 3 versus 4 at that point. It'd be used a lot in Guild War, if nothing else. Because it's one of the locations where shuffling the starting board would actually matter a lot. Sometimes you just get horrific starting boards. One way that we normally do that right now is with Leprechaun. Leprechaun on green and purple day is basically a free shuffle. It's not the whole board, but basically you get to reset the whole board. And hope you get lucky. It's not the safest thing to do, especially since it's not auto extra turn. But it is an option. I think the closest thing we have that is like Sphinx. It does it for like 7 mana, but it's not empowered. So you have to waste a turn to get it rolling, which is too much time. I'll catch you later, Clip Bomb. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good week. Hello, Genki. Welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope the Vault weekend has been treating you good. As well as all the angels and merchants, particularly angels. Speaking of which, where are all the angels and merchants? Since we finished Guild War, have we even seen a single one? I just noticed that just now. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen a single one since we finished Guild War. We finished Guild War like 20 minutes ago. Hey, there we go. That's what we're looking for. No, that's not what we're looking for. No, go back. Go back. I was wrong. He gave us napkins and a useless Valky. What on earth are we supposed to do with 1 Valky? It's basically a dead currency. Now 100 Valkys. That's a little better. But what on earth are we supposed to do with only 1 Valky? For such an overly priced price. Another verse 2. Useless Daemon. I still wish they will change that. I'm pretty sure there's like a whole forum discussion on it. Maybe we should go add to it. There has to be by now. There's at least 1 thread on the forum, because I haven't checked it this weekend. But there should be at least 1 thread on the forum being like, can we remove all this new mechanic from Vault Weekend? They did it for Palooza, but they didn't remove it from Vault Weekend. I think the biggest issue is Daemon and Genie being in Explorer. Just put those 2 in Underworld, and just put only Merchant and Angel in Explorer. And then boom, problem solved. Because then you would only have to skip the Merchants, if you so choose, and just take whatever the Angel has. It'd still slow you down, but you'd get rewarded for it. Because those buffs are only ever going to be useful in high-level Underworld. But they also appear in, Oh, interesting. Okay, now this is a choice. But they only all. Well, I just lost my complete train of thought. But anyways, what do you guys think? Yellow deed or brown deed? I'm not gonna make a poll, but just mention it. I'm not even sure. This could literally go either way. I'm about to just like put in a random number generator. There's technically no wrong answer here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They're both a color we don't care about. And there's just like some kind of meta to one of them I'm not aware of. Oh, there's 2 for brown. Interesting. What's the most useful brown kingdom these days? Is there like a weird path to one of them that's actually not bad? I don't remember what all of them are. All I know is that we need blue, purple, and green right now. And these are not those colors. Yeah, we'll take brown. Because we need blue to get the first 30-star kingdom, Sword's Edge. It isn't 30-star yet, but it will be in a couple weeks, so I won't have it for a couple months. Because we still need a lot more deeds. But we need blue for that. I need purple because Magic Kingdoms. There's 4 of them. And green because they'll carry, which is also a Magic Kingdom. And those are pretty much the only colors we need. The other 3, like, they're still useful, but there's no, like, super good value option for them. There's no 30-star for them. There's no magic for them. They're in a weird middle ground where they're just not as needed at the moment. They will be in like another year or 2 from now. Just in the current state of the game, they're just not as useful compared to the other 3 colors. Because blue will eventually allow us to get 2 armor, which is kind of nice. Green allows us to get magic, and purple allows us to get a lot of magic. Those technically the same magic as green. But green can only do it once, purple can do it 4 times. Alright, we gotta go until we get this level. We can't end this stream until we get a level. We're pretty much already there. Gotta utilize the 100% extra. Which means we would have gained, what, 4 levels today? Right? I think so. Either 3 or 4. What level did we start at? Was it 1,800 or 1,801? Because if we started at 1,800, we would have gained 4 levels today. We have to have been 1,801. Because that sounds too high. Because assumably I went from... Because I think I got 3 levels yesterday, so yeah. That means we should have started at 1,801. Which means we got 3 levels this stream. I just warned it was 4, though. But yeah, it's gonna be sad. We might not have extra XP bonus tomorrow. Obviously, we'll still be able to farm the Vault event at the same speed. We'll still be able to go do everything else at the same speed. But our XP rate will be coming in ever so slightly slower. Oh, hello, Cookie. Welcome, welcome. Also, it's the time of the stream where the like number has exceeded the viewer count. Actually, it's kind of weird. Did we get more likes tonight than we did on yesterday? That's weird, because normally we get less viewership on Saturdays. Yeah, for whatever reason, we have more likes today. Thank you, everyone. 500 gems for 3 Nisha tokens. It's actually really good value, if you have a lot of gems. That one's a situational one where I would say that's the first one you stop if your gem stack starts to get low. It's really good value, but only if you have like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 plus gems. If you're sitting at like 5,000, I'd probably skip it every time. There's just better things to get value on. But it is good value. It's just the first one you would cut from your rotation of things you'd buy once your gem starts to get low. Because even though it's good value, it eats through gems so quick. Like, I think we've seen it like 5 or 6 times this stream. Like, we've already thrown like 5,000 plus gems at it this week. Just in Nisha tokens. But it is really good value. You're going to use them for the 2nd and 3rd level only for mythics in order to fully upgrade them. Because even though you're going to get, of course, a bunch of those bronze, silver, and gold medals to upgrade them, you're going to have an issue eventually with the 3rd level in particular of getting mythics up. Where you might want to do a bronze, silver, and then, you know, use a bunch of Nishas on the final level. Because you're eventually going to run out of gold medals to auto-upgrade them. And that's when the Nishas come in. Because the Nishas you can use at any range. You can use them for the second level. You can use them for the third. You should never use them on the first, though. Because those bronze ones come in at a high enough rate that a Nisha should never ever be used for the final level up of a legend, nor for a first level up of a mythic. This is stuff that you do for other rarities, but one you should never ever do for Nishas because it's the highest possible rarity medal. Because when it comes to something like an Anu, like you would use 3 Anus for the first level of a mythic potentially. Though these days it's not as good to do because of the silver medals, or the bronze medals, I mean. And you can also, you know, use one of them to get the final level on a epic. But you don't want to do the same for mythic ones, since it's the highest possible tier of medal. They're used exclusively these days for second and third level of mythics. And only that. Which is unique only to Nishas. Oh, we just got a level up. Sure, green. Trying to keep it even other than purple, which we put all in on. Oh wait, we just gained our level. Hey! Gosh, 100% makes such a difference. Because if we didn't have the 100%, we'd still be here for like another 5 minutes trying to grind this. And it's like, nope, we already got it. I'm not used to that 100% bonus when grinding this much. That's so much extra XP. It's about 33% more, approximately, with what our current rates are. Also, I forgot to update for the last genie and 2 merchants. Let me go do that. Whoops. I wasn't even paying attention. That's 21 angels and 58 merchants. Which means we're a little low on angels right now. Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. We're a little low on merchants right now, actually. We pretty much established, based on how it's been moving, that seems to be about a 3-to-1. 3 merchant per angel. But right now, we're actually slightly low on merchant. Though there is a amount of error of at least 10 to 20% of all those numbers. None of my Valkies and Epic Valkies, those are exactly accurate. But of Merchant and Angel, because there's no way to get the exact accurate number, so if we ever accidentally forgot to add some, or over-added some, then we have no way to check. Whereas with Valkies and Epic Valkies, we just know what our starting number is, so we always know the exact number. And if anyone wants to say any other questions, anything you want me to go over, let me know. So we'll be winding down pretty soon. But it was a fun grind today. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do the same thing tomorrow. We will not be having a 7-hour stream. We'll be starting at our standard time. Exactly how long it'll be, I'm not sure. Maybe like 1 to 3 hours. But it depends how much we want to get done. And how much I get done during the day. Well, we will be streaming again tomorrow. If nothing else, we'll be running a lot of Palooza tomorrow. After we do Guild War and all the weekly stuff, we might just be running straight Palooza the rest of the stream. I do that for like an hour or 2 or 3. Inconceivable. I'm still going to be farming during the day. I'm not sure how much, but it just won't be streamed. Until we do our standard one at night. Aww, why do you have to be a genie? Every time I see that, I still think it's like, oh, it'll be something good, and it's like, nope. At least disappoint us with like a horrible merchant shop. Or a horrible angel. Because Genie and Damons are just mash click through. Hey, merchant. Anything good? We either take the good keys or the bad keys. This is such a weird offer. Because I want a vault key more than I want 4 gem keys. But these prices do not align up. One is a very much better cost ratio than the other. And is the 4 gem keys. Like, vault keys are super not worth it for 120. Nor the epic vault key for 360. But the gem key one, the event key offer are both good from it. The glory key a little bit less so, but you can still go for it. But the vault key and epic vault key definitely aren't worth it. If they had a gold version of it, they might be. I'm actually surprised they didn't. Because that would have been kind of cool. Because that's a resource that you haven't really ever been able to buy with gold. Vault keys or epic vault keys. Despite how easy they are to get these days, they've never been offered for gold. They've only ever been offered for gems. And still proceed to be only offered for gems. Which is just so weird given that you can get literal hundreds upon hundreds during an event like this. Like, we haven't even, like, super grinded this weekend. We're easily going to hit the 500 mark by tomorrow. You got 30 Dragonite for 150 gems. Yeah, that's the same ratio as the daily offer in Dungeon. So if you're already buying the daily Dungeon offer, it's worth getting. If not, it's not worth getting. Because it's the same cost ratio, just half the amount. Quite a few of them are actually like that. Like the Curse Runes are like that. I generally skip it because I'm not buying the daily ones anyways. But it's basically just a way to bolster your daily purchases if you're already doing it that way. The Diamonds one is not worth it. The Diamonds for gold is worth it. Diamonds for gems is very much not worth it. It's way too overpriced. And by Diamonds for gold, I'm referring to those little blue shard thingies. Because it doesn't actually give you 5 diamonds. It gives you 500 shards, which is basically 5 diamonds. Just with one step processing between you and the diamonds. I forgot to add the merchant we just had. Let me go do that. Gosh, I'm so bad at remembering it. Oh, well, it's 69 merchants tomorrow night. At this rate, we might hit 69 merchants now. Yellow deed. I've been starting to skip every deed that isn't blue, purple, or I almost said orange. Blue, purple, or green. And that's unfortunately not blue, purple, green. Yeah, there we go, 60. We both got verse 1s at the same time, and it's kind of funny. I've been getting so many verse 1s. I wish it would stop. It's my highest by far, and they just don't keep piling them on. It just never stops. At this rate, it's going to be like triple over my lowest number. It already is if I do enough Paloozas. Though in all fairness, that would always happen. That's a weird comparison. Hey, we got an angel. Anything good in the angel? Oh! You know what? As is tradition, I think we'll open every epic Valky we ever get from an angel immediately. And I think we'll end it here, because we did the same thing the other day, too. But obviously, I'll take one epic Valky over a Chalice. Is that even a choice? Why does this even give you an option? There's only one. But yeah, let's go open this one singular epic Valky. This will also make it so it doesn't interfere with our epic Valky count for the other thing. Otherwise, it'll ruin our count by 1. But also because I'll also just be opening them whenever we get one from an angel. Just to see if it gives us anything good. Anyways, let's end it with one singular epic Valky opening. Generally, it's not advised to like mass open these because you could just be farming more Valkys, but we'll do it for this one. It's only one. Anyways, let's go Magnesia and just quick kill it real quick. Oh, let me make sure I have it on 20% because I normally don't do this fight. Just want to make sure we get our full bonus. Yep. That's good. Just a standard Magnesia. I think, do you kill this? That's good enough. Let's just roll it. If it's not enough damage, we just cast one of them again. It's not that big a deal. It's not like they're going to kill us. You can lose this fight, though, so be careful. They can't run away from you, but you can lose it. This is very unlikely. But it could, depending on what point you are in the game. Anyways. Let's see. Last time we got 4 Cedrics. Do we get something better this time? Oh, we low roll gems. Oh, that's nice. So there's 2 gem drops you can get. And I believe the bigger one, have I ever even got it before? I don't think I have. So an Epic Valky has 2 drops. A 300 gem drop and a 750 gem drop. The 300 goes to 360 and the 750 goes to... What's 20% of 750? I want to say 900. 0.2... Yeah, 900. So he has 2 drops, a 360 or a 900. I don't think I've ever gotten to 900. But this is the low roll of what he can give. And it's a lot. It's a lot of gems. But there we go. Look at that. What a way to end. Obviously, we spent way more than that today. But hey, at least it repaired it a little bit. We spent way more than 360 today. I think we spent... I almost want to say 5,000. Maybe 7,000? I'm not even sure. We spent a lot of gems today. That makes up some of it. And obviously, we'll make up a lot more of it when we open over Valky's later, but that's for a later time. But anyways, guys, we'll end it there. Yeah, 900 would be amazing. I don't think I've ever seen it yet. I've seen people get it. I've just never seen it in my own game. Because we haven't opened that many Epic Valky's yet. But we will eventually get it. We have enough Epic Valky's where we would easily get it within that many. Multiple times over. It's just I'm waiting to hold them until later. Or open them till later. Anyways, guys, we'll end it there for now. We will be back tomorrow night at the normal time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 hour prior to now tomorrow. Game plan is pretty much what we normally do on Sundays. We'll be finishing up Guild Wars. We'll be going over all the weekly spoilers. We'll be finishing out this current grind, making sure we hit at least 500, and hopefully getting as many verses as we can to go into the next time, so we can hopefully aim for a more proper 1,000. As this is the second time in a row where we kind of wanted to go for 1,000, but it just didn't end up working out. But if we have like 10, 20 Paloozas good to go for next time, I think we actually can go for the 1,000. As we'll have a good reserve to get us a kickstart. And we won't have to grind nearly as much, which will give us more time to actually open the Paloozas. Speaking of which, tomorrow night's stream, after we finish Guild War and all the spoilers and everything, we'll be almost entirely Palooza. Like, pretty much the whole stream is just us running Palooza. So our current merchant and angel numbers are probably our final numbers. Also, that reminds me, we got another angel to end it off with. Let me go increase that number. As we have gotten 1 additional angel to make it 22. And those might be the final count. Unless I get some off-stream, which case I'll update the number some. But, otherwise, that might be our final count, as we're almost exclusively, with a few exceptions, but we're almost exclusively running Palooza. And of course, they do not occur during Palooza. Luckily, that'd be so annoying if they did. But anyways, guys, best of luck with the rest of the grind. You still have over 24 hours. You have the rest of today, all of tomorrow, and depending on your time zone, a very small amount of Monday. No, in my time zone, you get like 2 hours on Monday if you're up that late. Most people probably aren't. But yeah, you basically have today and tomorrow to finish out the grind. And then at Monday reset, we'll be back to a brand new normal week. Anyways, guys, best of luck with everything. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for stopping by as always. Greatly appreciated. And have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.